YouTube.com/@TheNatureDC. Subscribe today.
Yes, indeed, man. Yes, indeed. Had a couple technical difficulties. We are back live here on the Nature Sports Podcast, man, bringing you organized betting show. Hand off to Dobbins up the middle. He is tackled early in this one. Justin Herbert has looked good. Justin Herbert and the boys looking good, baby. Looking good. Looking good. You got to give them some credit. Got to give him some credit. Fakes the handoff. It's a throw out to the outside. It is an early tackle, man. Houston's defense looked full in effect. Even though their offense may be injured, their defense look like it. I mean, they're going to try to hold it down. You can't hate on them for that. You know, can't hate on them for that. Defense look like it's going to step it up. Defense look like they are going to step it up. Herbert back to pass. Throws it over the middle. Oh, they let him get the first. Ooh, he almost went out for the races, but they caught him at the 47-yard line. It's look like a 26-yard gain on the play. $26-yard gain on the play. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. It's a catch. It's a 2nd and 10. Look like 2nd and 8 for the Houston Texans. Was no, sorry for the Chargers. If after the incomplete pass to Conklin on a play from Herbert, you're gonna have a 3rd and 8 for the Chargers from their 44-yard line. 5 plays, 19 yards on this drive. Herbert back to pass, looks, hits his back foot, throws it over the middle. It is a incomplete pass. Incomplete pass. Singletary on the coverage. You're going to have a 4th down for the Chargers on this one. I mean, the Texans is playing really good defensively. I mean, the defense is really kind of holding them in it for the most part. Got who's that? Uptown Vito in the building, baby. Let him introduce yourself on this wild card weekend. Shout out to all the fans that's riding with us.
My plane ticket has arrived.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
My bad, I ain't get on the flight.
What you got on this one thus far?
Huh?
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. What you got on this one thus far?
Chargers, man. Houston doesn't have the weapons that they need, I believe. But here's the problem with this. I felt like the Chargers are a good enough team to win in this situation. DeMeco Ryans is a defensive player, and he's a defensive coordinator. He's doing a really good job against this Chargers offense that I think is not explosive. I did not know that the Chargers had the best scoring defense in the league this year. But here's why. One of the things that you pointed out during our season, which was time of possession. They do a really good job at running the ball and really keeping teams or giving themselves short 3rd downs and staying in manageable 3rd downs. So that's an ode to having a more skilled quarterback than I think he's using him for. But their running game is done well, so they really don't have the teams don't have a lot of time to kind of operate on offense. They do got Mack and Bosa, so they got a really good pass rush. Derwin James is playing really good in this game, and they've had a couple of linebackers who've done well this season right now and stopping the run. So they're stopping other teams from running the ball and getting them off the field or keeping them from scoring touchdowns. So Harbaugh is I looked at it this morning. I didn't realize it until this morning, but Harbaugh is literally coaching them the same way that he coached Michigan. Like, not the way that he coached the 49ers. He's coaching them the same way that he coached Michigan. I'm not sure if it's a lack of talent at certain areas or if this is the best approach to how he's managing this team or if this is how he's going to coach moving forward. If that's the case, then you're looking at the Chargers becoming more of a running team with maybe another added bigger receiver, like a bigger body, like a Roman Wilson was or something like that, or a Doomsday, the size that those guys are for a number 2 receiver, just to give some possession to those guys. I don't know if Herbert is in question for those big passing yard numbers with Harbaugh and quarterback. I mean, and coach.
I agree there.
That's keeping the score low because you're not really letting Herbert go. You're kind of like letting them manage the game, and that's keeping it close. And CJ Stroud doesn't have any weapons on offense outside of Mixon. To me, Nico Collins is there, but let's be honest, Nico Collins is injured still, so it's not the same Nico Collins that you would get on a regular week. But they can't keep leaving it this close. That Houston could stay in this to pull this out if you leave it at this 6-0. That's not enough points to win a playoff game, in my opinion.
I agree. They're going to have to put up better numbers. I do think that D'Amico Ryan is going to try to win this with his defense on the back of his defense, and I think their defense is good enough to do it. I do not think that they have been good enough this season, but however, in this matchup, I think they can be good enough to win, to be honest. After seeing them against that offense of the Chargers, because the Chargers keep it so low scoring, like you said, I think that gives Houston a chance in this type of a game, at least to keep it close, if nothing else.
I mean, they're down essentially 2 field goals. 1 touchdown gives them the lead.
You're right. So in a game where you have a lot of possessions that you don't take advantage of, I think this is, Houston got a shot in this one when a lot of people didn't give them any shot at all. And especially if they can get a little bit of offense going, I think they'll have a good chance of really going and keeping it up. You got Mixon on the first down. Curry, he's carrying the pile. He gets about 7 on the carry. It's a good run by Mixon. What do you feel about Joe Mixon in his first year stint with Houston?
Absolutely love it. I thought it was a crazy trade until I watched the rest of the season for Chad Brown with the Bengals. I still think that Chad would have added some good depth with Joe Mixon there. I'm not sure if the Bengals miss the playoffs if they have Joe Mixon and what he's done for the Texans this year.
Stroud,
he's been really good for them.
Oh, Stroud was in the end zone. He was in major danger. He threw it out the end zone. They're looking for grounding. He did not have nobody. He did not have nobody in the vicinity. I think he was outside the pocket though. But they want a grounding in the end zone. The Chargers are looking for it. They're not going to get it.
Again, Derwin James is really good. You bring him up in the box. You blitz him. Yeah, that's a sack. That's a safety.
That's what I'm saying. It looks, they might have got away with one.
If they got away with that,
I think that the refs was going to be.
I mean, they get Houston. I get it, but that's clear. But there's no receiver over there. There's no receiver even running the screen.
But was he outside of the tackle boxes? Is the question.
Maybe just by inches. But the tackle box is not supposed to change if the tackle is moving inside.
No, the tackle boxes don't change after the snap. So wherever they are at the snap, beginning of the snap, that's where they should be throughout the play.
That was really close.
All right, you got a 1st and 10, a great catch and throw from CJ Stroud to Nico Collins to get the first down. You're going to have a 1st and 10. Hand off to Mixon, who gets he makes a man miss. Man, Mixon breaks about 3 tackles in the backfield and gets about 5 on the curry. Great curry by Mixon.
I'll say this. Doesn't CJ Stroud now
No, sorry,
have the same amount of
Mechie with the run.
don't CJ Stroud now have the same amount of games under his belt as Herbert does in the playoffs?
Close, yeah, man. In fact, he does, yeah.
I don't think the Chargers have a playoff win with Herbert.
He
Or
does.
do they? Do they have a playoff win with Herbert?
They do not have a playoff win with Herbert, no.
So CJ Stroud has the most experience in this situation.
No, they don't. They do not. Can you hear me?
So CJ Stroud has the most experience in the situation.
Absolutely.
Technically. And the one,
no. He absolutely does.
You know what?
The thing is with Herbert, I think his career has been a huge disappointment thus far, based on his talent.
This is the parlay show. This our betting show. So I might actually go for the Texans right now for the win. I'm gonna look at this, and here's my reason why. One, Harbaugh is gonna play this safe. He's not gonna play this to win. He's gonna play this to win, and so that means he's gonna play it safe. And technically, this is a college defense. Even though it's really, really good, I really feel like he's coaching them the way that he did Michigan, which means that he's going to play base defense, bring some pressure, and hope that Bosa and Mac does it. They're having a good job. I mean, they're doing a good job right now. But if CJ Stroud can get in some rhythm, he can start to get some easy plays. Because I think that if they don't do anything complicated, they can get those 5 yards of play. I think it's when they start going upfield more because of the rush that Mac and Bosa, because they're trying to double team Mac and Bosa. The interior guys are having a lot of success right now getting to them.
You got a 2nd down and 10 pass for CJ Stroud. He hit his back foot. It looks like it might be holding on the play. Let's see.
You got to keep Mixon involved in this if you're the Texans, though.
Yeah. You absolutely do. So yeah, it was a 1st down holding call against the Texans. Yeah, it was a 1st down holding call against the Texans. So you're going to have a 3rd and 16 from the Texans 17-yard line, their own 17, back to pass, CJ Stroud. Oh, no, he passed it to Stover on the 2nd down. And so this is the 3rd and 16 coming up.
Okay.
James on the tackle.
He needs somebody other than Collins to step up. That's the reason my initial ticket has the Chargers winning, is because I just don't think that they have enough weapons on offense. But their defense is really good. You got to think they got 3 points because they turned the ball over on their side of the ball. Outside of that, it'd be 3-0.
Oh, CJ Stroud fumbled the snap on the 3rd down. He scrambled it out to the right side, throws it. He just throws it. Oh, he has a man. It's a catch. 1st down. Oh my God, at the 50-yard line. Houston. Great pitch and throw. It's a throw to Hutchinson. Hutchinson for 34 yards. 34 yards they are in the Chargers territory from the 10-yard line. I mean, he threw it from the 10. He threw it out maybe to the 45-yard line. Hutchinson catches it and gets into Charger territory where he's tackled, I believe, by James on the tackle. That was a big play. That was a big play.
His body.
I mean, broken play that just turned into something.
Well, remember, I just said it before all this started happening. All he needs to do is get into a rhythm, bro.
Yeah, that might have done it.
I think
Broken play.
I think the Chargers are blitzing because if he gets in a rhythm, he's going to be dangerous. They're waiting for the Texans are hoping that Michi or Collins, one of these guys, can make a bigger play than Collins can make the big play, but you don't have enough time to drop back and look for him downfield because they're blitzing. CJ Stroud is not a runner more than he is a passer. I think that Joe Mixon, instead of being left in the backfield to block, has to be used early to see if he can break a tackle and make a play. You know what I'm saying? How we would use Ertz or something like that. If not, you're gonna be stuck at trying to throw the guys short that don't have a lot of game, you know what I'm saying, a lot of field experience outside of the starters being hurt and stuff like that. So I mean, again, once they catch the ball, if they catch it, that's how CJ Stroud and them stay on the field. Get first downs, work your way up to being able to get a field goal or a touchdown. Give yourself a chance. And again, like I said, the Chargers do anything to me, they're going to take a shot next quarter or next drive, depending on how much time is left. They're going to take a shot in the third quarter because they usually do the Palmer or the other receiver. But if that doesn't connect, they go literally right back to running the ball and trying to play defense.
No, I agree. I agree totally.
It's plus 292 with the Texans right now.
Oh, is it?
Now it's plus 182. It was plus 6.5 on the spread. Once they got that first down, it dropped down to plus 182.
Yeah, I think Houston has a better chance than I thought they did. I mean, after seeing both teams on the field, I think Houston has a better chance than I thought they did previously to the game. You know, I think their defense has played really well in this game, and even when you look at the numbers, I think you got to give them some credit.
Yeah.
You got to give them some credit when you look at the numbers and you look at other things within this.
I'm telling you, you're gonna go fix. I just told you.
So you gotta all right. Justin Herbert on the sideline, waiting to get back in. 2-minute warning right now. Houston with the ball at the 49-yard line of the Chargers. They have not gotten on the board yet. You got a 6-0 ball game. After one half of football, it's really been a defensive brawl for the first wild card game in this wild card Saturday. Back to pass. CJ Stroud back foot. He throws it over the middle. It is a fumble. Was it a catch? No, they're calling it the incomplete. 2nd and 10. Yeah, Schultz missed it. Schultz dropped it. 1,000,000% a Schultz drop.
But do you see the defense? If you're looking at what I'm talking about the college defense, if you look at how they dropping back, like it's literally just everything under. Excuse me. Take what you.
As a throw over the middle catch, Nico Collins. He's at the 20, the 15, the 12-yard line. He's tackled at the 12. Nico Collins with the catch, 37 yards. Nico Collins and CJ Stroud might take this game over. Great pitch and catch. Great pitch and catch. Great pitch and catch. Nico Collins, CJ Stroud, the connection. All right, 1st and 10. Houston with the ball, man in motion. Nico Collins, handoff to Mixon. He gets nowhere. He loses about 3 on the play. Brutal for Mixon. Brutal for Mixon. That was brutal for Mixon. All right. You got a 2nd and 11. 2nd and 11. 1:05 left in the first half. Yes, indeed.
Okay, yeah, we gotta fill that up. We gotta fill that up. What was just in there?
All right, you got
Oh,
man
that's
in
what it was.
motion.
With no tequila
CJ
in it, just
Stroud,
margarita mix.
back to pass, back foot, hit his back
Oh,
foot.
okay.
He
I see
throws
what
it
you
over the knee. It is an incomplete pass for
So the
CJ
shot.
Stroud. You're gonna have a 3rd and 11. 3rd and 11 from the 12-yard line. So they can get a first down. Houston has the ball. It's let me get this accurate. It's 1:02 left in the first quarter. Houston with the ball. 3rd and 11 from the 12-yard line. I'm going to give you the play-by-play. Even if I'm a little late, Nico Collins. Back to pass, throws it over the middle. It is a catch. Nico Collins, touchdown, Houston Texans. And if they can get the extra point, they will have the lead in a ball game where really the Chargers should have dominated. Most people would have said the Chargers would dominate coming into this one. Most people would have said the Chargers would dominate. Again, shout out to everybody out there listening. This is Wild Card Saturday. Texans Chargers, man. Texans Chargers. Easy touchdown. Easy touchdown for Stroud and Nico Collins, man. This is a playoff team, a perennial playoff team, the Houston Texans is this year. So they should have been taken serious. I don't know if maybe the injuries or whatever that you have to say, maybe, with the Chargers, for whatever reason, they didn't come to play right now, or they aren't coming to play as we speak. They probably should be way more than what they are right now. But surprisingly so, the Houston Texans up 7-6 at the half. Man. Let's get Uptown Vito back in here. See what you got to say. Houston with the touchdown. Nico Collins.
I'm a genius. I'm a genius. I literally called it before it happened, bro. I said they're playing the college defense on these people's. If he get in his stride, he's dangerous. Then I thought about it. He's got more experience than him. I'm sorry, I don't care you've been in the league longer than Justin Herbert. He won his first playoff game last year, was the rookie of the year, had an outstanding season. This season's been tough, but I honestly feel like this is the better season than the first year because he's gone through obstacles. You're developing a really, really good quarterback over there. Those teammates are going to trust him. Right now, he's had a very a decent first half, more so of a struggling one. They've got an interception. They've got 4 punts in the first half. They've got a fumble. There's a lot of things that could have gone wrong. Your defense played well enough to keep you in this game. That playing it safe does not work in the playoffs. Harbaugh is going to have to let Herbert go, or they're going to lose this game.
I agree. I totally agree. It's not, right now, honestly, with the way that the injuries are, I don't think it's really no excuse here for them to be playing like this.
No.
I know that the Charger fans are livid with what they're seeing. Out of this team.
This is payback for letting Mike Williams go and you're not having a substantial number 2 weapon that you're having to rely on your rookie wide receiver to be Herbert's top target.
Yeah.
Matter of fact,
you let Justin Herbert
Allen and
throws
Mike
it
Williams
over the middle. It is no catch, no grab. Not only Mike Williams, but the other one. What's my man? Keenan Allen. Yeah. This would be a much different game if Keenan Allen was on the field with Justin Herbert, I think.
And as much as, like I said, I felt like bettors were going to go against the Texans, and I felt like the Texans with the spread may have been the safer thing to do. I did pick the Chargers right away, but like I said, when we were talking, I literally saw it. Like, I'm watching the game, but I don't know if you're looking at what the Texans are doing wrong, maybe you're not looking at what the Chargers aren't doing right. The Chargers are literally playing it safe.
Back to pass, Herbert, throwing it deep. Oh, he got a man. Oh, he overthrew him.
It's not gonna work right now, bro. Like, even if it was open, they not in sync because now you're depending on him, and now it's a force. You know what I'm saying? It's not in y'all game plan. Now you're forcing it because you're down. You feel what I'm saying? You're not passing and all that because you had to before. You were passing it only on third down when you needed to, or creative play. Now you're passing
Yeah.
because you're down.
Then
And
now they
under the 2 minute
don't
warning.
have a game plan, is what you say.
I don't think so. And like Lad is not their deep threat. See, I didn't even see. I'm behind you, but Lad's not their deep threat. John Palmer or the other guy. I can't remember the other wide receiver name, but it was Palmer or the other guy. Quentin Palmer and something else, bro. I can't remember his name, yeah. But it's the other receiver. Nonetheless, if Lad McConkey's running that deep route, then this is an off-schedule play. The pressure stopped him from being able to get that play off right. I think Herbert can make that pass, but the pressure helped out right there. Again, Texas doing good. 3rd and 10 is what you need him in.
Yeah. I mean, and I like the Chargers there. They wanted to see what the Texans were going to be in. Then they called a timeout so they can go and recall their play. I kind of like that. Second timeout by the Chargers. You're going to right now you have a 3rd and 10 from the Chargers 30-yard line. And Houston crowd is into it.
And they can get a chance to put up 3 points right here to a touchdown before halftime. Maybe three solidly. But here's the thing. This is the situation that the Chargers were trying to be in with 3rd down, but 3rd and manageable. 3rd and 10 is after a penalty, after a sack or something like that. This is not your normal 3rd down, so you needed to make sure. Justin Herbert started 7 for 11 at 89 to 90 yards. He's now 1 for 8 and 19 yards in the last 10 passes, last 9 passes. So there's been a complete barrage of defense around what he's going to do, where he's going to go. So the same way that Houston has injuries, I don't think the Chargers have that much talent on the other side that Houston has to be afraid of, that they can't play man and just press this joint out.
Incomplete pass from Justin Herbert. He was looking for Johnson on a deep pass out to the right sideline. I mean, it was a hard throw. He underthrew him, but it was a hard throw to make because he had pressure in his face. You had a 48-yard punt afterward to the Houston 22-yard line. Robert Woods returned it 10 yards to the 32-yard line. So you're going to have Houston's ball at the 32-yard line with about 22 seconds to go. 27 seconds to go.
Sound like it made a man of you, man.
About 27 seconds to go. I mean, this
playoff
great
football. This playoff football, man.
Yeah, this is a great one. This is a great one, man. Shout out to everybody out there listening, man, who rocking with us. We do appreciate you always, man. We had a big crowd on. You know, we had to jump back on a few technical difficulties. Make sure y'all come back and rock with us, though. And I know you will. You know, we got a long game. We got 2 games today. Steelers, Ravens. We're going to preview the Steelers Ravens at the halftime of this when I get Vito's thoughts on Steelers Ravens. Back to pass. CJ Stroud hits his back foot, throws it over the middle. It is a catch. On the sideline, he does get out of bounds. Catch to Minchie. Minchie with the catch.
John Michie.
Michie, my bad. Michie.
No, you good.
He doesn't stay here. He doesn't stay here.
CJ Stroud. It is a 1st and 10 for Stroud at the 32-yard line. 22 seconds left. It's going to be 2nd and 6, actually, after the throw to Mechie. Back to pass. Stroud, back foot. Oh, he scrambles up. He got some room. He makes a man miss. CJ Stroud at the 50, the 40, the 36-yard line for CJ Stroud. 13 seconds left. They use another timeout. Houston is in field goal range. CJ Stroud did it with his legs. Made it happen with his legs.
That's something that bettors probably didn't expect. Yeah, he really
nobody
runs.
was accounting for CJ Stroud's legs.
Oh man. What I say? Didn't I call it a field goal too, bro? I'm on fire right now, bro. I think I need to bet today. I think you do.
You might get the live. You might get the live. You might go bet for bet. You might go drive for drive today.
Dang, I should have took these Bama's at plus 280, Joe. I should have took him at the plus 280, bro. I seen it, bro. I felt it, bro. I'm looking at it. I'm like, bro, the Chargers are dominating this game, and they got 6 points.
Right.
It's like they were really dominating them. Like, you had 6 stops in the first half. You don't even supposed to have 6 possessions in the first half on a regular basis. You had 6 stops. 6 stops in the first half, and they've just had 2 back-to-back drives because this is a drive essentially, and it's under 2 minutes, so you got to hold your defense accountable for giving up the play with strike. This is almost a 40-yard run.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
Yeah. And it's
Come
another run
on.
by Mixon. Afterwards. They're down to the 32-yard line where they are going to, I think they used their second timeout. Houston used another timeout. They still have one left with 9 seconds left. They are at the 32-yard line.
Yeah, you try for the end zone. Try for the end zone. If not, you kick the field goal. You're in field goal range already.
I would get some more yards to ensure the field goal, though. I want the 3. I want to make sure.
No, the field goal is straight.
So
the 32 is straight. The 32 is straight. You literally kicking a 44-yarder, 43-yarder?
49.
Yeah, 49. So you in 40 yards. You still within the 40s. I like that. If me getting any more yards, I might as well try for the touchdown with the 9 seconds. In my opinion, you know what I'm saying? So 49-yarder.
There's a catch. They did what I said, made it easy. Now they at the 26-yard, that 49-yard. Yeah, they got about 5, 6 on the play. That 49-yard is now what you were saying before, 43.
43.
Yeah, so that's just to ensure the 4. A 4,
yeah, that's
you
an easy kick for fit,
That's a touchdown. That's a touchdown away.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Kicker is out.
And based on what the Chargers are doing, they can't get a touchdown. So right now, you might have secured the win.
Sure. Huh.
I ain't even holding you. Like, and I'm not saying that the game is over. It's halftime. Like, Jim Harbaugh got to go in there, coach. DeMeco Ryans got to go in there, coach. But Houston is at home. DeMeco got every advantage right here for the fact that y'all were playing the worst first half that you could have played all season, and y'all are winning the game.
This was a masterful first half by the Houston Texans.
Defensively, yes. Like, and again, the Chargers have been solid on both sides of the ball all year. I'm not saying they've been explosive, but they've been solid on both sides all year. Their defense isn't playing bad. Even with the 10 points in the first half, you can't fault your defense. Even if they miss this and they get 7 points, you're still good with what your defense has done. But you got to find a way for your offense to get something going if you're the Chargers. And as Harbaugh, I don't know if you know what Justin Herbert is capable of or your GM thinking maybe he was ready to take on the Mahomes role of playing with no weapons, because I don't see why you get rid of all his weapons like that.
Right.
It just turned into a running team.
Right. I think he underestimated Keenan Allen and with the other guy,
Mike Williams.
Keenan Allen and Mike Williams. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't like what I've seen out of Herbert under Harbaugh.
No, he don't look like the same quarterback. So you see what I'm saying? He don't look like a dominating quarterback. He don't look like he's even in comparison or conversation with Mahomes right now.
Right.
Like, and I would have, and I've argued that he's up there or at least comparable in the sense that he can make certain throws. He can go back and forth with you. Arm talent.
Yeah.
Right now, it doesn't look like if it works. It doesn't look like it looked like he should have drafted JJ McCarthy. I would have traded out and got the way that he's ran this season. JJ McCarthy could have taken them to the same record, in my opinion.
I don't think that Harbaugh, and he had this problem even with Alex Smith, when Alex Smith was there, even when Kaepernick was there. Harbaugh, okay, you got to return. He coming out. Oh, he gets nowhere. You had Harbaugh he got himself hurt, He's on the ground grimacing, whole leg. Why would you even bring it out? Why? What are you doing? And you hurt. Man.
What a way to go into halftime.
Yeah, I mean, this is bad for the Chargers.
It started good and went.
It started.
I noticed, bro. Every player that goes to the sideline and starts talking trash to the home team always regrets it.
Yes.
James, after he got the fumble recovery, went over to the sideline. We number one, talking trash to the crowd. It's the first quarter, bro. What are you doing?
Yeah, what are you doing?
Come on, Derwin, you a vet, man. You ain't supposed to be going like that.
Yeah, this is, these games can flip too quick. The first possession, but no, I'm saying with Herbert, I think that what I was going to say was I think that Harbaugh has a problem stretching the field, because I think he had a problem stretching the field, and it's going to sound bad when I say this. I mean no harm, but he had a problem stretching the field even when he was playing at quarterback. Yeah.
There you go, bro. See, that's what happens. That's what happened when you got over 20, 30 years of watching something.
Yeah,
you got too much brain film on the
That's
player
why
and
they
the coaches.
drafted Peyton Manning for the Colts because he couldn't stretch the field. He was there right when Peyton Manning got drafted. For the football fans who don't know, Harbaugh was the quarterback before Peyton Manning got to Indianapolis. He's the reason that they got the #1 pick in the draft. Let's just say that. Let's just say that. So I'm seeing remnants of the Colts. They both got on white, the blue. I'm just seeing. I'm just seeing, right? Just looking a little coldish. Anyway, the first now the reason that we're saying this, the reason it's so crazy, the reason that this is so crazy, that this score is right now 10-6. Just to read out all of the possessions in the first 5-6 possessions for the Texans. Let's read them out. The first possession, 1 play and a fumble. They fumbled on the first play of the game. I mean, their first possession, they fumbled on their first play. The Texans did, right? Second possession, they went 3 and out. Third possession, they went 5 and out. The fourth possession was an interception. The fifth possession was a punt. Then the sixth possession was the 13 plays, 99 yards. And they went and scored on 13 plays, 99 yards. The second one was the 5 plays, 45 yards for the field goal. I didn't even realize they went 99 yards, though. That's a feat.
Yeah, remember we started. You
That's
were saying
crazy.
if they get out of their own end zone.
Yeah.
The first down to Nico Collins after we thought he was going to take the safety for throwing the ball with outside the tackle box. You know what I'm saying? They got that first down to Nico Collins, and from there on, I was saying, like, man, all they need to do is make a play. They did that big play down the middle of the field, and it turned up from right there.
13 plays, 99 yards, 5 minutes and 17 minutes, 5 minutes and 17 seconds off the clock on that drive. That drive changed the game.
And that's like that hurts the defense bad. When you've been stopping them consistently, like everything's going your way, and they get a 99-yard drive. In today's time, the way the kickoff started, that's unthinkable.
That's unthinkable. That's unthinkable. And just for the fans that's listening, do understand that your broadcast, I don't see your national broadcast bringing up the 99-yard drive. So that's something exclusively that you're getting here from us. Like right now they're talking about Will Anderson Jr. for the Texans and his play on defense. I think he has played masterfully. I think he has 1, 2. There's 2 sacks. 2. He's pressure in his face. 1 sack and pressure in Herbert's face. I think that's great. But that 13 play 99-yard drive, to Vito's point, I mean that it's demoralizing.
It got CJ Stroud started
7 on third down conversions thus far, averaging 2.9 yards every third down.
I mean, you got Joe Mixon with 15 yards rushing. You would assume that the Chargers have done everything right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The one Pro Bowler you got him down to 15 yards. They have Nico Collins, who's 75, 80%. They have no other weapons on offense that are like legit 1-2 starters. And John Mechie is having a game right now. He's dropped some passes, but he's coming up big when they need him to. The guy, I don't even know who the guy was that caught the ball, but Sutherland or something like that, Fitzpatrick, I don't know who he was. Like, he's just somebody that you didn't expect to hear a name of, but he made a play. And that's what I was saying. All it seemed like is that they needed to make a play, somebody to help him out. And once he's done that, I mean, I don't see where they stop doing what they're doing right now. I think those guys get some confidence. They're up right now when everything was bad, and I don't see them having 6 drives in the second half that all go the same way that they did in the first half.
No,
not when
I don't. Yeah, I think their offense is woken up. I'm gonna be honest. I think their offense woken up. But let me say this too. I'm gonna tell you my take is a little different, right? I think that the Chargers could have played the same game that they played, right? However, those 2 drives that they got in field goal range, you got to get touchdowns out of those. And even if Houston squandered up 10 points at the end of the half, you would still be up 14-10 if you made good on your red zone drives or your close to red zone drives. I think that with Houston, like with playoff football, and this is a lesson to the Washington fans listening, and even any Washington players that may be listening, this is a lesson to you. The playoffs are about the red zone. It's about the red zone. It's about the red zone. Because you're playing good teams. You're playing good teams. Everybody's good. So those little couple points, 2 points, 3 points, oh yeah, that matters in the playoffs. All that getting in the red zone and kicking field goals, yeah, no. These guys somebody's going to score touchdowns on their side. They got Pro Bowlers and everything. They've had a playoff season too. Your opponent, whoever your opponent is, they've had a playoff season too. So these guys are not slouches. These guys are not slouches. No.
So what the 99-yard drive that you pointed out was definitely a major. I think the next thing to point out on the defensive side is after they got that fumble in their territory and only held them to 3 points.
Yeah.
Like this is in the 25, 30-yard line, and you got a turnover and they didn't move the ball more than 10 yards.
Yeah, that was huge.
That's huge when this could have easily been a touchdown, easily made it a 3 possession game. Like made you on some, you know what I'm saying, make you feel like this might be out of way for you to get to.
Right.
Who knows how the response is after a touchdown instead of the field goal, because they still didn't score after that drive. They got stopped 2 more times after that. I think they had a turnover and a punt after that. So you're talking about with the like you said, with the way that the Chargers have played, there's no wrong way to play like that, but you have to have the lead to play like that. And 6 points is not you can't play to win at 6 points, not in the NFL. In college, you shouldn't do that either, but at least in the NFL, you got to know that you got to score more than 6. I don't care how good nobody's defense been this year.
Yeah.
Nobody's defense has been good enough to hold everybody in the NFL to 6. And I've seen it in the Chiefs out there, I believe, are very, very good. 6 points is still not safe.
Yeah, no, nowhere near it. That's not gonna work. And I think that Greg Roman, the offensive coordinator, is having the similar troubles that he had when he was in Baltimore with and when he was with the Giants. Not as much as with the Giants. The Giants had a great wild card round when Greg Roman was with the Giants, with Daniel Jones when they went to the playoffs and went 10-6. But right now, Greg Roman is failing Jim Harbaugh as the offensive coordinator for the Chargers. And he did the same thing and I don't understand why the Chargers even went and got him, because when the Chargers went to the playoffs against Lamar Jackson and they went against Greg Roman when he was with Lamar Jackson, I mean, this was the worst Lamar Jackson ever played in his career.
Oh, shit.
So why would you ever go get Greg Roman to go and be your offensive coordinator after you played him in the playoffs and you saw what it looked like in the playoffs in a Greg Roman offense?
And what success has he had against Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid? Because that's what I would ultimately look at it as. It's not about my comfortability or nothing like that, or in my system. It's the fact that the division that I'm in has a different animal in it. You know, the division that I play in, AFC West, has the current Super Bowl champion. I believe he's going for 3 times? Is he's going for his 3rd title this year?
Yeah.
Possibly, you know what I'm saying? So we already got a 2-time Super Bowl champion in our division. What are we doing getting someone who can't get past him in the playoffs?
I don't understand that hire at all. That hire might have came back to haunt them.
It's the new ones though. It's their first year. It's out of comfort. Remember, I said the same thing
but
for certain things.
That was a lazy hire. It
was completely lazy. Completely. Also, you know what else is lazy? Picking Joe Alt Jr. as a left tackle with your number 2 pick and not using your quarterback.
Yeah.
If you pick a left tackle and you run the ball, that's cool. But your running game wasn't suffering. Eckler wasn't not getting rushing yards out there. Their line wasn't stopping them from getting rushing yards. So you picked an offensive tackle to not pass the ball. So you got him protection for what? What is he protecting them for?
Yeah.
That's why he's having a great season, because he's not throwing that many passes. Herbert, I don't even think Herbert has 4,000 yards passing this year.
No.
And that he's a 4,000 plus passing quarterback. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you underusing the talent you have. The Eagles picked up Saquon Barkley. The Ravens picked up Derrick Henry. But their quarterbacks are still, you know what I'm saying? They're still quarterbacks. They're still used to play quarterback. You know what I'm saying? Like, how do you have Justin Herbert and not use Justin Herbert is beyond me. J.K. Dobbins
Why
can't
would
be
you
our
get
best
Greg
offensive
Roman
talent.
for Justin? Why you would get Greg Roman for Justin Herbert? I don't understand. Greg Roman never made Lamar Jackson a good passer.
Exactly. Wasn't that the complaint? That was the complaint, that he wasn't a good passer during his tenure with Greg Roman. Makes no sense, bro. I'm totally in agreement with that.
Now he led the league in interceptions against, which was 3. Herbert only has 3 interceptions all year. Them as a team only has 3 interceptions all year. They have 20 touchdowns.
They don't
The
pass the
numbers
ball
look
like
similar.
that though. They
With
run
that,
the
there you
ball
go.
a
The
lot.
numbers look similar to a Lamar Jackson sort of a game. Under 3,500 yards touchdowns, under 25. Under 25 touchdowns, under 3,500 yards passing. It looks 1,800 plus rushing yards. It looks similar to a Baltimore
Early Baltimore offense. One of them Jamal Lewis type of jumps.
Right. It just looks similar to that. I don't know. I don't know if I just think that hire might come back to haunt them here.
Just in
That
this
hire might
game,
come back to haunt them. Yeah, 10-7. That's a Lamar Jackson sort of a season. That's what they ended up. That's why they got J.K. Dobbins. Now the J.K. Dobbins thing makes sense. Now the J.K. because under Greg Roman, he was under Greg Roman. Greg Roman drafted him. Now it makes sense,
And that's why I said I didn't see them beating this game, man. Like all of that came to me at the second quarter. I don't know how I didn't miss all of that before this game started. And the second quarter, it was easy to see, like, hey, bro, this not going the way it looks. It looks like it's going the Chargers' way. It looks very much like it's about to change right now.
You did say that. You absolutely did say that. You absolutely did say that on air for those who are watching. This is the Nature Sports Podcast, bringing you the Texans and the Chargers. What do you have on the Pittsburgh Steelers and Baltimore Ravens later?
This one I'm not going with fading the public. The Baltimore Ravens move on.
Wow.
I know that the Ravens haven't beat the Steelers in certain games in this particular round and this and that and the third. I don't got Lamar Jackson being denied this year. Not by the Steelers. I'm not saying that he can't lose in the playoffs. This not the team that's going to do it. The last game that they played also showed me that who is Pittsburgh going to put at quarterback that's going to change that. And if Justin Fields plays, then maybe I'll even give a chance to Pittsburgh in that aspect. But as long as Russell Wilson's at quarterback and Najee Harris is the starting running back, Pittsburgh ain't got enough. I don't care if you put Pickens out there. I really don't. Najee Harris is trash. And Russell Wilson is probably just as bad when there's pressure in his face. He can't see over the line, so he doesn't drill the ball or zip it when you need to. He's going to throw a lob pass. That's possibly going to get somebody in trouble, or you got to hope that Freiermuth has the best game of his life. I feel like because they have Matthews and Likely, they're not going to be able to use their tight end to dominate this game when they have that to practice against. That's one of their strong points. With Pickens is a good wide receiver. He's definitely a threat. Mike Williams might have a play or two in him, but I honestly still don't really see it happening this week, bro. I just don't. And if the fans bet with the Ravens and the money with the Ravens too high, maybe the spread for the Steelers looks okay because that's -9 right now for the Ravens. So the the Steelers just need to stay within
I think it's going to
10.
be a closer game than that. I think the Steelers may, well, I don't know. -9 is terrible.
Bro, if Russell Wilson plays this whole game,
they
are
-9
going to
right
get
now?
spanked. Huh?
They are -9?
Yeah, they -9.
Ravens Steelers?
Ravens Steelers? Yeah.
God.
Let me double check.
That's
let me
big
double check.
spread for the playoffs.
Hold on, let me double check.
Second quarter total yards, the Texans had 173. The Chargers had 52. It's going to be, this is the first play of the third quarter. It was second play of the third quarter. You had a run out to the 35-yard line for the Houston Texans. C.J. Stroud and the Houston Texans have the ball first at the 35-yard line, hands it off to Mixon up the middle. He gets nothing on the first
plus
down.
8.5 for the Steelers, bro.
That's wild. That's wild. They might beat them by 50 tonight.
Justin Herbert trashing it up. That first quarter, he looked good, and then after that, Justin Herbert been trashing it up. Houston defense been going at it right now, bro. As I said, today might be a live betting day for me.
Well, that's what I've been rocking with. I've been rocking with the live man in motion, C.J. Stroud in shotgun. Back to pass, fakes the handoff, back to pass. Oh, as he throws it, it's a strike to Nico Collins. He's out to the races. He's at the 30, down to the 22-yard line.
I remain to be right.
Man,
you
that was
calling
a great
college defense against this Bama, bro. You can't do that, bro. Even without no weapons.
Yeah, that
what
was
is
a
wrong
great
with you, John
throw, bro.
Harbaugh? You coaching
That
like
was
your
a great
age.
throw. That was a great. They don't have an answer to Nico for Nico Collins, and I
Regular
think
blitz.
that C.J. Stroud recognizes
college,
that.
bro. It's college.
Yeah, C.J. Stroud
That's a
recognizes
crazy
they don't
play.
have an
That's a
answer for
crazy
Nico Collins.
play.
They cannot.
Nah,
I mean, to me right now, Nico Collins is, for me this year, Nico Collins is a top 3 receiver in the NFL. I don't know. I mean, he might be number 1. You got to throw a pitch to Mixon. Mixon fumbles the ball. The Texans get it back. You got it. Chargers get the ball. Fumble. Mixon fumbles. Chargers ball. Going back the other way.
the ball.
Chargers get it at the 25-yard line.
Next play. Just watch.
Flag on the play, though. You got a flag on the play. What's the flag? The call holding the Texans.
So that fumble is
that
fumbles with the Chargers. Chargers. Yep. Chargers. That's a drive killer right there.
Yes, indeed. Big one. Huge.
You should throw that off the hill.
Huge.
Right?
Listen, that must have been their thing.
That's a huge drive killer.
Go for the ball.
That's why they've been doing it the whole time. Yeah. My boy pointed
Derwin
out
James with the recovery. Derwin James with the recovery.
My bro pointed out that maybe they've been watching the film and said that they needed to go for the strip today because every tackle, my man pointed out that they've been going for the strip instead of making a tackle. So maybe there's bad ball management in Houston.
Yes, indeed. Derwin James. No, sorry, Jefferson with the recovery. Wasn't James, Jefferson with the recovery. Man, Nixon is sick over there. Mixon is sick over there on the sideline with that one. He is sick. C.J. Stroud, Justin Herbert under center, man in motion. Fakes the handoff, back to pass, 1st and 10. He's going for
he
got him. He got McConkey. It's a catch and a face mask.
Come on, bro.
Chargers in business. You got maybe a 30, 35-yard gain on the play. When you add the penalty.
I need this game to go over 21.
When you add the penalty, definitely was a face mask. Oh, yeah, he got him. He got him enough to call it. I don't think it was a big call. He was going down anyway, but he definitely got him.
Lad McConkey is making a name for himself, boy. I tell you.
I agree.
You are looking at a combo that if Herbert doesn't go anywhere, that is a combo to hear about for a while. He's a really good route runner.
That's Brady and Welcome.
Yeah, but the Chargers, yes. That's 2. Remember?
I told you to take Lad.
Fakes the handoff.
I told all of y'all to take
up
that
the middle. He gets about 4 on the play.
You just need one more field. What you mean? They only need one more. Chargers got 2. The Texans need one more field goal.
I thought it was per half.
Per team. No, not per half, just per team. 2 field goals per team.
What?
2 field goals per team.
That's what you sent in the message that day?
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
No. I told y'all that when we was on the phone. My cousin sent me that jump. I might have. Now I don't know if I sent that one. That's not the one I sent.
Man in motion.
Justin
Herbert in shotgun. 2nd and 6 for the Chargers. Fake hands it off up the middle. It is another tackle, but he gets about 4 more on the carry. You're gonna have a 3rd and 2 for the Chargers. This one is a very important 3rd and 2. Very important. I don't like the fact that the Chargers don't use a lot of hurry up either. It seems like their plays are so slow.
Nah, that's tough.
They're highlighting Greg Roman. They are now highlighting Greg Roman on the national broadcast again. We gave it to y'all a little bit earlier. We gave it to y'all at halftime. Hands it off up the middle. Chargers do not get it. They do not. 4th and 2 for the Chargers. They're going to go for it. I don't know if they get it either. Al Shahir won a great play. I mean, he just shot through there, man. He knew what the play was. They had no shot. They had no shot.
See, it's crazy how the national broadcast showed Greg Roman, but they didn't go into the details.
Right. That we did.
just want to point that out to y'all. Oh my gosh, what a stop!
Man.
Oh my, you ain't tell me he filled the pile like that.
I said that. I said Al Shahir saw it coming. They had no shot.
Goodness.
Herbert back to pass. 4th and 2. They don't get it. This is
what? They did not.
Yes, they went.
They did. Hey,
they did not take the 3. They did not take the 3. Houston with the stop.
Bruh.
I don't know what made them think.
Greg Roman. That's what happened. That's when you trust your man way too much. When you don't know his tendencies, you know damn well. Great defense, and it was short anyway. It's short. It's short from the field from the first down by 2 yards.
Yes, they had no shot. They
had a great catch. You should have just let that joke go out of bounds. You should have been mad at Herbert for throwing that.
No shot.
Oh, that's a weak route. That's a weak route. Oh, that's a weak route.
No shot.
That's a weak route.
I'm gonna tell you something. The Greg Roman hire is coming back to smite the Chargers and Jim Harbaugh.
Yeah.
Their defense is playing not great. I mean, it ain't great, but it's holding up against a guy that they're clearly outmatched against in Nico Collins. It's holding up. It's holding up. But I don't know. This one might get out of hand before it's all said and done. And it's not the Chargers who are going to win. Everybody had the Chargers today. All the money was on the Chargers today. In the beginning of this game. However, Greg Roman has a history of doing the same exact thing he's doing now in the playoffs with Lamar Jackson, then an MVP. So if he couldn't get it done with Lamar Jackson, what makes anybody think he could get it done with Justin Herbert? Horrible hire. Lamar Jackson got better after Greg Roman left. That's just the truth. Shout out to everybody out there listening.
What'd you say, bro?
I said Lamar Jackson got better after Greg Roman left. If Greg Roman couldn't do it with Lamar Jackson, what makes anyone think he could do it with Justin Herbert? That was a horrible hire.
Hey, bro, what is up with your man? Hold on, bro.
I mean, that was a horrible hire. It was a horrible hire. Again, shout out to the whole Houston Texans organization and the whole Los Angeles Chargers organization for this wild card matchup. Wild card Saturday. Washington plays tomorrow. After this one, you got the big game, the big dookie. And he didn't even catch the ball. Oh, my goodness. Fakes the handoff, C.J. Stroud on the run by himself. Scrambles. He gets about, what they going to give him? They gave him 6. 6 on the slide from C.J. Stroud. Yeah. Second and 4 for the Houston Texans. Man in motion. Pitches, fakes the pitch, throws it to the outside, catches it. Nico Collins, first down. Nico. Nico. He wanted more. Nico wanted more, but he did get the first down. It's going to be 1st and 10 from the 49-yard line. They are right at midfield. Houston Texans have taken the momentum over in this game, clearly. And I think the Chargers, if they want to remain in it in any degree, fakes the handoff. CJ Stroud hits his back foot, back to pass. He's at the 40-yard line. He throws it underneath. It is Schultz for the catch. He gets a 11-yard gain, 1st and 10 for the Chargers at the 41-yard line for the Texans at the 41-yard line of the Chargers, at the 39-yard line of the Chargers, rather. So they are effectively on the cusp of field goal range. With all the momentum, John Harbaugh squirming, trying to save his season. CJ Stroud in shotgun, back to pass, hits his back foot, throws it overneath. It's Schultz again. They have no answer for CJ Stroud. Down to the 34-yard line. Going to have a 2nd and 3 for the Texans. Man is hurt. This is terrible, man. This is terrible. This is terrible. This is terrible, man. Terrible, man. Again, shout out to everybody out there listening to the Nature Sports Podcast, bringing you I'm about to say Ravens, Chargers, and the Texans. Chargers down in this one, but the Texans, the Texans are moving. They're up, got the ball, got the momentum. I think the Chargers are outmatched. I'm not sure the Chargers, come the 4th quarter, 7:48 left in the 3rd. Based on my own viewpoint of what's happening in this game, unless something miraculous happens, I don't think the Chargers will be in it come the 4th quarter or late in the 4th. I think it will be a victory formation when it's all said and done for the Texans. And that's my official pick right now, the Houston Texans over the Los Angeles Chargers. I'm going to make a 3rd quarter prediction.
I'm back, bro.
Yes, indeed. So what's your 3rd quarter prediction for who's going to win this game? You got a 3rd quarter prediction?
Houston Texans, bro. I don't know if the Chargers have enough, bro. And I'm not saying that they can't come back. This is the playoffs, bro. Anything can happen. We are watching a very, very, very good 1st-round game. I have not seen one this good in a long time defensively, where the offense is not dictating, where the defense is really setting the tone on both sides of the ball, to be honest. They're not letting Houston get too far out of reach. They've played really, really good in the start of the 2nd half as well. So I'm liking the battle right now. I just think that Houston has the edge at the moment. That crowd is in their favor. LA doesn't seem to have a response outside of going to McConkey. And if Houston starts to double him, I'm not sure where else the Chargers go. I'm not worried about Herbert getting his run on or anything like that. Maybe in a 3rd and short or something like that. But for the most part, Herbert's going to try to get rid of the ball. They've been getting good pressure in. I don't know, bro. I think Houston has to protect the damn ball, though. That's one thing. You can't turn the ball over no more in this game. You can't keep giving them an opportunity to put themselves back ahead.
Yeah, I do think so, too. I do agree with that. I think Houston has to put the nail in the coffin. I think they got to put the nail in the coffin. There's no way that you are going to ice this game without really putting the nail in the coffin.
If they finish this game with 6, do you let go Greg Roman?
Yeah.
Or do
hand
you
it off, mix
not
it
have no weapons?
Out on to the races is another 1st down for the Houston Texans.
Or do you think he gets another shot and they have to add weapons in the offseason?
Yeah.
Houston's
ball
shot,
at the Charger 19-yard line. They are in the red zone. Houston is in the red zone.
I mean, because to be honest, Greg Roman didn't do bad with what they have. I just think that I don't know. I don't read the future. I don't see the future, nothing like that. But I would say with this offensive performance, I would have to let you go.
Well, this is his cap. He does this every single time. It's a handoff to Mixon, mixing up the middle. He's in the, oh my goodness, he's inside the 10, down to the 6-yard line. Joe Mixon has taken over this game.
The Pro Bowler is now showing up.
Holding.
6 yards.
It's coming back. It's coming back. Holding.
It's a holding.
I think they should go back to Mixon, though. If I'm Houston, I'm going back to Mixon.
Yeah, it's 1st and 20. I'm still going back with that. Maybe a screen, if anything.
I do see the hold. I see the hold. It was holding. Good call. He didn't even have to do that. Mixon is just in his zone. So I don't know that I do that. I don't think I would do that.
I will say that Greg Roman gonna have to let the reins go. That running is done. If they score here, if they score a touchdown on this drive, the running is over for the rest of the game.
That's true. Throws it, going over. It is intercepted. Chargers. Intercepted. Chargers. Derwin James. And he's running back the other way. He has a blocker. He's out to the 40. He's tackled at the 40-yard line. They're going to call him down in the end zone, though, I think. I think when he caught that, he failed. It is an interception for Derwin James.
I don't know. I like to believe so, though. I like to believe so.
He was down right there in the end zone. It's going to come out to the 30-yard line.
He was down.
No, he got tackled.
Great play, man. Derwin James is having a great game.
He's single-handedly keeping them alive.
Yeah, on the defensive side of the ball, too.
Yeah, he down.
Them safeties, man. Jefferson and James making a set. Hey, they making a name for themselves. Them safeties.
Yep.
They making a name for themselves. Jefferson and James, they making a name for themselves. Them guys have been really good for a really long time, man. I'm glad to see them shine because they are really good players.
That's Van Jefferson, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. They hooping right now. Nah, I'm not sure what the flag was for.
Mixon is not having he's not having a good game at all. He's having a good game running, but he's made 2 turnovers, 2 really costly turnovers. Yep. Oh no, they got him. No, they got him on a chop block. It looked like they got Mixon on a chop block.
Did you want to ask me about Scary Terry?
And they're reviewing it to see if Mixon is going to get kicked out the game.
Hey, Vito, don't let this nigga. What the fuck you trying to bet?
Yeah.
Push up?
Yeah, you know. Yes, it did. So, again, you got some sort of penalty. They're reviewing it to see if Joe Mixon, was kicked out. If Joe Mixon will be kicked out of the game or not. Not Joe Mixon, sorry. Derwin James will be kicked out of the game or not, following a roughing, a chop block. It's some sort of chop block or hitting a defenseless guy. So, it was a unnecessary roughing penalty that they're going to review. It was on Joe Mixon. Chargers with a great play. It was a pass intended for Dalton Schultz, which Derwin James undercut him, caught the ball in the corner of the end zone, found a way to get his feet inbounds to get the ball back to the back to the Los Angeles Chargers after they had squandered their opportunity to score with a turnover of their own. Again, shout out to everybody out there listening to the Nature Sports Podcast, bringing you Houston Texans, Los Angeles Chargers. Man, this is a good one. Good way to open the wild card weekend. Two great teams battling it out. See what you get. See what you get. Yes, indeed. 10-6 ball game. Midway through the third. I say midway through the third. It's been a real, defensive battle, defensive struggle. I think you gotta give both defenses credit for what they've done today. It's been a defensive struggle. I think it's
Hey,
pretty
Ro.
clear he was touched on his way down. I think
Hey,
that's
Ro.
clear. Yes, indeed.
Washington, Bucks, betting wise. Who you going with?
Betting wise, are we saying
How probable is this? I'm about to name all some to you. Let me know how probable you feel like with this.
okay?
Baltimore Ravens money line.
Oh,
Derrick
they
Henry,
called it no interception. No
For what?
interception. They called it no interception by James. The play has been reversed.
Oh, the ball came out. He didn't have the ball. That's a Houston call right there. Yes, he
That
did, but
is
that's a Houston
a
call.
poor.
That's a Houston call.
Hey,
That's a Houston call, bro. That's a Houston
hey.
call, bro. It didn't touch the ground enough to say it was an incomplete pass, and it was called an interception on the field. I don't know who even reviewed that. Somebody has to challenge that, bro. I said no. I say I'm not saying I didn't see it. What I'm saying is that the ground didn't cause it to come out. It hit the ground, but did it come out?
Right.
That's what I'm saying. If that was a review by the booth, or was that? Review upstairs supposed to do it under 2 minutes. The team was supposed to do that. I don't know. That break was a Vegas jump. That was a Vegas break. That's crazy work. No team lost. Look, no team lost a timeout. No team lost a timeout. No team lost a timeout. So upstairs did that.
Turnovers are reviewable upstairs, though, right? Yeah, all turnovers are reviewed. Right.
Okay.
It's a run for Stroud up the middle.
But if you got a good coaching staff,
He gets down to the 30-yard line, flag on the play.
Fuck upstairs to make the call down to the nigga to tell him to throw the shit out. They should have been already.
Flag on the play. It is a holding, going back the other way. Holding on the Houston Texans. Yeah, that was a hold. Definitely was a hold. That was definitely a hold. Definitely a hold.
You got Terry scoring tomorrow?
Yeah.
Derrick Henry, anytime touchdown?
This that same bottle we bought?
I think so. Unless he just got one
Probably
today.
not.
This the one I bought over here?
No, I would go for the under in the yards touchdown for Henry, under in the yards. Back
150 for Lamar Jackson.
CJ Stroud. Incomplete pass.
150 for Lamar without Zay Flowers.
You said who?
150 for Lamar passing without Zay.
Against tonight? Against Pittsburgh? Under. Under.
Under 150?
Yeah.
All right. 1+ touchdowns for Lamar Jackson passing?
Yeah, I think he does get a touchdown.
Russell Wilson getting a touchdown?
Yeah.
Washington to win. Bucky Irvin anytime touchdown.
Bucky Irvin. Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna get one. He should get one.
The Rams to beat the Vikings and Kyron Williams anytime touchdown.
Kyron Williams Rams to beat the Vikings. Who's the home team?
The Rams, because they the division winner. And that's gonna play in Arizona because the LA Fires.
Right. I don't know. I might take the away team.
They just got the first down with that money game.
Okay.
Why the fuck they get first and 40?
How
And
is it
then
first and 40?
How
I'm
did
not
they
sure.
get first and 35?
First and I'm not sure.
No, nigga got 35 because the nigga went
it's a
off
throw over the middle.
But you count back, it's 40 yards.
Houston is in good territory. Look like they about to try to kick a field goal. It's going to be if they make it, it's going to be a 13-6 ball game.
Was it a penalty on them in the
Hold on.
All right, Houston going for they going for a kick. Houston about to kick it. The kick is good. Houston on the score. We're going to take this second to go through some of the just normal stats and highlights for the Houston Texans. Just normal stats. They got to kick the field goal. So you got a 13-6 ball game for the Houston Texans. Definitely is dominating.
YouTube.com/@TheNatureDC. Subscribe today.
Yes, indeed. Houston is definitely dominating. This is the Nature Sports Podcast bringing you the Houston Texans and the Los Angeles Chargers. Yes, indeed. So Los Angeles really just dominating. Definitely dominating. The last 3 drives for Houston, at least, you had a field goal on this one. The drive before that, you had a fumble. The drive before that was their. Sorry, that was on the other side of the half. So you had 2 drives thus far in this third quarter. You had 4 plays, 44 yards, 2:10 off the clock. That resulted in a fumble for Houston. And then their next drive, they went 10 plays, 45 yards, 5:22 off the clock. That resulted in the field goal. They got 13-6 is where we land. So make sure that y'all go on out and look now at the line on several sides of it, and we're going to try to get some early live betting in on that early line for the Houston Texans, So, just definitely be able to get it in here on the Nature Sports Podcast. Yes, indeed. So, 13-6 ball game. 13-6 ball game. .448 left in the third. Houston on the kickoff after the field goal drive. The ball lands short at the 1-yard line. Chargers on the return. He is hit out of bounds at the 29-yard line where the Chargers will take over. Jalen. So, let me go over some stats with y'all just to let y'all know what's going on as far as the stats for this game and what guys are showing up, what guys are not. Try to get y'all caught up on the stats. Herbert under center on his 1st and 10 from the 29-yard line. He hands the ball off to Dobbins, who gets nothing, immediately tackled. It's going to be a 2nd and 10 for the Chargers. So far, Justin Herbert, 9 for 22, 114, no touchdowns and an interception. 1 sack, 9 yards. CJ Stroud, a much better day. 20 for 30, 271, 1 touchdown, 1 interception, 2 sacks for 13 yards. Joe Mixon has 11 carries, 38 yards. CJ Stroud also add 33 yards on 2 carries. J.K. Dobbins have 26 carries. Back to pass, Herbert back foot. He throws it to the outside. It is a catch and run for the Chargers. He fumbles and gets it back. Palmer on the catch. There's Palmer on the catch. Okay, so yeah, you had J.K. Dobbins, 9 carries for 20 yards. Lad McConkey, to Vito's point, showing up big. 5 receptions, 73 yards on the day. Nobody else really making an impact. One other guy, Will Dissly, has 2 catches, 16 yards. On the other side, Nico Collins, the big gun, 6 receptions, 117, and 1 touchdown on the day on 7 targets. Justin Herbert, back foot on his third down to 6. He is sacked. Houston taking over this game. Houston defense is taking over this game. 6 points in 3 quarters for the Los Angeles Chargers. Six points in 3 quarters. The 2:14 left in the second. 2:40 left in the second quarter. You know, this is crazy. Oh, okay. You had a punt by the Chargers. Houston gets the ball back on a quick 3 and out. I don't think the Chargers' legs, like right now, time of possession, when you look at time of possession, I'm not sure the Chargers' legs is going to allow them to get back in this game the way that they want. You know, like right now, when you scroll down, let's see if we can find this time of possession. Oh, no, it's kind of even, 21-20. It's been an even possession so far, 21-20. 21-20. It's been even. But I don't think it's been even. That's probably after a first quarter time of possession that was in the favor of the Chargers, I would assume. CJ Stroud under center. Hands it off. It's a 4-yard loss. Jefferson, man. Them safeties. We talked about it. Those safeties. He tackled Mixon way behind the line. Yes, indeed. Those safeties stepping up for the Chargers. We're going to have a 3rd and 9 for the Texans. Still only up by a touchdown. Not really separating themselves from the Chargers. Just throw and catch short. You're going to have another punt. This has been a defensive battle for both teams. Yes, indeed. So, yeah, the Texans going to have to punt.
This game making me want to bet the under next game, man.
You making you want to bet under on the next one? You got to be careful with that. Though.
Nah, Completely understood. Different offenses, different defensive schemes. I think the Steelers, without Russell Wilson having one of his better games, I don't know how they score points in this game. Warren, I like. If they can find a way to get Warren involved, I really like Warren. But I ain't really sure about Russell Wilson and Najee Harris producing against an excited Baltimore team in Baltimore.
Right.
The points that the Ravens
now I
can
will
score,
say it's
I think
cold
it's going
out
to be
there,
brought
though,
down a
bro.
little bit.
It is cold out
Pittsburgh,
there.
it get cold in Pittsburgh too. So I mean, and Seattle isn't as cold as it is, but he survived in Denver for a season. So he didn't play in January,
Right.
but he was in Denver and stuff like that. So I'm gonna say he can play football in the cold. Justin Fields was in Chicago, so I don't think the cold really affects the quarterbacks as much. If it was raining or snowing, maybe give me a little bit, more towards Baltimore and that. But
interception, touchdown Houston, touchdown Houston.
That's the game.
Interception,
That's the game.
return for a touchdown Houston. Herbert threw a pick six.
Touchdown Houston.
Eric Murray with the touchdown. Great play for the Houston defense. Houston defense is winning them this game, man. They are moving on. But I hope this is a lesson for Washington. You won't have to do it on the defensive side. It was a high throw. But I mean, they were just right place, right time, where they were supposed to be. They were supposed to do on a high throw. Caught the ball, capitalized with the touchdown. I mean,
I said
the Chargers are just. I mean, the Chargers fell apart. The Chargers are. I mean, the Chargers are falling apart in front of our face, and nobody saw it coming.
That shit was high as shit.
It was high, but then it went right through his fucking hands, right?
So it still was his fault. That nigga's like
the receiver's fault.
Yeah, that was high as shit.
I ain't seen
that nigga little as shit trap. Yeah, McConkey little, bruh. DeMeco Ryans, man, 2-0 in his wild card games, man. Mr. DeMeco has turned into Bryce Young. He's the Grim Reaper of the wild card, man. He's gonna go 2-0 in the wild card in his first 2 years of being a playoff coach, man. That's all right. I mean, being a football coach.
Yes, indeed, man.
Shout out to DeMeco Ryans, man. That's all right there. And they doing it. They doing it like masterfully. 20-6.
Yeah.
6.
Yeah.
6 out here.
Yeah. They put the boot in them people. They put the big boot. Put the boot down. Put the boot down. Hey, CJ Stroud saying it ain't over yet. CJ Stroud like it ain't over. Look, everybody partying. They partying on the sideline. It feel good. They happy.
It's over 21.
Hey.
And it's over 21.
You only took plus 2.5 points.
What do you got? What do you think I got for the fourth quarter, V?
Who's gonna win the fourth quarter?
Yeah, what do you got for the fourth quarter? What type of game you think? What's gonna happen? Are they gonna nail in the coffin? Is Houston gonna make it close? What happens in the fourth quarter?
Probably 7-3. Maybe 7-3. Maybe 10-3 if you want to make it exciting. 16-23, I see it. 13-23. But Chargers got to stay focused. If not, this is going to turn into a 34-6 real soon because the defense don't got to keep playing if the offense ain't. And we've watched that happen a lot of times this season that the defense is trying, and once you see the offense ain't holding up, the defense just lays down. So it could get really ugly if this next possession doesn't go in the Chargers' favor.
Yeah, I think this gets ugly. Herbert under center, hands it off. They get one on the carry. Houston is not going to let them run the ball. They got to come up with something else. Well, you're running the ball. You're only down by 14. I get it. One possession, you get it. One touchdown. But Greg Roman, man, Greg Roman is the problem. I'm sorry. Their defense played good. Jerwin James and those safeties, Jefferson and James, have played a masterful game. done everything in their willpower to keep them in it. Herbert and the rest of those guys are selling them out, and that offense is selling them out. I'm gonna keep it real. The offense is selling out.
When you hike the ball and run it, you have given up. I picked the Chargers for 3 days in a row, bro. Blindly, I picked the Chargers 3 days in a row. And literally before I got back on the channel today, I was looking at the game before I was going in. And I was getting ready to make a bet for the game. And I'm like, this spread doesn't look right. Like the again, all year I've been saying the Texans and the Chiefs been out with major weapons most of the year. How do you survive that even if you're just a good team? And I'm thinking that the offenses are going to struggle and have problems. They've had in their own regard, but their defenses are really, really good. And the Chargers, I just knew Harbaugh was he's had 5 years in Michigan. You only beat Ohio State one time, maybe 2 times before you win your national championship. So you struggled against your division top competition every year in your first years, even though you've beat enough teams to get yourself to the postseason. Cool. But that resume also followed you from the NFL. You had 4 seasons with San Francisco, and you had 2. You went to the postseason every year, but you fell short except for 1 year. 1 year you got to the championship. In those postseasons, you lost to your rivals most of the time. So I didn't see him going down there and mind you, it was not in LA. So now you don't have the advantage of being at home. You don't have the crowd on your side. CJ Stroud, and I looked at it, it was like, wow, they've got the same amount of wins in the playoffs. And Herbert's been a pro longer than him. And Herbert's had more talent at offense than he has, especially with the injuries this year. So how this should be like CJ Stroud shouldn't feel like any pressure to win this game because I'm going against an elite quarterback in the postseason. I'm going against the likes of, I don't know, Phillip Rivers.
Right.
Second. You know what I'm saying? I'm going against Phillip Rivers, who's great in the regular season, but in the playoffs can't really get it done. So I'm not really afraid of what they have to offer, and they don't blow nobody out.
No, they don't. This was this was the perfect bait and switch game.
Yep.
Because honestly, when you look at the two teams against each other, this is pretty much this is an easy game to pick probably. But it didn't look that way.
It didn't look like it. But like I said, I felt it before. I'm looking at it and I'm like, Herbert, he's not. I'm looking at the numbers. The interceptions are great. The touchdowns are good. They're not great, but they're good. And then I'm looking at it. I'm like, Ladd McConkey is their top weapon. I'm not saying the rookie can't have a great season. He has had a great season. But Ladd McConkey can't be it. Does anybody remember the Texans last year after they played the Browns? The following game, CJ Stroud had a decent game. They just weren't ready. They you know what I'm saying? They were new. They hadn't had that experience. Even though Justin Herbert is the experienced one, Bosa, Mack are experienced. Derwin James is experienced. Their wide receiver core is very inexperienced. They're young and they haven't been in this situation ever before. And they're going against a defense who is like vicious right now.
Herbert back foot throws it. It is a catch to McConkey. 2 more catches to McConkey. McConkey is getting him down the field by himself. They're now at the 40-yard line. 2 catches to McConkey. It is another throw. Interception. Oh, my goodness. He out to the races. Justin Herbert, he got one man to beat. He beat Herbert. He going back to the touchdown. Oh, he scored at the 11-yard line. He's about to score again. Another interception.
That's 2. You just said pick 6. 2 pick 6. He literally about to do it.
J.K. Dobbins is demoralized.
I did not say 34?
The Chargers are demoralized. The Chargers is demoralized. This is crazy.
I thought he got a pick 6. But didn't I say 34, bro? Once the defense is going to lay down, this is going to be a touchdown.
Yeah, he let Dobbins get him. He could have got Dobbins. He should have scored. He was loafing. Stingley Jr. with the pick, man.
And he's a rookie.
Justin Herbert just doesn't look good. We said it from the
That's his first one.
beginning. We didn't like him in this offense. We didn't like what Greg Roman sold them out.
He threw the same amount of interceptions he threw all season this game. No. I just you just should have heard me on the podcast. I just said that their receiving core is they're young, bro. Will Dissly literally was a blocker. He was like Sanat all last year. He literally, I mean, like how Sanat is this year. Dissly was a blocker all last year, mostly all this year. He turned into a receiver later on in the year. So trying to get him to catch the ball in your offense, he ain't been used to lining up to run a wide receiver spot. I told you they're going to score, bro. They're going to score. I'd have bet everything I'd have loved that they was going to score a touchdown.
Chargers with the ball up the middle. You got a 2nd and 1. Chargers at the 4. Houston at the 4-yard line.
And they can still get a first down. This is crazy.
Yeah, the Chargers. I know. 2nd and 1. Okay, so Houston has the ball. 2nd and 1 on the Charger 4-yard line after 2 consecutive Justin Herbert interceptions, which landed Houston deep in Charger territory. The Chargers defense has played fairly well in this game to keep them in it. It's just that the Chargers offense have sold the farm. You are live on the Nature Sports Podcast.
Justin Herbert with 3 interceptions this game, 1 pick six. He has 3 interceptions on the entire NFL regular season. He has matched his total.
They led the league. We went over this at halftime. They led the league in interceptions against. So that's thrown interceptions. They led the league for lowest thrown interceptions out of any team in the NFL. They have 4 tonight? Wrong time to have this type of game. Back to pass. CJ Stroud is sacked. Khalil Mack. Big play, huge play, massive play. I don't think there's a word to describe how bad they needed that. Khalil effing Mack.
One of mine shot. I did say that.
39. That might have saved the season. That sack might have saved the season. Let's see if y'all can stop him. If y'all can stop him, give you a chance. Back to pass. CJ Stroud, back foot. He throws it. It is incomplete. That sack saved it. That sack saved him.
This field goal, if they make it, they'll still make it a 3-possession game.
Still, let me see, 16, 6. No, 2 possessions. 16, 2, a touchdown and a 2 point. 2 touchdowns and 2 points.
All right.
No, I'm not saying that, just mathematics.
No,
that is a tough ask, though. We're not acting like that's a weak ask. No, you're right. 17 points. No, you're right. It is 3 possessions. It's 17.
Okay, yeah, because 16 to be 22. Yep.
Yeah, you're right. 17.
So, in my opinion, you make the field goal, you almost win the game. Just on the way that Houston has gotten a couple of first downs here and there. Like, that's all you're going to need to move the ball, like at least 2-3 first downs a drive, even if you got a punt. Like, the Chargers, they haven't done anything that would make me believe that they're going to go out and have a scoring drive. And that's right. Houston just don't feel like playing. And I honestly, it's playoff football. I don't think they're stopping playing unless it's an imminent blowout.
No. They have massively put the boot to behind. Or this joint. Does the Chargers? Let's look at the Chargers' possessions in the second half. I don't even know if this is even describable. The Chargers, this is just the biggest choke job. Almost, in playoff history, second half playoff history. Okay, so in this half, the Chargers, I'm going to read out their drives. 5 plays, 40 yards. Turnover on downs. So that's a turnover. That's 1 turnover. 3 plays in a punt, -2 yards. Okay, so that's a 3 and out on a -2 yards. interception, touchdown given up. So you had the interception, touchdown going the other way. So you had a turnover on downs. You had a punt. Then you had an interception, touchdown going the other way. Then you had another interception. They had 4 turnovers in the third quarter, bruh. They had 4 turnovers in the third quarter.
So one of them had to be a fumble because Herbert threw 3 picks.
The turnover on downs.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
The turnover on downs.
Yeah, that 4th and 2.
Yeah.
Which
They
made
had
the points.
4 turnovers in 1 quarter.
If you suck, yeah.
4
Ravens ain't doing no
turnovers.
homework on Justin Fields. That'll be the only wild card you could throw in there.
4
because if we're not scoring no points and we getting our tail whooped, we're gonna need to try. We don't get to come and try this another week after this. If it's 21-0 at halftime, Russell Wilson don't get a second half to try to win that game.
No. I agree.
If it's more than 21 and they let's say they got 6 or 10 and it's 30-10 at halftime or 24-10, I don't know if Russell Wilson get the second half. I mean, he can still score a touchdown and get benched. Like you can throw a touchdown and you can score the first drive and not score again for the whole first half, and the Ravens keep scoring. It's possible to happen. Or hey, who's to say that they don't kick tail and they can take them out? But I don't got the Ravens going out like that.
Yeah, this is surprising. I think the Chargers. I mean, when you look at the teams, maybe not. But just on the onset, no one expected a 17 point lead. No. And definitely nobody expected Justin Herbert to play as bad as he's playing.
But remember, didn't I tell you last week when we was talking, you know what I'm saying, me and you together, especially since we're on the Bet Show now, when I said, bro, these spreads ain't right. They on paper, they one thing, and people be looking at the games based on the number that they close. They not close. These games are past 10 points. Like, it's hard to be able to even win super teasers like this because the point differential is going to beat the super teaser as well.
Mm-hmm.
And nobody's betting a single game super teaser, so it's not to say that every game on the ticket does that, but it's going to be more than one game that just don't fit the scenario what the spread says.
Justin Herbert is sacked on the first play of the drive. He is sacked. Will Anderson with his 3rd sack of the game.
Justin Fields got 147 passing yards.
He's sacked again. He's sacked again. Herbert is sacked again. This is bad.
And that was on the rookie Joe Alt.
I mean, what happened to this line? What happened? Don't y'all think y'all should have drafted something else? I mean, Greg Roman, bro. They had figured Greg Roman out. I can't blame nobody. I can't even really blame the Chargers.
Oh my gosh. He just got crushed.
I mean,
he just got crushed. He might be hurt. Oh my goodness. Jeez. Yeah, you don't supposed to get hit by no defensive tackle that fast.
Chargers. Throws it. It is a catch. First down. Chargers. He's going out to the races. The 50, the 40. McCarkley 20. Touchdown Chargers. Land McCarkley. I don't know how he did it.
Bro, I've never seen destruction and joy happen that fast in football.
Bro, what in the world?
3rd and 26. These niggas scored an 85-yard touchdown.
Bro. If we wasn't doing the game, this would have never happened.
What?
Oh my God! Who did that Land McCarthy?
Yes. And he was just plus 700 for 150, and I didn't take it. I was just like, that's too much. He's not about to get 150. He got it on the first play.
Bruh.
He got 150 receiving yards, bruh. It was plus 700.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my gosh, young.
We are here on the betting show. That's what I'm talking about, V.
Oh,
so y'all heard
my God. Bro, he just scored like a Madden.
The kick is blocked. Oh, he got crushed. They crushed the kicker. He's down. They're running it back. It's going back the other way. Chargers, it's going to count. It's going to stick Houston with the return kick. with the return on the kick. It's
Bruh,
going to count.
This is wild, bro. Watch this.
It's going to count.
What in the fuck just happened the last 5 plays, bro?
25-12. It's going to count.
What just happened the last 5 plays? What in the world? This is playoff football, people.
Yeah.
The last 5 plays could not be rehearsed any better.
No.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Dog. This is crazy.
No, it might be down. It might be down. No, he ain't catch it. It hit the ground.
What?
It hit the ground.
Like that?
No. Because he tried to bat the ball down.
Oh, I thought he scored it. It got popped.
This is crazy, ladies and gentlemen.
Does that count? I don't know if that counts.
I think it does because it went backwards. If you block, I think you got to pass the line.
Oh, because it went backwards. Yes, it's a live ball.
Yeah.
Oh, he's dumbass is supposed to catch it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah.
And he still take the
hit. This is bad, man. The Chargers can't even score right. They can't even score a touchdown.
30.
Stupid as fuck, bro. You took a hit.
You can't even score a touchdown right. So that touchdown was worth. That touchdown was worth 4 points. That was a 4-point touchdown. Because they gave 2 back to the Texans on the 2-point. I mean on the kick. So that was a 4-point touchdown.
Man, you score on an amazing play. Like after 2 of the worst plays I've seen offensively from them tonight.
Yes.
And you literally throw an 85-yard touchdown as if your offense has been striking. Lad McConkey has arrived. If you don't get that man some help, he's going to continue to start having Steve Largent numbers. I'm saying it now. If you don't get him help, but he needs help because Herbert needs help. But
and he's a rookie, right?
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
He's a part of our show. He's a part of our show, bro. He's a part of the show. When I said that these guys are going to be the guys of the future, he's one of the guys I named.
That was good. That was big, Vito, because he has arrived. I mean, he deserves a lot of credit. I mean, let's just highlight Lad McConkey. Let me go ahead and get these numbers up.
No.
For McConkey.
I think they're gonna run as a group. I think we're gonna run as a group.
I mean,
if you talking about winning a bet, I'm just saying 30.
The nigga don't hit the whole like
right now, McConkey has 8 receptions, 188 yards, and a touchdown on 13 targets.
I'm gonna go look back at.
He has 188 yards, 8 receptions, 188 yards, and a touchdown.
I'm going to look back at the game, bro. He got to have more than 8 catches, bro. I ain't going to hold you. Justin Herbert got 12 receptions. At least 10 of them Jones got to be his with 13 receptions.
Will Dissly got 2. Tucker Fitz got 1. DJ Clark Jr. I didn't even know they had DJ Clark.
Wow.
They got DJ Chark over there. They're not using him. And they got Darius Davis over there who has 1.
Lad McConkey got the rest. A rookie.
Justin Herbert only has 13 completions in the whole game.
All them veterans
out of his he has 233 yards. So effectively, out of 233 yards,
he got 50
McConkey
yards
has 188 yards of his 233.
And he got 50 to everybody else.
Yeah.
Lad for the guy for the week. He gonna get probably player of the week. He might get player of the week.
Yeah.
Offensively, at least.
Yeah.
Will Anderson is up there for defensive player. I mean, Derwin James, even in a loss, is having an amazing game this game.
Nico Collins, 7 for 122. You got to throw right now. It's a CJ Stroud, I think, is playing an amazing game too.
I don't know if Collins can top McConkey's.
No, I didn't say no. He wouldn't top him. No, he wouldn't top him. However, 7 for 122 ain't shabby.
Nah, definitely. No. I'm not saying it is. I'm saying that McCollum's 8 for 188 is mind blowing compared to Collins. Something I expect Collins to do. I didn't expect Larry
Right.
Collins to have 8 for 188, bro. And like you said, even if you take that big play away, he still got 8 for almost 100. You know what I'm saying? He's been used really well. He's making some tough catches. That last one is by far one of the nicest touchdowns this week so far.
It is. It is. You had a run for Mixon up the middle. He's to the 39-yard line. The Houston Texans are approaching midfield.
They
They're
keep
at
showing
the
this kicker get
40,
drilled,
10,
bro.
10 yards to get to midfield. They're
They
on their
keep showing
side
the
of the
kicker get.
ball.
No, that was the kicker. They keep showing the kicker get cracked.
Yeah, that's going to be everywhere probably this week. That's going to be one of the most shown
Oh,
videos,
good run, Joe
I
Mixon.
assume.
What?
CJ Stroud under center, Mixon in the backfield. They are at the 38-yard line,
He
approaching
went
their
to the
own
party.
40.
Like if he was
Handoff
here
up
or
the
got
middle.
here when he
Mixon
got here,
makes
the
a
game
man
wasn't
miss.
over yet.
He
I
gets
was saying
about
to Houston
8
this whole game
on
when
the
it started.
play. They mark him down short. He only gets 3 on the play. John Harbaugh is over there leaning on his defense, trying to get them a shot. He's leaning on his defense. He's over there leaning on them. They need a stop desperately, but I think they're too tired to get a stop personally. However, those safeties are great, so it wouldn't surprise me if those safeties make a play. One of those, James or Jefferson. Or Khalil Mack. They still have him up front. Hands it off. Joe Mixon, he gets 3 on the play. Khalil Mack, just mentioned him. Sorry, Joe Mixon gets 1 on the play. We just mentioned Khalil Mack. Khalil Mack gets an easy tackle. It's going to be 3rd and 1, a very important 3rd and 1 for the Houston Texans. On their side of the ball, approaching midfield, trying to ice baby the game. CJ Stroud and shotgun.
All right, Chargers giving themselves a shot. They gonna go for it on 4th?
No, this is third and one.
Third and one.
Yeah, hand it off up the middle. Mixon got the first down with ease. First down, they are in Charger territory. First down for Joe Mixon. No, hand it off right up the middle. Right up the middle. Great play. Great play. Joe Mixon, man. I don't know. I just think the Chargers' legs are gone. I just don't. I'm not sure that they could. Fakes the hand. Yeah, another hand off the Mixon. Mixon gets about 2 on the carry. That was a good play by the Charger defense. Khalil Mack again in the mix. Man, the Chargers defense just didn't show up. I mean, the offense didn't show up. Defense played really well. I want to give the defense some credit. Got to give the defense some credit. Joe Mixon behind center. Houston has the ball. They are in LA territory. They are up by 13. Hands it off. Not this time. Khalil Mack and company get Mixon behind the back in the backfield. You would have a 3rd and long for the Houston Texans, up by 13 with 5 minutes, 36 seconds left in this one. Okay, now. Here we go. 3rd and 10 for the Houston Texans. 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10. CJ Stroud in shotgun. Back to pass. Back foot. Hits his back foot. He scrambles. Looking. He's running. He gets all the way down. Looks like a first down. Easy first down to me. So if they call this short, I don't think that's going to stand. It looks like a first down to me. CJ Stroud did it with his legs. Let's see if they gave him the spot. Yeah, it looked like a first to me. Yeah, it looks like a first to me. Definitely looks like a first to me. Oh, yeah, they just letting the clock run down now. Timeout, D'Amico Ryan. Up by 13. They have the ball. It is a look like it's a first. It looks like a first down to me. Yes, indeed. Yeah, so they trying to see if this is gonna be a first down. It looked like he got it to me. I don't even know why we even reviewing this. If
I
of
don't
course,
care if it is or it isn't. Punt the ball and let's go. The game is over essentially. Unless you think
right,
Lab McConkey about to have another miracle 80-yarder, and it's a first down. Even if it's not a first down, it's 4th and inches.
right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man.
Yeah, I don't see why we're reviewing this. Like, it don't matter how you slice it. It looked like it looked like an easy first down.
And he got it the whole time.
Right. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. It could be a drive disruptor. Because I think that was the first down. They should have put the ball down and let them go ahead on with their drive. Fourth down. Or call stands. Yeah, call stands. Yes, indeed. Houston 25, Chargers 12. 4:48 left. 4:48 left. CJ Stroud, first down on the sneak. 1st and 10. Yeah, that might have iced it. That might have iced it. That might have iced it. The people in Houston are celebrating. It looks like Houston will be moving on. Can Houston take down one of the big boys? Is the question. What do you think, Vito? How does they fare against the rest of the competition? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. It's a throw out to the Mixon. Runs it around on the other side. It is a first down. Mixon. Way to get it there. Mixon with the first down. First down, Mixon. First down, Mixon. Houston. And he tried to stay in bounds. I don't know if he actually did. They might call him out, which it looks like they're going to call him out. He tried to stay in bounds. Still a first down. Like Vito said, this game is pretty much over. This game is pretty much over. Let's get Point B in the building. Point B in the building. What you think, man? We got Point B in the building. We've had a long one thus far. What you think about this game, Houston and the Chargers? Had you seen it? What you got on this game so far?
I ain't get a chance to watch the whole game, but I seen some bits and pieces of it. I mean, I feel like the Texans stepped up, and they they performed when the lights was on. You know what I mean? I think that Jim Harbaugh in his first season coming on as the head coach of the Chargers, getting to the playoffs, and honestly, I think they was up 6-0 or something like that early in the game, if I'm not mistaken. Uh, I think they could have wished they could have capitalized a little bit more, but CJ Stroud and them were there last year, so they're a little bit more battle tested. So shout out to Houston for holding it down.
Absolutely.
Totally agree. Totally agree.
Yeah, shout out to Houston, man.
Absolutely.
That's
I
what
mean,
the playoffs is all about. This is what I don't want us to do. I don't want us to be the Chargers tomorrow.
No. No.
exactly.
Like I don't. And again, like I said, I've been all year. I've been okay with losing. It's how you lose to me. I'm not saying every loss I was accepting of, but it's how you lose. If you're competing, it's a good football game. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose some. But if you just go there and lay down because you made the playoffs, I'm not gonna be happy with that.
Yeah,
This was a complete misjudgment of what a playoff team looked like. The Chargers did not look like they were ready. It looks like it needs to be a play-in for the playoffs.
Yeah.
Like I know that's what the wild card is, but that and then this shows why this is the wild card game because I guess the playoffs start next week based on this because oh my gosh, they folded crazy.
well, I would say this. I think it got a lot to do with the experience, though. You know what I mean? Jim Harbaugh been there, but like, ain't this Justin Herbert's first time in the playoffs?
Second,
Second? Yeah, like this is not a veteran team. J.K. Dobbins been there. A couple people on that team been there, but like as a as a unit, this their first rodeo. And to be real, as a unit, this is not the Texans' first rodeo. So
so
when you say
that goes into the line of what Rose said, where I said that I agree with him on being worried about the Bucks. This ain't their first rodeo. Is
yeah,
with what you said as an organization, as a group, this is our unit's first rodeo.
yeah, yeah. No, that's what I was about to say. I do agree with you on saying, you got to show up in these moments, and I do not want to be the Chargers. You know what I mean?
I mean, I think that
That's the
Jaden's skill
shit
set
is.
is a lot better. So I think Jaden can create a little bit more than Justin Herbert. And after a mistake, Shawty has played phenomenal so far this
Yeah,
season. And I don't think that this moment gonna get too big for him. So I just need the other guys to step up. To be honest,
yeah,
How do
yeah. He
y'all think?
does get up off of his mistakes really good.
Yeah. I was gonna ask y'all, how do y'all think the Houston Texans fare against the rest of the competition in the playoffs? And what do you see for them in the AFC?
I don't think they can beat the juggernauts.
yeah,
The juggernauts being the Bills, the Ravens, and the Chiefs. I don't
that
think they can
first
beat
half.
the juggernauts.
Yeah, I think that first half that they had today, even defensively, I don't know if they hold those other teams to just 6 points. Um, they made some mistakes that would have been capitalized by some of those other teams today. Joe Mixon with the 2 fumbles early. I think some teams would have capitalized on that. Some of these teams would have took those field goals, but like those experienced teams would have took the points instead of going for fourth down, where the Chargers did, or they would have had better fourth down offenses. The turnovers that the Chargers did get, I believe those offenses would have taken better advantage of it than the Chargers did tonight. The weapons that the other teams have are a little bit better than what the Chargers have at the moment. Again, Larry McConkey is a really bright spot, but he's been pretty much the only offense they've had all game.
Yeah,
Defensively, I
yeah.
think that they can hold up with some teams. I don't know if they get the same turnovers as they did today against some other teams, but I believe they can hold up defensively. I just don't see the other teams being held to 12 points with the way that
No,
everyone else plays on offense.
no, no. Nobody, no, none of the big three juggernauts is getting held to 12 points in the first half against the Texans. I just don't see it. I don't see it. I don't think the Texans defense is that good to hold them to that least amount of points. My opinion. I mean, I don't know though, but I got a question for you. What This is not an upset right here. What is the upset in the playoffs? And you got to exclude our game. What's the other upset in the playoffs? Hello? I don't know if y'all can hear me or whatever. I don't know if it took a step to the side, but that's what I'm looking for. The other upset. Me personally, Pittsburgh, Baltimore is very intriguing as far as an upset game. I think Baltimore is clearly a better team, but when you're talking upsets, that's a team that takes Baltimore to the last second of the game. You know, so that's one of my upset potential. You know, and then Packers. You know, I know Big Bad Jalen Hurts has been cleared to play, but the Packers will be my potential because I mean, the Packers did it to Dallas last year. They might come around and do it to Philly this year.
Touchdown, Texans.
Yeah, that's game. That's game over.
Joe Mixon, 31-12, possibly 32-12 when they score again. The game is a blowout.
Yeah.
I called 34, so they took 2 points away from him having to kick that field goal. They must have heard what I said, bro, when they made that stop. The defense made one last little heave-ho.
Yes, sir. Yeah, it's over. It's over. The hell? Hey, V.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Hey, so I got a question. What's the upset of the playoffs? Is there any team
No,
that's going to be upset?
no, that's what I asked. Y'all ain't hear me?
Nah,
Nah.
we didn't.
I said, what do y'all see with this Houston team? How they fare against the rest of the teams throughout the AFC?
You ain't hear
Oh,
what
I
we
said,
said? We
yeah,
all
I
answered
answered
that.
that. Yeah.
Oh, all right. I heard what y'all say. Okay, all right.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
no,
nah.
I answered that. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I was saying that upsets. Is there any upsets going to happen in the playoffs this week?
Yeah.
I
This year.
mean, so these first of all, these are. I mean, and not first of all. To answer your question, for me, I don't know. It's the wild card, which means that everybody is kind of playing where they're supposed to be. If you didn't win your division, you got to play this week. So you have a chance to lose, just like you got a chance to win. I think this might be the early card, the early ticket killer for most people, and this one might be the upset right here. I don't know if the Packers without Jordan Love or without a healthy Jordan Love can beat the Eagles. But Josh Jacobs is a different animal when he's on his game. So if he can lead them, and then they just lost Christian Watson too. So they lost a target
Oh, I
on the
didn't know Christian
outside.
Watson was down too.
Yeah, he tore his Achilles, so
Ooh,
he's out. You know what I'm
McConkey with another catch, Vito. McConkey with another catch.
saying? He might go for 200. We probably went for going for 200.
Let me tell you something though. What happens with Justin Herbert now? Is it time for the Chargers to start thinking about maybe drafting a quarterback?
no.
Nah, I don't think he's the issue. First of all, we went over this earlier, bro. Greg Roman is the problem here. I don't think it's Justin Herbert. I think the offense they running is cheese. I think they had McConkey having the game that he having. You should have came out passing the ball more. You was up 6-0 and never attacked Houston to try to win this game. You kind of just tried to ease it along, and that's the way that Harbaugh did his whole college career. Oh my gosh, and he just got somebody crushed. He did that his whole college career, and it got him just by with Michigan. They didn't fire him when he lost to Ohio State all of those years because of his name. So again, you're losing to the Texans. You're probably not going to lose your job because it's hardball and it's your first year. They haven't gone to the playoffs in a year or two, so them going to the playoffs this year is improvement. But this is not impressive at all with a quarterback of Herbert's status. This year that he's had, we just went over it earlier with the year that he's had number wise. I think this might be the lowest numbers that he's had as a starting quarterback in his career so far. So it's something about the offense that's being ran totally different than what his skill set is. So I don't know. You draft a quarterback? You would have got J.J. McCarthy, I believe, last season if you really wanted to go with a different quarterback. Because I feel like the advantage would have been to get rid of Herbert while the value was high and get a quarterback early. Then to do it now just looks like, I don't know. It's going to look bad if you do it now. I don't know how it will work out, but it looks bad if you do it now.
Interception. Herbert threw another interception. Herbert threw another interception. What's going on with Herbert? Point. What's going on with Herbert today?
He's not used to the playoffs.
Y'all just think it's that simple.
Yeah.
I think that Houston.
Oh my goodness!
Backs
hey,
are better than.
He called it again. That's his second
Chargers
one. He said he got
receiver.
two. No, now he has two, Dub. Keep talking, man. You know what I'm saying?
What'd you say, Ro?
I think that the Chargers. I think that the Texans defensive backs are better than the Chargers receivers.
Yep. And I think Herbert's trying to make a play right there. That's trying to make a play. And the wide receiver's open. That's a bad pass. He's got to be a little bit ahead of him. And it's inside instead of outside shoulder. Yeah, you know that, Ro. It's got to be on the outside shoulder.
Yeah.
That's got to be on the outside shoulder, Leo. That's every quarterback's
No, I wasn't going to debate that. I was about to say, I think Larry McConkley is a top-notch receiver. Probably he's like the new Wes Welker to me, potential.
Yeah, but Wes Welker was never his Tom Brady number one from the outside. He's number one from the slot receiver. Lad's an outside receiver with no other help. Your Quentin Johnson and your Josh Palmer are two receivers who've been in the league for a year or two, and they're not helping you at all. I don't think Quentin Johnson even has a target or a catch today. You know what I'm saying?
Quentin Johnson had one. He had a big catch today. Yeah, one big catch.
Quentin Johnson got one catch. All right, but again, the guys who should be ahead of McConkley aren't doing anything in comparison to what McConkley's doing. So you got to feel like, and again, this goes to show that letting go Keenan Allen and letting go Mike Williams have hurt you. You know what I'm saying? You don't have anybody outside of McConkley to go to make a big play for real.
Yeah.
And again, once you start going to McConkley once or twice, it's like they kind of let him open one play for them to throw to him again so that they can intercept it. Because it's looked this way for 3 drives or 4 drives in a row. Since the third quarter, this is essentially how the drives have gone outside of McConkley finishing that last big play with the 80-something yarder.
I mean, this has been terrible.
Yeah.
I think Greg Roman should not make it back to. Well, they already they're in Houston. He should not make it back to LA with a job.
Nope. If you're going to change the franchise or change the culture, you got to do it by being able to be. You got to be able to fire your friend. If you can't fire your friend, then you're not going to be able to improve at that spot if there's something better to get. And if they do this again, I don't got them making the playoffs next year.
No, I don't. They've been exposed today. So if they go back with this same offense, it's over. They're going to have like a 3 and whatever season. They're going to be picking in the top 5, top 10 again next year. The year after next, if they go back with Greg Roman.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to be picking top 10 again.
Because that division is not going to get sorry. This is not going to be the roster that the Chiefs have this year is not going to be how their roster is once everybody get back healthy. So you got to imagine that this is the sorriest that their roster might be offensively at least for the next year or two. You know what I'm saying? Next 2 or 3 years based on what they may do in the postseason. The Raiders are getting ready to drop whatever y'all want. I don't care, bro. The Raiders getting ready to pick. Bobby, you chicken cool with me if y'all ain't getting that too, fine. The Raiders are about to pick in the top 5 or the top 7 this year. I believe that with Brock Bowers, they have a bright future for any quarterback that goes there as long as they get that position right. Aiden O'Donnell is going to be a good backup if he's not the starter next year right away. So at least they have somebody that can at least get the offense going. They do need some playmakers and stuff on offense. Again, their defense was their defense, but they really didn't get blew out this year by anybody. So I feel like you can probably, at least if you're going to hire another coach, you got to find out what coach you're going to bring so you know what scheme you're running. But you got to feel like you got players that can play on that side of the ball, and you need offensive playmakers on the offensive side more than you do defense right now. It's not that you got to draft all 7, 8 players on offense, but you can definitely pick the first 2, 3 players to help your offense improve and maybe try to see what you can do free agent wise. I feel like free agents are going to want to go to teams that are doing well, except for the players that are trying to play on teams and want a contract that teams can't afford. So you may have a couple of players that go with a coach or two with the Raiders once they decide who the coach is going to be out there. And like I said, their offenses has to improve based on the fact that they're in the division with the Broncos and the Chiefs. The Chargers would be the last team that you would think about at the moment because Bo Nix has this season outperformed Justin Herbert. Mahomes, even though in his bad season, even though Herbert has 3 interceptions, he hasn't outperformed Mahomes in critical situations. And I don't really see him improving unless Greg Roman's not the offensive coordinator, even with weapons, because they're going to run the ball. Harbaugh's going to run the ball. He's not going to turn into a passing team. So I don't know how that helps helps Herbert moving forward without thinking about his own career moving forward somewhere else.
Hey, V, I got a question. Why we keep saying Mahomes had a bad year? We do know Mahomes was 15-1 this year, right? As a starting quarterback.
As a quarterback, he has not had his best statistical year. He has underperformed statistically. He doesn't have over a 375-yard game this season, I believe. If it is 1. He doesn't have a 400-yard game this season. He doesn't have a 5-touchdown game this season. And he hasn't scored 30 points at all this season. So that's underperforming for someone of his caliber.
Is it underperforming if that's what you're doing to win the game? If you're controlling the clock, or
he also has the most innocent. His defense is probably the best they've ever been since he's been there, and that's to say a lot when they've had good defenses pretty much every year since Andy Reid. This is one of the best defenses they've ever put out on the field this year. Points per game, output, and a lot. At least to me, their defense is really, 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 really good, and probably more the reason that and the refs are why they are 15-1, not Mahomes.
I don't know.
So
1 is still impressive.
So CJ,
Go ahead.
Yeah, absolutely. No, let me get this one in. So CJ Stroud and the Houston Texans are moving on. They get the win against the LA Chargers, 32-12. They end up blowing the doors off these people when it was all said and done. The Chargers only put up 12 points in this playoff game. I mean, this was really bad for the people in LA. They do have another team out there that's in the playoffs. The Chargers in the season set 11-6, 6-3 away, and this just was a bad game from the onset. They did in the first quarter with a 6-0 lead. After the first quarter, though, it's been all downhill from there. The Houston came back and ended the second quarter with a 10-6 lead. Then at the end of the third quarter, it was 20-6, and now at the end of the game, it's 32-12. They just let them people pour it on after that decent first quarter, but again, they squandered 2 red zone opportunities in the first quarter that I felt like came back to haunt them and really put this game out of reach in the beginning. As Vito said, even though Houston was down in this game, you could pretty much see that this game was going to flip at some point in time. What do you guys got on this one? And again, what's your preview for the Ravens Steelers tonight?
This was an easy call. I called it in the second quarter at 6-0. If you were betting or if you were looking at the game live, you would have heard me tell you Houston is plus 290. All right, take them. Take them because the Chargers look flat. They look flat, and they didn't look like they were ready to really dominate the game. Houston was never out of it, and I said as soon as CJ Stroud get a chance to get hot, the game was going to be over. Once I said that, they went 99 yards to score. And they took over the game from that point. You know, so they had a couple of turnovers after that, but for the most part, they were never out of winning the game. They had the lead, and they never took the opportunity to take that out of context. They never took the opportunity to look back, and that's what you need. You know what I'm saying? Great win for them. They're now looking like the Grim Reapers of wild card. Like I said, you do not want to play the Texans first. You hope that they win the whole division or don't make the playoffs at all because they've taken out the Browns and now they've taken out the Chargers. Whoever plays them next week is going to have to at least prepare to play a football team. They have some momentum because of the fact that they've won the game and they have experience now. They've got 2 playoff wins. CJ Stroud has been in championship games in college, so he has experience in this particular situation. So I'd like to see what these guys do next week. They got a defense that looks like it's going to argue that we can play with anybody. And I like the confidence moving forward. They will be away, so it's going to be big for them to take the same energy and go on the road.
Definitely. Point, you still with us? What you got on the Houston Texans win against the Chargers? If you still with us.
Not that much of a surprise when you hear me. Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we with you.
I was gonna say, man, basically, not a much of a surprise. I think that Houston, they a playoff team. They proved that they've arrived last year, and this is just more proof that they've arrived. I don't know if they can swing with the juggernauts, but I do think that there's a team in the playoffs that they can beat, and that is the Pittsburgh Steelers. So if Pittsburgh, I always say if these Pittsburgh Ravens games, no matter who's better tonight, because to be real, these are teams that compete against each other, exclusively compete each other very hard. My opinion, kudos to the Texans. They did what I expected them. Next week is going to be up, or are they the same team from the
Okay. Let me say, for me, the Houston Texans showed that they are a perennial playoff team, meaning they're going to make the playoffs every year. I believe that they showed that with CJ Stroud showed that he is legit. Now, we always knew he was legit even last year, but this year, I think when you go back-to-back playoff seasons, back-to-back playoff runs, back-to-back seasons where you win a playoff game, I think you have reached a new pinnacle. I think he may already have passed Deshaun Watson when he was there. And don't get it twisted, Deshaun Watson did take them to an AFC championship game. CJ Stroud has not done that yet. However, this feels better than what Watson had going on in Houston at the time. This feels a little bit more legit. So, again, I think that going into this game, the Chargers were the favorites. I believe that most people had the Chargers to win. I believe that the Chargers would play better than what they did out there. Greg Roman sold them out. We saw it at halftime. Hey, this might be a sellout job by Greg Roman. And I ain't saying he did it purposely. Sometimes you sell somebody out without even really doing it on purpose. But however, this was a Greg Roman loss. The offense gave them nothing after the first quarter. As you can see with the scoring, Houston continued to score and scored even a little bit more than what they did in the first quarter. The Chargers never caught up. They virtually had 4 field goals in the game. They did, even though they don't, they had 2 field goals and a touchdown where they squandered the 2-point and gave 2 points to the other side on the 2-point. On the field goal. Is just, if that's even possible, they did it. So this was just a poor performance by, to me, a decent team, good defense, but a poor offensive coordinated team. Next, you got the Ravens and Steelers. This should be a massive ball game. Or Bills Broncos might be. Now, I think the Ravens and Steelers is next. But let me pull up the schedule just to make sure. No, Bills Broncos is tomorrow. So yes, Ravens and Steelers is next in this wild card realm. It's wild card, man. Wild card realm. Wild card. Feels good to be in there. What y'all got for the Redskin fans? Can we get a little preview? We play tomorrow now. Can we get a little preview if Vito's still with us? Get a little preview of the Redskins tomorrow. I'll give it a little
What would you like to see? What would you like here?
Oh, with the Redskins, what are the keys to victory for you? And then how do you see this game playing out tomorrow? What do you have on this game?
Straight like that. Rape on Sunday night. Let me repeat right now. That's what the keys to victory are. Rape on Sunday night. That's the church. This is broadcast. Hey, listen.
Look, Sunday night, we need to be able to stop the run. Lattimore needs to at least contain Mike Evans enough that he's not as reliable for Baker Mayfield as he normally is. McMillan has turned into a target. He's not Chris Godwin, but he has performed well in the last couple of weeks. You don't need Mike Davis on the field. You need the refs not to be helping against St. Juice, and St. Juice have a good performance. Him and Sandwich still need to stop the run. That's first and foremost. Stop the run and trust your young quarterback. You know what I'm saying? Whether you have a good first half or not, you trust him and let him run his house. He ain't let you down this season. Everybody need to catch the damn ball tomorrow. That's what needs to happen for sure.
True. That's true. What do you got on the Tampa Bay Bucks? That was all for Red. That was all Redskins stuff. What do you got on the Tampa Bay Bucks?
I don't got nothing on Tampa Bay. Tackle Baker Mayfield. Don't let him get away with 6 to 8 sacks because you can't tackle him.
Okay, who are they players to watch?
Bucky Irvin. Rashad White still, I believe, out the backfield. Cade Otton, the tight end. I'm talking about our game. And Mike Evans. I mean, Mike Evans is still Mike Evans. I don't care if we got Lattimore or not. And all those games that he's played against Mike Evans, what you don't see is 0 targets, 0 catches. He's got catches. He's got targets. Does he have the dominating game that he's had in the past and all that against us? No. But he still's got catches. He still got yards. I can't tell from just looking at that stat line whether they're first downs or not. And that's what we need to do is be able to get them off the field on third down. So as long as we can do that, those are my keys to victory. I'm not really concerned about what the Bucks need to do to win because I know what we need or aren't good at. So as long as they can do whatever we aren't good at, they'll be able to win. I just need us to shut down those things. I don't think they can mess with us if we do those things right.
Okay. Well, what about you, Point? What you got for the Redskins Bucks tomorrow for the keys to the victories for Redskins and Bucks?
You said it's the keys to victory?
Yeah.
I think the keys to victory for Washington is running the ball. We have not been great at running the ball these last couple of weeks, and every game these last couple of weeks it came down to the last play, last drive, last possession, whatever. So running the ball is key. Also stopping the run, Bucky Irvin. If Bucky Irvin starts to get off or Rashad White starts to get off, that's going to be a long day for us. A very, very long day. I see, like V said, Mike Evans is going to get a little bit of his. It's not going to be no catches, realistically. It's just, is he going to tear you up for 130 and 2 touchdowns, or is he going to get 4 catches and 40 yards and something like that,
Definitely.
So those are, to me, the biggest things. But Deron Payne, Jonathan Allen, Jerzon Newton, and the rest of the defensive line is going to be one of the biggest keys. That it's going to be one in the trenches. It is not going to be one, I think, through the air and all of that. I think the trenches is what's going to decide the game. And, if we could push the pile, if we can move the line of scrimmage, if Jaden could be blocked, if we can and one more thing, key to victory, is getting Baker Mayfield on the ground. If we create the pressure, we got to get him down.
That's what
because Baker extends plays, and when he extends plays, he's very dangerous. But yeah, those would be my keys to victory.
Yes, indeed. Keys to victory. For me, I watched the Tampa Bay Bucks yesterday. I just don't see that where they match with the Redskins, like, at least physically. So I think time of possession will be key. I think the red zone, again, playoff football for me is about the red zone and making sure you get 7 instead of 3. I think that gives you a better chance at victory. I think Cliff Kingsbury and Bobby Wagner are the two most important figures on both teams. Despite the things Jaden Daniels and all these other guys couldn't do, I think if Cliff Kingsbury and both Cliff Kingsbury and Bobby Wagner have good days, I'm not sure that Tampa Bay can beat Washington what they had. I'm just not without Chris Godwin. Godwin was a killer against Washington, and
Well,
Godwin is not playing.
I'm about to say I'd like to add to that. I think that Kingsbury, even though I don't think he leaves after this season, I think that the interest of wanting to be a head coach also has to come from winning. If we look at what Ben Johnson did the year before, that interest came heavily about being a head coach because they were so close to winning or going to the Super Bowl. Let me say that, not winning, but going to the Super Bowl. I don't see Cliff Kingsbury even entertaining that if you lose in the first round. You've done a lot. You've got this quarterback and got this team in a good position this year. 12 wins is definitely impressive, but you didn't do anything if you go and embarrass yourselves in the first round. So I think that he's going to be on point with his play calling this week. It's going to be about if our team's going to try to confuse Jaden at the offensive line to try to cause turnovers or cause different looks to see if he'll, get out of pocket or get off of the track of what he'd like to do. I think that this kid is almost unguardable. And I know that that's hard to say. I'm not trying to say that from a cocky standpoint. And I know I'm the one that's like, don't go into the fight worried about anything or nervous. I'm not nervous. It's just me seeing that I couldn't have imagined having a quarterback that is this exceptional and capable of doing everything that he is. So if he has a good game at all, I don't know if this is close outside of the fact that we have a defense that can at times give up some plays and put teams in possessions with penalties. So as I said, it'd be really big to me, even though I don't like saying this, the referees are going to be a big deal to me on calling this game fairly, and our defense making plays when we need to. Outside of that, I'm cool even with it if the offense takes a couple of little hiccups because I've kind of come to expect that. But when he's on fire or when he's in the zone, he can really, really cause some stuff. And I think he's going to need some of his best stuff in this playoff run. I mean, Road talk earlier, I've also went one to say that I like teams that go into this situation on hot. We won 5 in a row, and I believe out of all of the teams in the playoffs, we have the highest win streak. So we're going in the under the right circumstances and with the right attitude. The running game is probably the biggest thing that needs help. But when your quarterback can get 100, when he can get 50, it still adds to the group 50 that y'all get 100, so that you can at least keep teams honest. If we can get 100 from the backs and 50 or more from Jaden, I don't know if the Bucks are close in this one.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think that the Bucks, I think that offensively, especially with that, without having Chris Godwin there, yes, you do got Otten and a couple of other people.
Hold on. I would like to say this. He had 81 yards in the first game?
Yes, sir. But remember, I said that if we go back to that broadcast, I said he was the only one that came to play. That's why I was really confident about him moving forward, because he didn't show a sign of fear in his first NFL game, and it just seemed like everybody else was off out of sync. We're in sync. We're talking about 5 wins in the professional NFL, 5 wins in a row. I'm not tripping off of whether the competition was five Power 5 teams or not. I'm just talking about 5 wins in a row. When you can't name another team that finished the season with 5 wins in a row, that you can say that as a quarterback this young can go in with that type of confidence. You know what I'm saying? And again, we've all watched him have games where he hasn't played his best, and still the outcome is we have an opportunity to win the game if we haven't won those games. So if he plays at top 80% of the games that he's played this year, I don't know if it's close, because we had nothing going for us, and it was a 1 possession game, you know what I'm saying, the first game. So
yeah. No, I mean, to me, that's our worst loss of the season. That's the loss I think that hurts more than every other loss right now, with the exception of maybe the Steelers game because of how that game ended.
yeah, I'm about to say this. I think the Steelers one. Well, actually, no, the worst loss of the season is the Cowboys. That first Cowboys loss.
No. But the Cowboys' loss really wasn't like it was like we was fighting back. With the Steelers, it was kind of like we had control of the game. You know what I mean? It's a little bit different.
We let that one slip away.
Yeah, and that's
That
how
was
we
similar
felt
to the
about
Bucks. Right. I got you.
because Tampa is the only team to beat us by double digits, if I'm not mistaken. Like when I mean like convincingly beat us by double digits. 17 points is the biggest deficit I think we had this season. I don't think we lost like that towards anybody else. Just in general, most of our other games came down to the wire. That's the one game that we felt like I think we got beat, like really beat on. So I think that's making things a little different. And I've heard all of the players this week just basically say, we trying to get our get back. We want our get back.
We wasn't ready. We wasn't ready.
I mean, no,
That's
I
my
think we
man,
was
bro.
ready. I think we was ready.
Nah.
We just at
We
that
had no
time.
completions to wide receivers. We was not ready.
No, listen, what I'm saying, bro. I think that we was ready. I just don't think that we had a measuring stick to see what to do. You get what I mean? Like we're ready. We're
That's
going
not
into the
being
game,
ready.
but we don't have a measuring stick to see how good or how bad we really are. You get what
No,
I'm
we had
saying?
them
And I think,
preseason games.
nah, bro, that's not the
Nah.
same. That's not the same.
Okay.
It's not the
Me and
same.
you can go back to the show. Me and Ro both said it. We got the playoff win at the end, which was good to go into the season like that. But we all felt bad or nervous about how the season was gonna start based on how the preseason looked. You didn't come
Yeah,
in ready. We've been saying so I blame Quinn on the same thing that I blame Rivera on for the 4 years that he was here. You weren't ready week one. On no week one, whether we got the win or not, were we really ready? You know what I'm saying? You see teams when they're ready week one. We didn't start the seasons off ready. We was just having slow starts. We won the game, like I said. Then we beat the Jaguars 1 year. Then we beat the Bucks 1 year. But we were really slow to start those seasons off. And you got to be ready after that preseason is done. I thought that we started slow and we picked it up right after that. Like literally right after that, we picked it up. Got dropped down a couple of times, picked it back up. Got dropped down a couple of times. We had a 3-game swing where we just went down. And after that 3-game swing, we went fat. We won one, lost one, and then went 5 in a row for the last rest of the games of the year. And we needed 2 of those wins to place where we placed that and to get into the playoffs. So, you know what I'm saying? They were important wins. That Falcons game was an important win. That Titans game, the Saints game and the Falcons win was very important games. And we needed that Cowboy win just to have good momentum going into the season. So even if we didn't get with 5, we had 3 really, really strong wins at the end. And to beat the Eagles, again, to just add to that, to beat the Eagles before going into the playoffs, knowing that that's one of your main rivals and one of the better teams in the whole NFC that you might have to face, it gives you all the confidence in the world. Like I said, if you can get past the Bucks, I really feel like you're a scary team. Punt for the Steelers.
I
I
think
should
no.
have
I
bet the
think
money to
that
punt.
we scurry now. I think that we don't even have to get past the Bucks. I think the Bucks are scared a little bit.
No, I say what I mean by
And
scary if you get past this round is that everybody will see what you've done to the Bucks. It's different when the Bucks got to go into this game and they may be nervous, but they got on their back that they beat you. When everybody else is like, we want to see the Bucks got them first. Like everybody else might be happy, like, man, they got them. We got to worry about who we got. Actually, I don't even think nobody worried about us except for the Texans. Or you know what I'm saying? They're not worried because we're on the other side, but that's the only one that can rest and watch us that's still in the playoffs. You got to focus on who you playing. Oh, he fumbled. He got the ball back. Might be a face mask. My bad. But anybody in the NFC, they can't take a break until they play their game. They got to focus on who they focus on until they play. Once we play, though, everyone else will have. We're the last game. We're the last game, which means that
no, we're not. We're not the
everybody.
last game. We're not the
Will
last game.
somebody play on Monday?
Yes, it's a Monday night game.
Who plays on Monday and why?
The Rams and the Vikings.
That's weird. That's weird.
No,
But all right, okay, all right.
It was always supposed to be on Monday, but it did get moved because of the fires in California.
Okay. Right. All right. Even still, you're the last game on Sunday, so everybody except for the Vikings and the Rams, and again, even for the Vikings and Rams, they got whoever they got to focus on. But everybody that's got to play in the playoffs, if you think about winning, you're gonna have to face whoever plays that Bucks or that Washington game. And if we hand the Bucks an L convincingly. Like if we beat them like we beat the Browns or beat them like we beat the Panthers or the Eagles the second time. Like if you beat them convincingly, it's everyone's got to watch that. That's a different fear from just assuming that damn we got to play the Redskins. They jack hot. But when they jack hot and you watch them beat the shit out of somebody, it's different.
Question though, bro. Do you think people feel that way about the Texans?
No, I don't.
And they just came out and mollywopped the Chargers.
The Bucks are better than the Chargers by far. The Bucks have like Ladd McConkey. A lot of people had to find out about today. I knew about Ladd McConkey. A lot of people have seen the season that he's had, but you don't have to hear about Mike Evans. You know Mike Evans. All right,
I agree with that.
You know what I'm
I
saying?
agree with that.
Baker Mayfield this season is played way better than Justin Herbert. Baker Mayfield was in the MVP argument a lot this season with the way that he's played this year.
Yeah.
You have not heard Justin Herbert's name at all in that.
I can agree with that.
He has 3,300 yards passing. That's trash for 17 games. That's a couple games. The whole season, it's his least amount of yards his whole career. No, we talking about this whole like Baker Mayfield got over 4,000 yards passing. Like that's what you would think a quarterback today with a non-touch wide receiver. Yeah, you expect your elite quarterback to have 4,000 or more.
Yeah. I agree with that.
Baker Mayfield? No, yes. Baker Mayfield has been on fire. That's what I was saying. Yeah. I agree with you totally on that. Baker Mayfield been in the MVP conversation this season. Justin Herbert has not. So that's what I was saying. I was like, you got somebody to worry about because if he get hot, he can really throw the ball. Puka Nakul? I mean, someone Stafford? Sam Donald's with the Vikings. Sam Donald's been really balling too. He balling. Yeah. He balling. He been over 300 the last couple of games.
I got a question. What do you think will happen?
My bad. Go ahead. What'd you say?
What do you think is going to happen with Sam Darnold next year?
You said next year he's still going to be the starter for the Vikings.
Yeah.
I don't. You'd be a fool if you start J.J. McCarthy over Sam Darnold after the season that he's had. You give him you give him a Kirk Cousins deal. You allow him to play himself into whatever his contract is. You got J.J. McCarthy for 4 years before you got to pay him. The longer Darnold plays, the less you have to let J.J. build up a tag that you can't pay. If you got a franchise tag, Darnold, you may pay him a high 20s, maybe $30 million for the first year. That's still you saving money on an NFL quarterback today, and you still got your quarterback of the future who gets to develop behind a quarterback who had a really good year.
Yeah. Yeah, and I definitely agree with they probably want to keep both. So you would not trade J.J. McCarthy.
No, heck no. Because one, Sam Darnold is older. Sam Darnold is in his 30s, so you only got 3, 4, 5 maybe years that you're looking at him being an elite, like playing at an elite level. Let's not be thrilled. I mean, crazy that this is his first year having an amazing year like this. So it's better to give him a year-to-year or 1 or 2 year deal rather than just go crazy. So let's give him a 5-year, 100-and-something Daniel Jones number deal. No, but what I could see is that it's possible that he can go to the Raiders or go to the Jets or something like that, where they let's say Aaron Rodgers doesn't stay and Sam Darnold wants to go to the Jets. The Jets could actually keep Adams, keep Breece Hall, and still kind of look forward to trying to run the team in a way that we would have looked for with the Aaron Rodgers. Something like that I could see. The Giants maybe on some backup quarterback stuff, but I don't think Sam Darnold has a year that he has this year without wanting to go be a starter somewhere else.
Oh no, he's going to start somewhere else. There's no going to be somebody's backup. I don't care where you go.
Exactly. I mean, the Jaguars, I don't know what the Jaguars are going to do with Trey Lawrence, but I mean, it's going to be some spots that have availability for a starting quarterback.
Yeah, he's not going to go somewhere where I think he has to be questioned if he's going to be the guy or not. He wanted to know somewhere was going to be the starter. Yeah, Sam Donald.
And I'm not sure that
You know
Justin Jefferson doesn't argue that he come back. Justin Jefferson had an amazing year this year. You know what I'm saying? And I don't see that he
that's
argues
that
that a
year.
rookie quarterback takes his spot. And I have to go out here and try to do the same thing with a rookie quarterback. That you're making my job harder. Darnold made his job easier this year, and he went to him when you expect that you go to your best player. Like that's what you want for a quarterback. So I don't know if the wide receiver doesn't argue just as much for him to stay than he does to let him just roll out.
I agree with that. I can agree with that.
Now, what's our man?
Agree with that.
Kevin O'Connell. Kevin O'Connell has done a really, really good job at coaching this season. So if he feels like JJ McCarthy is the guy, you know what I'm saying, and JJ McCarthy can really hold it down at QB, then I believe that as a franchise they'll be making the right decision. But I mean, because again, I didn't think Sam Darnold was going to have the season that he did. I just knew that they were going to be trash this year. I'm not going to hold you. I didn't think so. So that goes. It's also owed to Kevin O'Connell for having probably one of the best coaching seasons that anybody could ask for, to be honest. I mean, Andy Reid and the Chiefs, of course, are 15-2, but Minnesota's had an unbelievable season this year.
14-3.
Yeah, nobody expected that. I'm more than sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I think that there should be 3 head coaching candidates arguments. One should definitely be Kevin O'Connell. One should definitely be Andy Reid. And honestly, I think Dan Quinn.
I was about to say. I totally agree. I think
Dan Quinn should be considered. I don't know if he wins because 15-2, and for real, they could have went 16-1.
But from bottom to the top, though, from 4 wins the year before, or 3 wins, 4 wins the year before to 12 wins, and like the way and how you've coached the team, the wins you've gotten, like I can agree with the argument. I would definitely probably say that you got to give Andy or maybe Kevin O'Connell that. You know what I'm saying? The Lions have had a great year too. But like I said, Minnesota from the year they had before, and then what you expect that they had the injury at quarterback. That is who they drafted. Then he has an injury.
But I was saying
you don't know who your QB gonna be.
The Lions was good last year though, bro. They didn't like.
Yeah,
that's.
I'm with you. Yeah, I'm with you. But that's why I said that I would say that it should go to either Dan Quinn or Kevin O'Connell. That's why I said I give it to Kevin O'Connell because he got the 14 wins over Dan Quinn. But the job they've both done is exceptional by far.
Yeah, I would even say that because Andy Reid, normally I wouldn't give like a good team the coach of the year after the next year. You know, it's like not as impressive, right? But 15-2 is impressive. I don't care what you say.
With all the injuries that they've had, yes. No. Hold. Yeah. They are a good team. I'm not saying that they're not a good team. I'm saying that if you were being honest with yourself, if you go back and watch film like I know we all do, the Chiefs are not supposed to be 15-2. The referees gave them possibly 5 games this season. And it's argued that they've been given more than that. Derrick Henry with about a 40-yard run just now. They are in scoring position. It's 1st and 10 on the 11-yard line. They have gotten away with some games via the referee. But again, I say even unbiasedly, their defense has been better than they've been in 3-4 years. They've been really good.
Tell me you don't want to talk about these other teams no more. Tell me.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I get people talk about the refs, right? And I do understand because the refs will be screwing us out of some games too. Are there any calls that the Chiefs got that you would look at right now and say that call was not supposed to be made? Is there one call of in this season that you could recall like that? Because I don't think there's a call that I can recall that's like that. Where I could just, I know there were some bad calls, some questionable calls, but whenever the team is winning, everybody complains that those calls are questionable, right? Like, the hotter and the good and the better your team is, the more people will complain when you win close games or when you win a contested situation. You know. So I'm not sure if I'm all the way buying that the Chiefs wouldn't be very comparable to what they are now without the refs. And Derrick Henry with the monster stiff arm on Fitzpatrick, man. Just like monster stiff arm. And Lamar got time in the pocket, throws the ball away. That's going to be a 2nd and 10, ball on the 12-yard line. Lamar Jackson was scanning, had nowhere to go. It is 5:26 left in this first quarter, 2nd and 10, Baltimore versus Pittsburgh.
They just got to keep this up. It should be 21-0 at halftime. If we being real, it should be. It's not a matchup right here. They playing in the first round because the Chiefs got a crazy record. The Baltimore Ravens. Oh my gosh. The stiff arm was crazy.
Yeah, that stiff arm was out of this world, bro.
That
It
is what you
reminds
get
you of the
for
beast
trying to
mode stiff
tackle
arm
him
again.
up above. That's what you get. And no business up there trying to tackle him. See how what the old folks used to say. They're just trying to slap box with God. Okay? Trying to tackle Derrick Henry up that high. It's trying to slap box. You're going to lose every time. Hey, you ain't got the reach. Okay, even if you do, you just got hit with a stone piece in your face.
No. Wait, that's the passing touchdown, right?
Yes, sir.
I need one more.
So, do you think Lamar Jackson is going to win a Super Bowl this year?
You might not like me for this. No. I want him to, though. But no. Two things.
You broke up on me a little bit, V. Say that again for me.
I said, unfortunately, no. I would like him to. I really think that this is the year that he has a very good chance to. I would like him to. I don't know. I don't think so. I strongly believe it might go to Josh Allen this year. If Lamar makes it to the championship, he can win it. I just don't know if I still got to see the league mess with him enough to go there. Excuse me. We get past the Bucks, it might be very, very doable.
You said
What
what?
you mean? When we get
What's
past
the
the
last
Bucks,
statement?
I said, I'm not sure. I would like him to. I really would like Lamar to get it. I said, but I don't know if he does. I think it's a Josh Allen year.
Yeah. Yeah.
And if we beat the Bucks, I ain't gonna hold you, it might be a us year.
Okay. So you don't think Philly got a good chance this year?
No.
What about the Lions? Could be the Lions here.
Mm-hmm.
You don't think the Lions? You don't think the Lions might got a good shot this year?
That was my early call in the preseason. Was the Lions on this side? I think the Bills on the other side. I think the Bills might be able to get them.
Okay.
That's the only reason why I don't think the Eagles. I don't think the Eagles can beat the Lions. I think the Eagles can beat the Vikings. I'm not sure if they can beat the Lions. Saquon Barkley really good, but the Lions don't got it. The Lions don't need help at corner.
No, they did. No, they did. No, they didn't try that shit. Why the fuck would you try it?
Because Russell Wilson ain't got it.
What they talking about?
Sierra don't like Pittsburgh. Yeah, it's not warm enough in Pittsburgh. Sierra don't like Pittsburgh. She not really feeling it out there.
This beat is automatic supersonic hypnotic.
She like it because it's close to Atlanta,
like,
but she ain't really cool with it being like Pittsburgh's not cold.
Stop.
They throwing up the P, not throwing up the A. Yeah.
Okay,
Russell Wilson has not won a goddamn thing since he's been married. Is she helping him?
Hey man. Married people can win.
I'm just saying, bro.
I'm just saying he can't win,
bro. Like I'm just calling a spade a spade. He was winning Super Bowl.
You can't win
deep playoff
when you get married for an image.
A flea flick.
You can't. When you choose to marry someone to be a dad, I want to be a father. I'm married to Sierra. I'll be Future's son's dad. I'm taking the football games, carnivals. Baltimore. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm just saying that's a little wild to me. That's a little wild. So
I should have bet some damn money. I thought the pump before the drive.
Was not
happen in front of me and not doing it.
Between the Pittsburgh Steelers.
I don't know.
I don't know. Russell Wilson drops back to pass, dumps the ball off. It's gonna be about a gain of 4. That's gonna be a 3rd and long, maybe about a 3rd and 9, 3rd and 8.
How much time you got, Leo?
Baltimore Ravens. I mean, this was the thing about the Steelers. I felt like the Steelers is the only team that has a really good chance of beating the Ravens. Not the only team, but one of the major teams that has a good chance of beating the Ravens. Upset.
Why?
Well, no, what I mean by this, hold on. What I mean by this is that Pittsburgh and the Ravens game is like the Redskins Cowboys game. It don't matter who's the better team. It matters who's having the better game. Now, don't get me wrong, the Bills and the Chiefs to me are the powerhouses, and of course but I don't include them when I talk about stuff like that because I feel like there's the Chiefs, then there's the Bills and the Ravens, and then there's everybody else in the NFL right now. You know, and as far as AFC, and to me on that NFC level would probably be the Lions right now. And I feel like the Eagles is a notch under the Lions. You know, but realistically, I felt Steelers have a very good chance because of the, you know, you got the rivalry. You got the Pittsburgh-Baltimore rivalry, man. You know, whenever you got a rivalry like that, that's any given game type of situation.
That was when they had Roethlisberger.
Today, Pittsburgh game, huh?
That's when they had Roethlisberger. Do you think that Russell Wilson is a Hall of Famer?
Yes.
That is a bad
me and Rose had this argument. Right? Well, I said Russell Wilson isn't much better than Kirk Cousins.
He in the 500 touchdown club. Yes. Only 5 quarterbacks that did that in the NFL.
The numbers.
He played long enough to get himself
in. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Russell Wilson is a Hall of Famer.
No, he's not. No. I was talking about Aaron Rodgers. Russell Wilson is not a Hall of Famer. Are you smoking drugs? What are you talking about? He has won a Super Bowl. Winning the Super Bowl don't make you a Hall of Famer. So Trent Dilfer is a Hall of Famer. Kerry Collins is a Hall of Famer. We're not talking. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. What has Russell Wilson done to go to the Hall of Fame? He's top 3 in what?
Listen, he got it. Got his ring. He got his ring. So that's one criteria. That's criteria. But he's I think he's number 2 or 3 all time in passer rating. All time.
I don't give a fuck. Brad Johnson was too.
Everybody.
He ain't in the Hall of Fame.
Brad Johnson was not.
Exactly. Brad Johnson was one of the most accurate passes in the NFL. Go check the percentage. Doesn't fucking matter. I pardon my French. It don't matter. I don't care about little accomplishable stats while you was there. You got to be elite. He ain't elite. Stop that. We're not about to do that. You ain't been traded around the three teams. You ain't been traded around the three teams in your career because of that. And you're going to another one after this season. You're not going to be here.
Interception rate.
I don't care about none of that. It don't equal wins and losses.
Has a very high win ratio.
With the Legion of Boom, you could have put anybody right there.
Nah, bro. Like he checks. I'm gonna be real.
Once that defense left, what was his record?
I don't.
Leo, once that defense left, what was his record? He haven't had a 12-win season since that Legion. He's never had a 12-win week. He's never had a 12-win season without that defense.
Didn't I just tell you before we started this conversation? Bro, listen, bro. Before we started this conversation, I said that I felt like Russell Wilson wasn't much better than Kirk Cousins. Do you understand? You got me trying to defend somebody that I don't want to defend, my brother. I want to just be real. But I looking at the fact,
Kirk Cousins not a Hall of Famer neither.
Hold on, though, Russ. I'm gonna defend Russ on this one.
And for a Hall of Fame, for a Hall of Fame, he's going to the Hall of Fame for saving women. He's going to the Hall of Fame for saving Sierra. That is all he's going to the Hall of Fame for. Kurt Warner's going to the Hall of Fame.
He got Hall of Fame.
Yes, he's going to Hall of Fame for saving Sierra. You said what? You said Kirk Cousins not going to the Hall? I mean, not Kirk Cousins, Kurt Warner.
She was popular a lot before Russell came along.
So Russell would go to the Hall of Fame because of Sierra? For what?
With Travis Kelce go to the Hall of Fame without.
If anything, Sierra's keeping him out of the Hall of Fame. He ain't won nothing since he's been with her.
He's won nothing since he's been with her. He's won nothing since he's been with her. You know he won a ring. He won a ring when somebody was hitting his girl with the Gucci flip-flops. Soon as he got married to her, he's been a stepdad. That's all he's been. He's been a stepdad in 3 different cities. So now you knocking Future for being their father, and he's moved 3 times on the child. He's moved 3 times from LA on the child. Okay, Seattle to Denver to Pittsburgh. He's just as missing as Future is in the dad life. That's what I was saying. I'm just saying Russell ain't going to the HOF.
Yeah, he is. He's a
for what, bro? Tell me for what? Tell me for what, bro?
He has 350 touchdowns and 100 interceptions.
So
that's a lot. That's a lot, bro. In the touchdown ratings, I think he's top 10. He's probably top 10 in touchdowns.
But hold on. So.
But that's still, and he went to 2 Super Bowls. 1 Super Bowl he won.
Bro, you talked about this the other day too. When we had this on one of the shows. He was with the Legion of Boom. Once you remove the Legion of Boom, he don't got 10 wins.
He do got a 10-win season. He got a couple 10-win seasons without them.
Once Cam Chancellor is gone, he does not have a 10-win season.
We pulled it up. I think he do. Let me see.
Okay.
So the Legion of Boom ended when? When did they officially end?
He's super simple for Sierra.
When did he leave?
When did he leave where?
When did the Legion of Boom leave? I mean, when did the Legion of Boom end? Let's say 2015. Let's see, Seahawks.
Nah,
2015 Seahawks.
I would say 2016.
All right. Hold on, let me get this on there. The 2016. All right. Now, mind you, I just want to get the fans updated. The Ravens and Steelers have started off. I want to get y'all up to those scores, get y'all up to date on those scores. We don't want to leave that out. Despite our discussion about the things we're discussing, the Ravens and Steelers have started. Baltimore is up 7-0 already. Pittsburgh has a 3rd and 12. And again, we're pulling that game up for you now so that we can give you some live updates, play by play for that one. Now back to
Hey, I'm looking this up real quick. We'll do via our debate. I'm looking this up. He was on his way,
all right.
and then now they said that he needs a strong ending to his career for that to be considered. His early part of his career with the Legion of Boom, he has one of the top winning records as a quarterback. He's been to 9 Pro Bowls with 2 Super Bowls, but he's done nothing else since that. All right, nothing else since that. He's never had, well, not never, excuse me. He hasn't had a 4,500 yard season. He hasn't had a 5,000 yard season. He hasn't had an elite quarterback number. He won some. He did come back a lot in his first couple of years. He did have like 6 comebacks or something like that, because him and Daniel Jones was up there with comebacks, or him and Herbert was up there for comebacks or something like that in his first few years. And again, like you said, he has that championship year where he won the Super Bowl, and the year that they went to the Super Bowl. But after that, he's not had great years where you can consider these to be a part of his stuff. He's 17 and 27. He's 17 and 27.
NFC champion though.
He's 17
that
and 20.
right?
Hello, 17 and 27 since he's left Seattle. If he does not have a good ending of his career, everything that I've just read off to y'all is from Reddit to Twitter. He's not going to go based on the last end of his career. We're basing what y'all are talking about with Russell with the time that he was with the Legion of Boom with Seattle. Once he's left from there, he's done nothing. And you can't go to the Hall of Fame without having a continuous career. You have to have continuous, like some consistency. You can have a year off. That's possible because everybody
I agree with that too.
Traded, but he hasn't had consistency after that. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with that for sure.
Being not starting for half the year because we want to start Justin Fields. Like, that's not something you do to a Hall of Fame quarterback. He's got to go somewhere and find a legit job for him to even finish the career off where he could say that he could be a Hall of Fame quarterback. He's got 150 touchdowns to go for him to go into the 500 club. How many years do y'all got him playing in the NFL before he retired?
I know you outside
year too.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's not getting 150 touchdowns. So again, is the bar what is on Reddit, and I can send that to y'all after we finish this chat. But on the Reddit chat is the bar that low that Russell Wilson should be in the Hall of Fame?
You don't think he can get in
because he led a team to 2 Super Bowls as the quarterback? I think he should be in just for that by itself.
But hold on,
that's crazy.
Too many quarterbacks done that. His
Eli
career is
Manning.
comparable to
So
Joe
should Rex
Theismann.
Grossman-
If he shouldn't be in
Should
the
Rex
Theismann,
Grossman
should
go
be
to a
in.
Super Bowl? Should Rex Grossman go to a Hall of Fame?
Eli Manning.
No, he went to 2 though. He went to
Eli
2.
won.
He went to
Eli
2.
won both. Eli won both.
No, I'm talking about the 2 should get him in to me.
He didn't. He only
Eli
won
Manning
one.
Right,
Eli
even if
Manning
you
should
only
be in the Hall of
won
Fame.
Theismann, that was Theismann, and Theismann got in.
Let me take that back. She's not white.
What?
That was
You
Theismann.
talking? Hold on, bro.
And
Hold on.
Theismann
Go
got
back.
in.
Okay, so listen. You got to also remember that the Hall of Fame, when you play, is based on the stats that are made while you're playing, while you're in the league. So outside of wins and quarterback rating, Russell Wilson is not in there, especially not over the last.
Yards.
Not in the
Since he
first.
came in the league.
In
Yards
the
and
first.
touchdowns, I'm pretty sure.
In the first 5 seasons, yes, he is in there. Once the Legion of Boom is gone, his numbers have declined. Since he's been out of there, his numbers have declined as well. You got to remember that he sat the last 4 games because of the Broncos, or the last 5 games because of the contract with the Broncos. He sat half this season with Pittsburgh because they didn't want to have to pay Justin Fields the 51%. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's stuff that's in his way of going to the Hall of Fame. I'm not arguing the early career. I would agree with y'all. I can't argue what he did early in his career. But once those things started to go down, you can't go to the Hall of Fame based on your first 5 years. This ain't the Gil Sayers days no more. That's what I'm saying. Like, Gil Sayers had a whole argument about him going because of him not playing long enough. What are you talking about? He dominated while he was playing. But now if it's about longevity, all right, he's still playing, but he's not dominating. Russell Wilson's playing, but he's not dominating. The Hall of Fame quarterbacks, the Drew Brees, the Tom Brady, Drew Brees, Peyton Manning for 18 years dominated at quarterback. You feel what I'm saying? Jim Kelly, for the 4 years that he went to the Super Bowl in a row, he didn't win a Super Bowl, and he's still in the Hall of Fame.
Russell Wilson holds the record for most wins by an NFL quarterback in their first 9 seasons. He holds the record for best passer rating over that first 9 seasons.
That's not what it takes to get to the Hall of Fame. I don't care about that.
I think he's
That's not a Hall of Fame. That's not a Hall of Famer. So your defense.
Do you need more than? Do you need 500 touchdowns to get into the Hall of Fame?
It's only 5 people that have ever. No, you don't need 500 touchdowns. Joe Theismann don't got 500 touchdowns, but the time that he was playing football, the numbers that he was getting along with running the ball was exceptional. That's what I'm saying. He goes in because of what he did at the time that he was in, and then the amount of wins and stuff that you got during that time frame, along with your performance. You know what I'm saying? Again, you got this career was cut short because of a broken leg. You still got in because of your prior work due to that. Again, if he had came back after the leg injury and had 4 more seasons where he sucked or where he was just average at football, he don't go to the Hall of Fame after that. By you retiring early, you take everything that's built up from the time that you played.
Oh, I know. I see that.
Yeah, you're right though. Theismann was the most dominant quarterback at the time when he played. The 82, 83 seasons, Theismann was the best quarterback in the NFL, period. And it wasn't even close.
And our defenses was good. Our defenses was good those years, but like, okay, so take the Russell Wilson rookie season and take listen, y'all take the Russell Wilson rookie season and take the RG3 rookie season and tell me which one you remember most.
We're gonna remember the RG3, however,
do you remember Kaepernick that season? Do you remember Kaepernick
more? I agree.
However, they're in the same division. They're in the same division. Their games. Russell Wilson was on TV because of the Legion of Boom.
But that's what I'm about to say. Russell Wilson beat him to go to a Super Bowl.
That's in the playoffs, bro. During the regular season, what I'm saying to you is that the Seattle Seahawks were winning, and Russell Wilson was having great fourth quarters. We can go, and I know you're gonna go back and look at this, bro, because how we do our stuff. Russell Wilson had great fourth quarters like Jayden Daniels. Jayden Daniels had fourth quarters that he's won the game, but he's been good most of the entire game. The fourth quarters was just what he had to do to win the game. Russell Wilson's defense was holding them up. Remember, we watched that 49ers game when the referees pretty much took the Seattle Seahawks to the championship. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Literally, only 25 yards were covered on that drive. The referees covered the rest of them by penalty yards. They get in the field goal range and they go to the Super Bowl. That's not a Russell Wilson performance. Okay, and I'm not picking on him. I'm not picking on him. And I'm not saying that he didn't lead the team to it. I'm saying that RG3, even mind you, I'm saying RG3 when JD5 has had a way more memorable and remarkable season than who we talking about
say
now.
Though?
Not way more, but it is more. It's better.
He is having a way more remarkable season than Russell Wilson's rookie season.
But what did you say? It's about
Russell Wilson.
Yes.
It's about your era, but honestly, Russell Wilson from 2012 to up to 2015, Russell Wilson was the best quarterback out of them 4 draft classes. He ended up with the best career from 2012 to 2014, 15. He was the best quarterback out of all of those draft classes.
And guess what? And you should have retired after you left the Seahawks. You should have retired as the Seahawks top quarterback and one that took them to their last Super Bowls. And guess what? You would be in argument for the Hall of Fame because of what you did in your time playing the game. You continuing to play and you continuing to get benched for half the year or get taken out of games and not being able to put up numbers. Now all you're going to do is go into the Seahawks Ring of Fame and you're going to be remembered as the Seahawks quarterback.
So your argument is that he's hurting his legacy. The Baltimore Ravens had the ball 7 points. They're up by 7, and they had the ball. Lamar Jackson on a run up the middle. He's out to the 25-yard line, man. Baltimore is already controlling this one. So 12 minutes left.
That's exactly what I'm saying, bro. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Is that he's continuing to play, he's hurting his legacy.
Yes, especially if you don't get a legit home and he's not a legit starting quarterback. You don't get a chance to put up the numbers that you need to continue to do to say that, all right, I had a rough break for 2-3 years because of trades and this, that, and the third. Everybody will forgive that. Ain't nobody gonna not forgive it. But if you don't ever become a starting quarterback again or have a Sam Darnold season somewhere, your legacy is hurting every year that you play. You just getting paid at this point. You doing what Kirk Cousins is doing. That's why Kirk Cousins can't be a Hall of Fame. As much as I'm doing the same thing that all of us do about certain quarterbacks. I argue for Kirk Cousins. He can't go to the Hall of Fame, even though he has Hall of Fame type of numbers, because during his era, regardless of these Hall of Fame numbers, you're a loser.
Yeah.
Between Russell Wilson.
But yeah, Russell Wilson got a lot of wins too.
Yes, but
You
Kirk
got a
Cousins
lot
has
of
the
wings.
numbers. Kirk Cousins has the numbers that Russell Wilson would need to take a 2-3 year break to find a home and still say that
No,
he's going to
Russell
make the
Wilson
Hall of
numbers
Fame.
are Russell
No,
Wilson numbers better than Kirk Cousins.
no, they're not.
Yeah, they are. We
Not
just looked it
yards.
up. Yeah, they are.
Yards and touchdowns.
Touchdowns, yes. He has over 50 touchdowns more than Kirk Cousins.
Touchdowns, yeah, for sure. I'm not sure about yards.
Okay.
Yeah, he have over 50 touchdowns more than Kirk Cousins.
Yeah, he dog Kirk touchdowns.
Okay.
We just had this argument. We had the argument earlier.
He's not close in yards. He shouldn't be close in yards though.
Yeah.
Russell might got 1 4,000 yard season, maybe 2.
No, you got to remember when Marshawn Lynch left, they turned the offense over to Russ. So Russ was having some numbers, some good seasons.
The thing about Kirk, the difference is Kirk didn't play for 4 years, 3 years.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. If you add their numbers up together, I'm not talking about while one is not playing and the other one's playing. I'm talking about while both are starters. Add the numbers up while both are starters. Kurt's touchdowns and Kurt's touchdowns and Kurt's yards should be more than Russell Wilson's. Maybe the touchdowns are more by Russell. You know what I'm saying? Because they did have a more efficient red zone up there in Seattle at that time.
And Kurt, we know god daggone well. Kurt is pick city.
And this is another thing. This is another thing. Hey, this
at least Russ wasn't doing that.
Hold on though.
Yeah.
This is why Russ is also getting in because of his rushing numbers as well. He's
not. He got a third in interest, man. Derrick Henry too big, man. Too big.
He got all. He got good quarterback stats and all that.
He has to retire, bro. He got to retire.
No, I agree.
If he retire after this season,
well, let me ask you this:
be doing himself a favor.
Since we talking retirement now, just to get the fans updates of 1st and 10, Baltimore with the ball on their own 39, approaching midfield. Let me ask you though, V. Since we talking retirement, I meant to ask you this. To this year, Aaron Rodgers, right?
Done for.
Let me make sure I'm accurate on this. Aaron Rodgers this year was make sure I'm accurate on his stats.
Horrible.
This year. No, they were actually hold up. I might want to read them out because I don't want to get them wrong. Aaron Rodgers this year was okay, so he had 28 touchdowns, 3,800 yards, 11 interceptions. Right? QBR was still low, 25th in the NFL out of 30, out of 32.
Yeah, it was horrible.
Right?
He was horrible.
48.2. His QBR was the only thing that was bad though. 28 tied for 7th. Yards.
I watched him, bro. He was bad. A lot of them yards that he got was in scrap time when they was down. They had horrible starts. Like you talking about some of the starts that we had this year, bro. For them to have Aaron Rodgers when we was talking the last year that Tom Brady had. Tom Brady had a decent last year too, and after the first 5 to 7 games, the first 5 to 7 games when he was like 1-5 or 2-6 or something like that, they were bad, bro. Aaron Rodgers and them when they were losing, they were bad, bro. He got a couple of wins at the end of the year. Yes. He don't got a reason to play for nobody.
I give Brady a pass. Brady was going through a divorce for them first couple games. Once the divorce,
Lamar Jackson is off to the races.
Don't play, bro. Don't play, Leo.
He started winning again, bro.
Lamar Jackson just got hurt. That ground cold.
Yeah.
That ground is cold.
Yeah.
Might got a back injury. Might have hurt his back a little bit or pulled something.
Yeah, you got to get out of bounds. That
ground cold. That ground cold. It's like falling on the concrete. I ain't gonna hold you. That turf and all that is just what you use for your cleats to run on the ground hard.
Yeah, you got to get out of bounds in this weather. It's too. Yeah, you'll need to.
He took a knee to the back. He took a knee to the back when he was falling. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Ooh, that hurt. You're gonna need them to put you in the tent so you can get somebody to rub that one. Yeah, him and Jamar Chase. That's the mouthpiece.
Lamar Jackson was out of bounds. I want Jaden Daniels to do the same thing.
Yep, open it up. Open it up. They're gonna have to loosen up. They're gonna have to loosen up somewhere if you're able to get them running lanes like that. And they run in the zone, so they're gonna be running a base defense. They're gonna be trying to get you to the edge and then lock up stuff like that. The wide receivers gonna have to be able to extend those plays or be able to get downfield.
And I think Jaden will be more comfortable. That Jaden, that'll get him a chance to get himself acclimated in the game early, emotionally,
Right, friend.
Lamar Jackson on the keeper again on the 2nd and 7. He gets a first down. Man, they in the red zone.
They are walking up and down the field, bro. They are walking up and down the field, bro.
Yeah.
The Ravens are walking up and down the field on them, bro. The Steelers are just like they don't care right now, bro. They're literally walking over their whole play right there. They was beat from the start. Yeah, no, I know that's a saying. But look at the linebacker. That's the playoffs, bro. We don't play next week if we lose. What are you talking about?
TJ Watt went at it hard. He went at Henry hard, but that was it. That was all the effort they had. Hands it off up the middle. Another
TJ Watt.
5 yards. They just running the ball. That's what I want us to do, bro. Do y'all see what's happening out there? That's how we supposed to play our football game. They not physical enough to bang with us.
Yeah.
Hit their ass, bro. And you,
they not physical enough to bang with us. They just not.
Or his ankle or his bicep.
So he ain't gonna have it. He ain't gonna be like 100.
Patrick Queen is out there for the Steelers. I don't know how they got him.
They had him all season.
Oh, they did.
Oh,
Derrick Henry off to the races.
My God.
Derrick Henry up to the 9-yard line. Derrick Henry. They not even passing the ball, bro.
What, a penalty?
They are not passing the ball. The Ravens are on the move right now. I mean, just totally bodying the Steelers. Right now, they on a 12-play, 77-yard drive, 7 minutes, 11 seconds. They have not passed the ball.
The quarterback got to get down.
Oh.
Samigo hit. Yeah. I got faith. I don't know you ain't had the ball. Derrick Henry, touchdown.
Up the middle, Derrick Henry,
touchdown. Anytime is in the bucket. Told you, anytime in the bucket. Told you, anytime is in the bucket. The Steelers might be the Steelers going to lose by 20 at halftime.
Yeah,
it's going to be 21-0 at halftime. They're going to take Russell Wilson out, Mr. Hall of Famer, because he ain't going to do nothing. When he ain't got the Legion of Boom, your man is trash. I'm sorry, y'all. I watch football differently, man. He 5'10". He can't see over the line. He not Drew Brees. The Pittsburgh Steelers don't run no moving huddle offense where they can get him out in space for him to throw the ball to somebody. George Pickens is nice, but he ain't the next coming to nobody that I care about, that I feel like he about to beat me if I'm the Ravens.
Well,
I'm sorry.
Nice though, bro. He's nice.
I didn't say he wasn't. He's not Justin Jefferson or Jamar Chase. He's not Justin Jefferson.
He's not far off though. I think he good.
Nah, he's not. He's not either good, one of them. He's not them. He's not Jamar Chase or.
Let me ask you this. Is that boy out there with the Jets? Is he there? Is he one of them?
Who? Wilson?
Yes.
Garrett Wilson is probably Terry McLaurin 2.0.
I don't know. I really like him. Terry, because I don't want to say that detrimental.
I got Terry,
but I like Garrett Wilson.
Honestly, I got Terry as the number 3, maybe 4 receiver in the league.
Yeah, you smoking.
I'm gonna be real. With Jaden Daniels,
he don't even get 90 catches, bro.
Bruh.
Go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead.
Listen to what I'm saying. So, consistency, I get what you're saying. I think there's Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase, and then I gotta probably go Terry. And I feel like there's a level where there's Terry, there's CeeDee Lamb, there's AJ Brown maybe on that level as well.
CeeDee Lamb is over Terry, AJ's over Terry.
Bruh, I get how you view it, but the reason I'm saying this is that
they are 90 plus target. I mean, they're 90 plus reception receivers. CeeDee Lamb by itself didn't even play the last game of the season. Still got more catches and yards than Terry McLaurin.
Can I chime in on this one? I think we are living in the greatest era of receivers ever. That's the first thing. Right now, I've never seen this many high-level receivers, I don't think ever in the NFL. And we had some good ones with
Yeah,
Tim Brown.
teams relied on a little bit more than just one guy. Like these one guys are getting retarded numbers.
Young, Chase.
Like I think
I mean, the
Jerry Rice
LSU guys
18
by
touchdowns one game.
themselves. The LSU guys by themselves.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, whoa, even with Brian Thomas this year. Even with Brian Thomas this year. We forget about him.
Yeah. Brian Thomas got more catches than Terry McLaurin.
So what?
I'm trying to say to you, I don't see him not being able to do it for 5 years, bro. He's not even the number one option yet. He's the number two.
He turned
into the number
one. Oh,
he's
a beast. I mean, he's a beast, bro.
This is what I'm saying.
Right on the money when I said I wanted him first.
I feel like BK, all of them are on that second level. I feel like Jamal Chase and Justin Jefferson are the top elite receivers right now.
Huh? You got him over Neighbors?
Who?
Yeah,
Justin Jefferson and Jamal Chase?
Yeah.
Yes.
Easily.
I don't know.
Easily, bro.
What?
Easily, bro.
Are we talking about the what? We're not talking about Justin Jefferson and Jamal Chase.
Neighbors in his first year broke the NFL record for most receptions in his first year, and the Giants had really nobody, bro. Like
that's why he broke the record, bro. He didn't
but he was getting the coverage roll to him too.
Justin Jefferson was doing that with Stephon Diggs and Adam Thielen, not Stephon Diggs. Adam Thielen being the number one guy at first. He's done it with other receivers on the other side of him, and so is Jamal Chase.
I think that would have made
with nobody at quarterback.
I think that would have made Malik Neighbors even better.
I don't know if he would have get. But again, somebody else that got more than 78 catches than Terry. I am not saying that Terry is not a number one receiver.
How many of them got as many touchdowns as Terry though?
That's the first time Terry ever got that many amount of touchdowns.
You got Terry over Cheetah right now. You got Terry over the Cheetah.
I do. I do because the Cheetah can't produce. The Cheetah can't produce without a quarterback. Terry has done that consistently without a quarterback.
I messed up because I didn't put him on that elite level. Cheetah is on that elite level with Jamal Chase.
Without a quarterback, no, he not. Both of them have done it without a quarterback. Y'all remember Burrow was hurt last year.
Bruh.
For 10 games. Jamal Chase still had over 1,000 yards and had over 90 catches. You know what I'm saying? Jefferson with a nobody at quarterback. Still had over 90 catches, with Kurt, even though he a bum. He still had over 100 catches.
With a quarterback, okay? Cheetah with a quarterback is 1,700 yards.
Russell Wilson. My bad. On the second and 10 for the.
You get what I mean?
Cheetah didn't have 1,000, but he had 81 receptions this year. 81 catches, 959 yards, 6 touchdowns for Cheetah this year.
Yeah, he had almost 1,000 with nobody.
Terry had 1,000 with Taylor Heineke. I'm not making excuses for guys, bro.
I don't know. Heineke's better than Skyler Thompson, though. I think Heineke's better than Skyler Thompson.
As a backup.
They both had about the same win. I think Taylor might have had one more win than him last year. I think Taylor had 5 wins last year. Not last year, but the year before. And Skyler had 4 wins with them. And they switched out quarterbacks a couple of times. Like they had White in there. Mike White had.
Nah, man, he's not messing with Taylor Heineke, bro. In my opinion, I feel like Taylor Heineke.
We got a 3rd and 8 for the. We got a 3rd and 8 for the Steelers. They're down 14-0. They need this one on their own side of the field. They're at the 44. They called the timeout. Timeout Ravens. I think this is a great timeout by the Ravens. I mean, right now Harbaugh's out coaching Tomlin. Harbaugh's out coaching Tomlin right now.
Taylor Heineke is like the top rated backup that you can get. Like one of the top rated backups that you can get.
I agree.
He could start some games for you. But when you say that if he's my franchise guy or something like that, probably not. But he can definitely come in and do some good things and win you some games.
I think Marcus Mariota is the best backup in football right now. Yeah, I'm sorry. As far as who's played backup this year, I think Marcus Mariota is the best backup in football right now.
Cooper Rush might get a little bit of argument.
Cooper Rush,
but I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree with you with Marcus Mariota. He's 2-0. But I do think Cooper Rush may find a home next year as at least potential, at least an
Right.
arguing starter. I don't think he starts, but especially if they get the quarterback right. But if they get somebody
Russell
early,
Wilson on 3rd and 8, it's a catch. George Pickens. What you say about
it's a
Pickens?
flag. It's an offensive flag.
What you say about Pickens?
Offensive
Oh, they
flag.
got
Offensive.
him.
What you say, Ro? What you
They
say,
got
Ro?
him. They got
What
him.
you say, Ro?
I'm just saying.
I know that's the
George
that's the
Pickens
talent you
wild.
that's the talent you need. That's the talent you need to beat good coverage. You need to push off. You need to do an AJ Brown
No,
on
that was
Marshawn
a good
Lattimore.
catch though, bro. In traffic.
It was a good catch because he pushed him. He made it clear.
Let's see the replay. Here we go.
That's good coverage. Watch the push off. The push. He pushed them off. He come on with two hands. With two hands.
Yeah, that was a good.
With
That was a good
two hands. Right in front of the ref too. That was great coverage, bro. Marlon Humphrey with the good coverage, man. That's what I'm saying. That's what we get called against St. Juice, and they'll be like, foul, flag on the play. We're not gonna review it. Flag on St. Juice. They ain't turn around.
That's a good call. That was a good call.
He didn't get pushed the right way.
3rd and 18. This is gonna be a turnover on downs before the 2-minute warning. Oh yeah, good way to go under. Go ahead, stop that. Boom, punt the ball. Hey, Ro, I've been on fire today without betting, bro. I said 21-0 at halftime.
Oh my goodness.
It might end up going to 17, so I'd be wrong. But I told you that the Steelers wasn't going to score shit in the first half.
Hey, this
game gonna be close. No, it's not, bro. Do y'all know who we watching? Did y'all watch the Ravens the rest of the season? They are really good, bro. The Steelers are not good, bro. I'm sorry.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you one thing though.
At that week,
I'm about to tell you one thing though, V. I'm gonna tell you one thing. You might be right because if I am Mike Tomlin, Justin Fields starts the second half of this game.
Yep.
If I'm Mike Tomlin.
Yep.
Bro, didn't I call that too? Didn't I say that at halftime we're gonna take Russ? If it's 21-0, I don't see coming out with Russell Wilson. Justin Fields give me the best chance to win because y'all don't know what they expect from him.
Because his legs.
Guess what? The same thing he can run just like Lamar Jackson.
Yep.
He gonna look for the first read. If Pickens open, cool.
Yep.
If not, Fry move open, cool. If not, the boy is gonna run the ball.
Yep.
You're gonna use Warren because Najee Harris is trash. You ain't even heard Najee Harris' name.
Yeah.
This is his last year with Pittsburgh too. Another Alabama back bites the dust. Beware that if Brian Robinson doesn't have 50 to 80 yards this game, we might be talking about another Alabama running back biting the dust.
Hey man, stop the personal attacks, man.
It's not a personal attack, bro. I'm just being honest. Troy Richardson, what was his name? Troy Richardson Jr. What was Richardson? Tevin? What was his name? Richardson.
Oh,
Richardson was the downfall of the Alabama running backs. After him, it's been down, man. Yeah,
hold up. And I got a bone to pick with y'all. I told y'all that what's the backup we had from Notre Dame last year? What's my man's name? Who got hurt and we released him in the preseason? You know what I'm talking about? Hartman. I kept telling y'all Hartman was the Achilles heel of that Notre Dame team last year. Now he gone. They in the championship.
True. Did say that. We don't got him on our team, so maybe that's why we cut him too.
Yeah, that I kept saying Hartman ain't. I'm trying, Hartman jacked some games. Shout out to Notre Dame too, going to the championship.
What you think y'all take is on that game
against them in Ohio State? They can get Ohio State. They can get Ohio State.
Yeah, I got Notre Dame.
They can get Ohio State. Their defense is that good. Notre Dame's defense is that good.
Yeah, nah. People been sleeping on Notre Dame all year. It look like
the defense is that good. And their quarterback, even though he does make mistakes, when the game is on the line, he'll do enough to win. And Hartman wouldn't even do that. He gonna do what Cousins do. He gonna throw he gonna put it on receivers. He gonna throw a dink and dunk and try to get the receivers to do all the work. So this guy at least will make plays. Lamar Jackson has been a menace today, man. Lamar Jackson has been a mad menace for the Pittsburgh Steelers. They've had no answer to Jackson. And you would think that after all the times they've played Jackson, they would have figured this read option out, and they just cannot get it. They can't figure it out. He's just killing them with the read option.
Well, when Derrick Henry's averaging like 8 yards a carry, you got to kind of he got to worry about Lamar secondly at that point.
I agree, but this is why I said Tim Tebow would have had a massive success in this new NFL. I think he would have been a massive success.
Yeah, he might have been another Cam Newton.
Why. Huh?
I say he might have been another Cam Newton. I wouldn't have tried to change his passing style
always
either.
think it depends on the offensive coordinator.
The Broncos did good with him. For the Broncos to make to the wild card his first year, I don't think he really was given a chance. I mean, when you get an opportunity to get Peyton Manning the following offseason, I guess it ended up being a Super Bowl, so they made the right decision. But I also think you dwindle his career. I don't see why you didn't keep him aboard and leave him as like a player that they use with the Saints with their tight end. Use him as a Taysom Hill. And also let him learn how to be a quarterback behind Peyton Manning, knowing that you're going to have to find your guy after that. Think about all the quarterbacks they went through until they got to Bo Nix.
Yeah. I think Tim Tebow in this new offense, we are running everything that Tim Tebow won 2 championships off was the read option. Except the thing about Tim Tebow's read option, which was totally different, is his read option would go up the middle. It wouldn't go like how they play the edges. His wouldn't play the edges. He's coming up the middle with it. Big 6'4", honky-tonk truck coming down the middle. I mean, basically LeBron at quarterback. That's what Tim Tebow was. Shout out, man. We got Big Son in the building. Finally got Big Son in the building. Got all 4 guys up. I'm going to let Big Son introduce himself to the new audience, those that don't know him. And I want to get your thoughts on the game from earlier and on this game here. Big Son in the building.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Big shout out to you guys tuning in. This is your boy Big Son here on the Nature Sports Podcast Show. Look here. I'm so glad to be here tuning in with you guys. This is our 11th season. We just wrapped it up. Playoffs going down today. CJ Stroud tore the skin off them peoples. I love it. I'm gonna tell y'all what I don't love though. I don't love the fact that we don't have Derrick Henry. Looking at Derrick Henry and the way he's playing in this game, bro. If we had that, we would be literally unstoppable. But we ain't got him. So we're gonna move forward how the way we move forward. But I love the way CJ Stroud showed up in this playoff game earlier today. They did a nice job, man. That was a good showing from them. I mean, it looked like Dirk and them. They on their way to their next playoff game. That's what it's looking like to me. You know what I'm saying? That's my thoughts on the game so far. I mean, it's kind of hard for them to lock in on just Lamar or Dirk. Like, 'cause when they do that, every time they do that, when you're saying it's end up in tragedy for them. So I think they need to play a little bit more mistake-free football, like shut down the edge. It was a run Derrick Henry had, and they did not seal that edge properly, and he got past Highsmith right on the inside. You know what I'm saying? You got to still bring more guys down to help out. That's Derrick Henry. He ain't your average back.
I agree.
That's big stuff thoughts on the game so far.
Say this for the podcast. This is for the podcast.
I do agree, man. I definitely agree with you. 1,000,000%, man. My thing is this. Okay, you got the Ravens with the ball. It's 1 minute left in the second quarter. Throw over the middle. It is a drop. Oh, catch. Bateman with the catch. The Ravens are out to their own 22-yard line. It's 59 seconds left. If I am the Ravens, I don't go for money here. I take this 14-point lead into the half because you could gain more than what you could lose more than what you can gain here. Throws it over the middle. It's a catch though. Oh, out to the 44. They're in Pittsburgh territory. What do I know?
You got them messed up, bro. What did I tell you, bro? You got them messed up. They been here before. They want the Chiefs or the Bills, bro. They ain't thinking about the Steelers, bro. This is lunch meat.
This is. They definitely making it seem like that.
And Lamar they know how to step on the team neck, bro. Lamar Jackson having too good of a season to let this come down to playing it close with the Steelers. Russell Wilson, as I told you earlier, would have had a game of his life. They not in the same conversation this season, bro. Lamar Jackson's playing like a different animal this year, and I didn't expect him to come in and again allow a game plan to take him away from dominating. That call is what you was about to make. If they didn't complete that down, that's what they do. They go into halftime with 14 and let it go. Nah, he wants this, bro. It looks like he does. They averaging 7.2 yards a play from scrimmage tonight. Third average in NFL history.
Yeah, I mean they're massively killing it tonight, man. I can't even lie. You know, you got the 14-0 lead with the ball. Ravens with the ball at their Pittsburgh 48-yard line. Jackson back to pass. They blitzed him. He throws it quick. It is a quick catch, quick tackle, inbounds. 36 seconds. He's holding them down though. You're going to get a penalty. I think you got to hold the clock there. Yeah, you got to hold the clock there because he held the man down. In pure anger, the Pittsburgh Steelers defensive just holds him down to make sure he doesn't do anything. So now you got to hold the clock. He's cheating. He's cheating. He's just cheating.
Like, I mean, I think we've seen this more than we've seen it over the previous years in the NFL, more this season. And these guys get away with it. You know,
Yeah.
especially at the end of
Oh,
the,
now
end of
when
the
it was just
quarter or, you know, end of the half or end of the game. It's just like these guys get away with it more.
they're just massively just. I mean, he couldn't get away with that. It was just out in the open. Like, dude, what are you doing? Like, dude, what are you doing? All right, man. The Ravens with the ball. They're already in field goal range or close to it. They have a 14-0 lead on the Steelers. Like, I mean, in the words of Vito, this is lunch meat for the Ravens. This is lunch meat. I think you have to start Justin Fields in the second half. I think it's no way you let Russell Wilson come back in the second half. I just think it's no way you do that. You have to start Justin Fields in the second half. Back to pass Lamar Jackson. He looks, he gets away from one guy, he throws it over the middle. It's a catch for Andrews up to the 30, the 35, 25-yard line. 28 seconds left. I mean,
21-0 before halftime.
Yeah, the Pittsburgh Steelers offense.
I said it before the game even started.
Go ahead.
Yes, I'm calling that too. I've been saying that. Justin Fields at halftime, bro.
Go ahead, Big Son. What you saying?
No, I agree with Vito. I say, yeah, they about to score again. They looking like they about to score.
Yeah, I mean, it does look like they about to score. It does look like they about to score.
Light on.
All right, you got a 1st and 10. Pittsburgh back to pass. Lamar Jackson, he's on fire. Another throw.
Oh my goodness! What a stiff arm!
They're likely with the catch. They down to the 5-yard line. They're running it back. They're trying to get the snap.
That was disastrous.
They don't have any
more
time.
Stiff arm was disastrous.
It's a great play by the Baltimore.
Stiff arm was disastrous.
Hey, Vito, wrong point. We gotta take it back to the mid-90s. My man just got smooched. My man just got smooched.
Yo, he just took that man life on the field, bro. Come here.
Oh man.
This is terrible for them.
Hey, bro, am I not having a master class today, bro? I called the game earlier with the Texans to switch with the win. And I told you 21-0 before halftime.
Yeah.
And if they bench Russell Wilson to bring Justin Fields out, I don't know what else to say.
I think you have to. You have to. Russell Wilson. Oh, you got a offsides by the Pittsburgh Steelers. No, timeout.
I got the timeout.
Timeout, Pittsburgh. Timeout. I think you have to bench Russell Wilson if you're the Pittsburgh Steelers. I think you have to. You have to. He has to go. Sierra has done it again.
Derrick Henry got 100 yards at halftime, y'all.
Dang.
Lamar Jackson got 139 at halftime.
Man, I feel bad for Russ, man. Russ is a good guy.
You need 11 for your 150.
Let me tell you
why 14, 139, one touchdown.
Let me tell you why I don't feel bad for Russ. Russ was over there standing on the sideline with a Superman on his jersey. You ain't no Superman. Take that off your jersey and play football. You ain't no Superman. Stop it. If you Superman, you be able to turn the stage over here.
Theatrics is a bit much. His wife told
Take
him
it off your jersey.
His wife put it on there for him.
Or Magneto, whoever that might be on your jersey. Take it off. You don't deserve it.
His wife told him to do it. Lamar Jackson back to pass. He's looking, he scrambles. You can't
he
take
gave
it back.
all
No
units that
touchdown.
scramble.
Baltimore Ravens.
MVP of the fucking league, 21-0. I swear to goodness, why did I not bet today? Jesus Christ, Dub, I'm having one of the games, Dub. Dubs, it's 4 o'clock, bro. You can ask
Organized betting show. Organized betting show. We gave it to you straight. We gave it to you straight.
Bro. I don't. I just knew that these niggas wasn't ready. Fuck that 8.5 spread. Remember I told you, Dub, the bet we've been making on both sides? They've been crushing that shit every time I bet that shit. Plus 10, plus 10. Hell no. Fuck them. I told you that shit last week, bro. Them spreads whack, bro. Them spreads whack, Joe. Them spreads something wrong with that shit, bro. Whoever you think gonna win, just take them.
Yeah. 20-0. 20-0. 20-0. 20-0. This is bad.
While lazy George Pickens looks ahead on the sideline.
Lamar Jackson might go under. He might not play in the second half.
That's what I said. Did I say under on it when it was too low? Remember that thing said 150?
Vegas might have called that instead. You done, Michael Jackson.
This ain't baseball. If they score a touchdown,
Even if they sit Jackson down, they're going to still deal with dirt.
He is done, bro.
Dog, they I mean,
and they get the ball back. They get the ball back at halftime.
Wow.
And they can potentially come out of halftime and run the ball down the field 8 minutes on the clock.
But let me say this though, Vito. Let me say this. Be wary of Justin Fields in the second half if he do start. Because Shorty got some pipes and he's not gonna go like that. That's gonna be a different team.
I'm with you on that. But the defense right now, that would mean that the defense will have to play for Shorty like we did for Heineke. Because right now the defense has been walking. The defense is really terrible. Not even. Yeah, they're not even. I think they was defeated after the first drive, bro. They really have like once Lamar Jackson started feeling himself, no pause. Like they ain't that, bro. That was like 9 seconds.
It's cold out there, bro. It's cold.
They are from Pittsburgh. They used to be used to the cold.
It's a different type of cold out there today.
That's by the water.
Bro, it's a different type of cold out there today. I was out there. It's a different type. It's worse than Pittsburgh.
They not the Pittsburgh not on the water though.
Real.
They're not right on that water right here.
Oh, Casey Hampton hurt. Casey Hampton is hurt. He is leaving the field. Casey Hampton, the captain of the Pittsburgh Steelers, is hurt. He probably will. The way he's walking, I cannot see him playing in the second half. This might get out of hand.
So answer your question, Leo, I would say that Russell is undangerous. He's no longer dangerous. He might go put you in the front of that. He's undangerous.
Okay.
And that shit make you feel like you right on the
man.
That shit is that Steel City
man. Shit. Shout out to everybody out there listening. This is the Big Sports Podcast, man. You got a 21. I mean, it's pandemonium. Pandemonium. 21-0. Baltimore over Pittsburgh. They are in the victory formation. They are taking the kneel. Pittsburgh will try nothing. Russell Wilson, first man off the field, getting out of there. I don't blame him.
Denver paid me to be here. Denver paid me to be here.
They don't like it in Pittsburgh anyway. Let me see if I can get him up.
So when do the Broncos play?
He might lose his job if he don't score tonight. I know y'all don't believe, people might not believe that, but you've been there a long time and ain't really done too much, man. Besides get to the playoffs, you kind of looking like
Mike Tomlin said. So the lady said you're down 21-0, Tomlin. What you gonna tell your team when you go in there? That's what she asked him. He said, man, one step at a time. And I do agree with Tomlin. One stop at a time, one score at a time. We can get back in this.
Do you believe that?
That's wishful thinking.
I don't think 21 is insurmountable. I don't think 21 is insurmountable. 28, you getting there. But 21, I think one touchdown puts you back in the game.
His name is Undangerous. Russell Undangerous.
I don't. Let me say this. I don't think
he don't scare me.
Yeah, I don't think Russell Wilson's going to be able to do it, though. I think you got to put Justin Fields in if you want to win.
Fields ain't going to be able to do it. Fields going to throw a pick. He's not used to that atmosphere. He's going to throw a pick. Couple of
He
them.
got
What?
legs though. You can use his
He
legs,
not.
and right now you
But he
don't
not.
have nothing. You don't have
Yeah,
He
now
not
nothing.
you
used to
have nothing.
playoff. He's not used to playoff atmosphere though. That's dangerous.
I'll try my luck with it.
I
You ain't
might have
got nothing
tried
to lose.
a
You
new
down 21
formation
nothing.
with
What
two
else you got to
quarterbacks.
lose?
I'm gonna
What else
try
you
a new
got to lose? You
formation with
already
two
down
quarterbacks.
21 nothing.
As I say, I'm gonna try a new formation with two quarterbacks. I'm gonna just put both of them in the backfield, and
Even if they had their third veto, hey, guess what? If they come out and run that ball 7 minutes off that clock, the first drive they get up, oh, it's over. It's over. It's over. And score, it's over. Ain't no coming back from that. Because, see, what I know about John Harbaugh, he ain't going to do what Kyle Shanahan did in the Super Bowl. He ain't going to do that. He's going to run that ball.
Yeah, you're down 21 donut,
who
man.
Derrick
You
Henry?
didn't score no points in the first half.
That's
None.
if they don't bench these niggas, bro. Yeah, like Pittsburgh ain't got shit going. If they score this drive coming up,
None.
for what? They don't count in the postseason. Regular season over.
Yeah, this is bad, man. Let's go to the Twitterverse. Let's go
He
to the
wasn't even on the
Twitterverse and see
field
what the
when the last
Pittsburgh
touchdown when they
Steelers
had 4 yards ago.
fans got to say. Because I don't know. I'm not a Pittsburgh Steelers fan. I mean, we watching the game, we calling the game. So let's go to some actual Steelers fans and see who are they
Nah, they're gonna play at
blaming
least the first drive.
and see who they're
What the
blaming for
plays
this
that matter?
debacle.
What that matter? What that's supposed to do?
And see who they're blaming for this debacle. Let's see who's getting the blame here for this debacle. Let's see who's getting the blame here for this debacle. Because I mean, at the end of the day, you know, I mean, is it Russ? Who do y'all blame? Whose fault is this Pittsburgh debacle?
Not enough firepower for this. Somehow or another, some people saw the regular season win as something other than the fact that we didn't care about that week. It's an off week. Some guys took a little break. Some guys didn't have some things going on, you know. And actually
Bruh,
in that
I'm not
game,
gonna.
in that game, to be fair, their safety, who I told you is not that good of a coverage guy, who's really good in the box, got ejected from that game. That changed a lot of that game. They were able to pass on the Ravens in that game in the second half. They were losing that game as well. Russell had one of his better second halves in that one, and they were able to win. Hamilton's not
Okay.
making those mistakes tonight, and I think the Ravens remember that. They're not going to put this in an arguing point where this is close. This is going to get worse in the second half.
Yeah. I think, just the disclaimer to the fans. I get it. The language is crazy already in the Twitterverse for Pittsburgh. So I'm some of the stuff I'm gonna read, some of the stuff I'm just gonna scroll past because this is wild. You know what I'm saying? They said after this game, I'm going to watch Lord of the Rings. I wish I was traveling with the group so they could throw me and ring me into the Mount of Doom and put me out of my misery. This must be a Pittsburgh feeling. The Pittsburgh Steelers are killing me. That's what this woman. Turkey something is what she said. She said after this game.
Wow.
Najee Harris, 3 carries, 12 yards. Really great.
What?
Russell Wilson, 7 for 14 for 44 yards. Really great. I don't think they showed up to play football. They got 59
Right.
yards. The Ravens have 308 first half yards. Did y'all hear what I said? 308 yards in the first half.
Right.
It's 19 first downs, something that some teams get in the total at the end of the game to 2.
Y'all getting it live if y'all watching. Oh, man.
Yeah, they just, I mean, people said, this person said, just say it if you don't want to play in the playoffs. Here we go, Pittsburgh Steelers. They said, come on, do something there. Just poke and get with the stick with the Steelers band. I mean, this is what they're doing.
Yes, that's exactly what they're doing. Yeah.
Like, come on and do something. Like, you're in the playoffs. Like, you know, will the Pittsburgh please show up?
Who what?
Please
Mr.
show
Tito?
up with the M&M joint. Yes, Pittsburgh's fans.
But we don't even have that. But we don't even have that.
Oh, they said that's what
Okay,
Derrick Henry
okay.
said. Derrick Henry said, "Get your hands off of me," or the Pittsburgh still the smooch. The smooch. They just, I mean, it's bad, bro. It's bad. Been saying it for weeks. Russell Wilson is garbage, and
Yep.
it's too late to bring Justin Fields back. I don't think it is. I think you have to start Justin Fields in the second half of this game. If you're Pittsburgh.
No, but if you're a Pittsburgh fan, I see what they mean as far as it's too late. Like at 14-0, you got to make the switch. When Justin Fields was having a slow day and they subbed him out, that was what the score was, 14-0. You don't wait until it's
Yeah.
too far for him to be able to bring it back. Now, yes, three touchdowns not too far to bring it back, but you got to hope that the defense is going to play just as excited as Youngins might be giving them a chance. You know what I'm saying? Like now, you got to hope for both things to happen and to happen in 2 quarters all the right way for you. Like the way they had a good first half, you got to hope that you got a second half and that they just have everything go wrong in the second half. And that's very unlikely when they don't have any major injuries right now in this game that suggests that. And it hasn't been anything that right now you've done to suggest that you guys are going to be able to stop what they're doing at the moment.
Yeah. The fans are actually blaming Mike Tomlin. They say you are 10-point underdogs. You are down 7-0. You have a 4th and 1 inch, and you punt.
So if they went for it and didn't get it, he would be getting blamed too. So the coach got to deal with both of them. So I can understand that, whether good or bad, the coach got to deal with it. And I again understand you're in the playoffs. You should have nothing to lose. But where are you? Are you on your side of the 50, or are you ahead of that? If you're ahead of that, or if you're at the 50 or at the 40, maybe I see why you punt. But you don't want to give a team who just scored on you with ease the ball back as if they're not about to score, which they did again with ease. So I do understand what they're saying. You got to give yourself a chance with offense. But Russell Wilson and Najee Harris are bad.
Yeah. They say Pittsburgh Steelers look like a high school football team against the Baltimore Ravens.
Mm-hmm. Sound about right. Sound like something I would have said in the past about us. Bless. Sounds like something I
The
would have
lady
said.
said, this lady, as she said, it's M-effing insulting. M-effing insult. She said the M-effing, the whole word. How coaching has prepped for this game against an equal John Harbaugh. Just effing insulting. If this game is lost, effing fire sale, clean house, and start over. She
What I
sounds
say?
pretty bad.
What I say? I said because you can't keep making just the playoffs and not really making no noise in the playoffs. Like remember, if anybody does, Mike Tomlin almost lost his job 2 years ago when he made the playoffs with Mason Rudolph. You know what I'm saying? Like, they was on the cusp of not making it, and they end up making it. So that wasn't the case. Because I was a fan of maybe bringing him here at that time. And I'm not blaming him in the sense with the talent they got, but he's doing just enough to get by. They aren't, you know what I'm saying, making that extra step up. And I think that if he'd have did his job, which I know he does, is coaching to coach up Justin Fields, maybe I don't go to playoffs, but I got something better to look forward to next season. And I don't know I think you would have been somewhat forgiven if you didn't go to the playoffs, saying as though you've been in 19 years in a row. But this is more
Everybody's
embarrassing than
blaming
not making
Tomlin.
it. Here, this is more
Everybody
embarrassing than not
blaming
making it.
Tomlin. Everybody, this is all about Tomlin. People are asking about teams trading for Mike Tomlin, but based on his team's no-show tonight, he's more likely to resign and take the season off than to be traded. Another one, Mike Tomlin, Steelers coach from 2017 through 2024/2025 wild card games. Ain't no way this dude lives to be a coach another day in Pittsburgh. They basically say he hasn't won a wild card game in 10 years. They said he hasn't won a wild card game in 10 years. You know. Another one is getting old.
He did just enough. As I said, he's doing just enough to get by. And like I said, I'm not blaming him. He's been dealt a bad hand after the Le'Veon Bell and Antonio Brown group broke up, especially once Roethlisberger retired. Especially losing those two, I think you could have lost Roethlisberger if you was able to keep Antonio Brown and Le'Veon Bell. I think you had something there. But once you've lost that, you haven't replaced. Like Pickens may be a decent replacement to AJ Brown, but if we're being honest, he's not AJ Brown, y'all. That's why I said like AJ Brown is a different level special. George Pickens is good. He's really good. I'm not even gonna say he's just good. He's really good. But AJ Brown was something different. Antonio Brown was something different, especially his size and the play the way he did. And Le'Veon Bell was special, to be honest, because they haven't been able to get the running back spot since then.
He was.
You know what I'm saying? So again, Mike Tomlin is a great coach in my opinion because he's done the best he can with what. I'm not trading for him. You can lose your job. No, I'm not trading. Not with who we got right now. But if we had Ron Rivera, I would have. If we still had Ron Rivera, I would have taken him the year before when his job was up. But he won. He got to the playoffs, so they kept him. A bottle of water charger? I don't understand.
Yeah, this is pretty bad. This is pretty bad.
Mike Tomlin will do well. I think Mike Tomlin will do good with like somebody like the Raiders. Like the Raiders could do good with Mike Tomlin. Y'all would make the playoffs. Mike Tomlin, again, for somebody that's just trying to get back to the playoffs and all that, y'all could work y'all way back. And he needs some talent. He don't have no talent right now. Like, really is just making it work with who he got. Defensively, he has talent. He's always done good on the defensive end of the ball. He got to get somebody to play some offense.
Yeah. They are mad, though. They are mad about the 4th and inches. Somebody else mentioned it. The Steelers punt on 4th and inches. So do you
if they think that's the only reason why they losing this game, they crazy. They delusional if they just think that's the only reason why, bro. They got 300 yards of offense. You think that one play was going to stop them from having 300 yards of offense in the first half? They got 164 yards in the first half, the most in the postseason since 2019.
Yes. The Pittsburgh fan base is calling for Justin Fields, though. They are doing that. They're saying, hey,
yeah, I would too. I don't see why not.
They're calling for Justin Fields.
If the Ravens score on this drive, I don't see why you don't. What is Russell Wilson going to do? You might as well work towards the future. I think that Justin Fields is here next year, regardless of what coach comes. I think that the owner says, hey, we got a quarterback, and we don't have a good enough draft spot for us to pick a high quarterback. So we have a quarterback right now that has development. He's played in this league. He's had starts. Who can work with him while we have a defense still that can make him good? What weapons can we put around him to see if we can give this a shot? And we want a coach that's better than Mike Tomlin. That's who we're interviewing. We're interviewing a coach that can replace what's my man that was before Tomlin? The guy that was before Tomlin was there for almost 18 years.
People said Cam Newton was hating.
That's what y'all niggas said Cam Newton.
Yeah, you talk about Coward, Bill Coward.
Bill Coward was there. So you got to think that job.
Bill Coward was there
somebody. Yeah, so somebody got to replace that job that's going to want that job for a while. So you got somebody that's going to have to work with what they got. You know what I'm saying? At least for 1 year before they have another season where they can kind of compete for something. I mean, again, their defense should be able to compete next year.
Had 3 coaches in their whole history. They've only had 3 coaches in their whole history. The Steelers.
Yeah. So that's why I said whoever they replace them with, they got to do a good job with that because they don't really change coaches like that.
Yeah. So Cam Newton, they said Cam Newton was hating on December 30th. Cam Newton said Cam Newton slammed the idea of Russell Wilson returning to the Steelers to believe they should bet on a younger Justin Fields instead. This is what he said on December 30th. Cam Newton.
Mm-hmm.
Don't look like he hating now.
Nope. Like just saying what you see.
Right.
Fresh right.
Look like he was right. Well, that's it for the Twitterverse to the second half. Just wanted to let y'all see what the fans were saying here on Twitter. In regards to the team, man, what y'all got on the first half? In general, can Pittsburgh come back?
No, it's the playoffs. It's the playoffs. It's the playoffs. It's possible, but not with Russ Wilson. I don't see Russell Wilson being able to do it. I'm sorry.
Absolutely not.
Oh my goodness. Henry, first down. Easy first down.
Bro, the game, do you see
Pittsburgh's not even competing.
True. Bro, look at the Pittsburgh defense on that last first down. They're not even trying.
They're not even competing. Yeah, they're not even competing.
This looks like the Pro Bowl. This looks like the Pro Bowl, y'all.
It does. It does. It's cold out there, though, bro. It's cold out there. It's cold out there. It's cold out there, though, bro.
TJ Watt grabbing the shoulder. He's out. TJ Watt going on vacation early. He just got out. Justice Hill just got 3.
Man, that man standing 6'3" out there. It's cold.
It's cold out there, though, bro. It's cold out there, bro. We try to.
That's why I said I ain't want to play Philly first.
Definitely trying to tackle Derrick Henry ain't gonna work. That's not gonna
work. That's why I didn't want to be the first one to try to tackle Saquon Barkley tomorrow. I ain't want that to be who I was tackling on my first game in the playoffs. And he ain't get that record. He gonna go off on them Packers tomorrow. I'm trying to tell y'all.
That trap, you not hearing me. That's why they set in the crazy shit that I'm trying. You it sounds crazy.
Yeah, man. Let's see.
I agree with you, Vito. I agree with you 1,000,000%, Vito. I mean,
Thanks for tuning
I don't
in.
know.
Nature Sports Podcast. Everybody on board. I know we got a nice crowd tonight. This is playoff night, you know, AFC style. Look
Yes,
like Derrick
indeed.
Henry in the backfield, 3rd and 2, set up. He gets the ball, handoff, and the Pittsburgh Steelers stop him.
Man,
Throw the pride fist in the air. What y'all gonna do, Hardball?
you gotta go for it if you. I mean, no, you got to punt it. I'm punting it if I'm hardballing them. Let's
You
see
gonna
if
punt
Justin.
it?
You think? Let's see if Justin Fields come out. That's what I'm worried about. If he's gonna come out in the second half, that's what I'm waiting to see.
Just
No, but you got a big son. Yes, indeed.
yes, sir. They 4 for 2. They decide to punt. Okay, so Pittsburgh got to stop. One stop at a time, Mike Thomas said. So they're gonna rock with their coach. Oh man, they pin back deep though. They set way back.
What do y'all do? Do y'all start their who do y'all start in the second half? Let's swing it around the room. I'm starting
I'm
with
going with Garrett
Fields.
Bennett.
Say
I'm
one more
going
time. One more
Fields.
time.
Deshaun Wilson.
Justin Fields. I think Russ's career might be over.
I still got to start undangerous.
So y'all think
Undangerous
that? So
been
y'all
there
think he
before.
protects the Hall of Fame by retiring now and just let it go?
What'd you
Just let
say?
what I did earlier. I said, so you think that he retires now and tries to take the HOF route? 'Cause like I said, if he leaves now, I think he has a chance at the Hall of Fame because once you leave, this is what you've done before you left the game. But if you continue to play, I don't see him going anywhere where he starts. His last 2 seasons and his last 2 performances when you need him to win, you haven't gotten that. This game is not over yet, but so far he has not played or shown that he is supposed to start for anybody else's NFL team moving forward. As a backup, yes. But no, as a backup. But then that means that you need to
That's
place
real
yourself
talk
as
though.
a backup with a team who can potentially win so that you continue that prowess of your of your Hall of Fame career. Because if not, I don't know where that continues to happen. It's like Carmelo Anthony. He can't come off the bench. It's not personal to nobody on the team, but you know who I am. I don't care if I'm 35. If LeBron can start, I can start. I won Rookie of the Month every single month and didn't win Rookie of the Month. I don't know if anything else can be rigged more than that, but I won Rookie of the Month every week and every month over every other rookie in the NBA. I'm the only person to ever do that, and I didn't win the record. I'm not sitting on nobody's bench. I'm better than all of y'all, bro. I'm okay not to score 30 a game, but I'm not sitting on your bench. What are you talking about? It's not
But he
14
got to
other
be
people
willing
on
to
this
play
team
a
better
little
than me.
bit more. He gonna have to be willing to play a little bit more defense if he gonna start now. Come on now, Carmelo. You want to get that
Talking about
defense
Melo,
together.
but
Yeah.
what I'm saying is that you can't name too many people that's not the main player on the team that can give you 15 a night without a problem. Or their defense is that good that they're stopping the other main scorer from scoring 15. It's not that many people that I'm not playing Carmelo Anthony. Carmelo Anthony is a mismatch in the mid-range game and can shoot the lights off the ball from downtown if he's able to be a spot-up shooter on my offense. This in question comes when he played with the OKC team that had Russ and Paul George. So I'm saying that he's not supposed to be sitting on the bench as the third option there. I'm not even touching the ball like that. I am the spot-up shooter and the swing man when time gets low. It's not that many people that was better than him in that situation, numbers wise, even. You know what I'm saying? At that time, again, it was more so what the league and coaches decided to do, which I think is something else other than that. But we'll leave that for that in another conversation in another day. I'm just saying that as that player, or if I'm that player, like LeBron James at 38 can score double digits, can get you a double double. I'm not saying he can't. There, Dalton Connect probably should start. LeBron James could be a great sixth man to that offense if he did not start. AD is the best player on that team, even though LeBron is the best all-around player that they have. AD is a mismatch for majority of the teams that they play against. Rebounds, blocks, scoring in the paint, being able to be a mismatch as a four. With LeBron and someone who has the ball for majority of the shot clock, you're not moving the ball around. That's why they
All
have a
right,
bunch of
first down.
ISO players.
First down wasn't really much. 1 yard. Second down was a run.
Oh, he went.
Second down coming up.
They went back
Shotgun.
with
Russell
Russ.
Wilson. Russell Wilson the pass that he dropped it. That wasn't Russ's fault. He dropped that. He should have caught it. It hit his hand. I'm not gonna blame him.
The ball is low, big son.
It
That ball.
is.
Don't get me
I'm
wrong.
not
Don't get me
gonna
wrong. He
blame
did
him.
drop it, but the ball low, and it's the ball is low because of how Russell threw it. If y'all go and look at the way Russell threw this jump, he can't see over the line, so it's like he tipping over it and trying to just get it up enough to do it, and you still short armed it. He's nervous as I don't know what with
You
no
gotta
pass
kind of
rush.
throw it low though over the middle like that. You do gotta throw it low because you don't want it to tip off nobody's hands or somebody intercept.
This what you want to be in the Hall of Fame, then okay. I'm just saying that JD5 should already be in there. Actually, he is already in there, but he should go in there. You know what I'm saying? Just cause already, just projection. Just projection.
House is coming.
Oh
Oh,
my.
wait.
Boom! Great catch.
Shorty's a monster.
Great
He's an
catch.
animal for that catch right there. I told you that's why you put Russ in there.
But you can't
That's
get
why
up.
you
You're
put
down
Russ in there.
21-0. You can't really get up and be all that hype about it. I'm just
Oh
gonna
yeah,
catch
you
the
can.
ball and give it
You
to
took,
the right.
I ain't gonna hold you.
I don't care how
After
big of a hit I took. That was a big
Boom!
hit. That was a big hit. But guess what? I'm going to do. I'm going to give the ball back to the referee. I'm gonna give the ball back to the referee. I'm down too many points.
This comeback mode, Russ, man. Sierra came and sang to him at halftime, man.
You said Sierra came and sang to him at half.
And I want your body.
She's some
This
promise
is
to
Sierra
him.
fault. This is Sierra fault. This is Sierra fault. This is Sierra fault. No joke. She do it everywhere she goes. They destroyed Denver. You couldn't play her. She destroyed Seattle.
Undangerous. Back in the day, that's the first down. He's undangerous. I told y'all. Undangerous. Don't go
Now,
no straight.
V. Now this might get Mike Tomlin fired.
He should have went to Fields, in my opinion. I don't
This might
understand.
get
You're
him
down
fired.
21-0. What's the point?
I mean, I think Tomlin is one of the best coaches, and I was talking to a Steelers fan yesterday. I say, look, y'all firing Mike Tomlin might be a big mistake. It's not too many coaches that can get you a chance to win a Super Bowl every year. I get that he getting bounced out in the first round, but he getting there every year.
Oh, Big Son, what you got on the call? You got the call, Big Son?
The call right there. It was a 3rd and 5. Pass downfield and left. I think that was Mike Williams, I believe. Deep downfield for a first down on that
Mike
play.
Williams. Oh, yeah, they do got Mike Williams.
No, they got Mike Williams. We played him, I think, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he caught the joint against us.
We were supposed to get Mike Williams, but we didn't. And he made us pay
Let
for
me
it.
say this, though. Baltimore has given up massive leads this year. Massive leads they've given up this year.
All right, you got the 1st and 10 on the 30-yard line. Russell Wilson fakes a handoff. He looks. He fires, and it is incomplete on the bag. But they are in the Ravens' territory, so they have a chance to get points on the board. 8 minutes and 17 seconds left in the quarter.
Yeah, Baltimore has given up massive leads this year, though. Several.
You got a 2nd and 10 coming up at the 30-yard line.
If Russ comes back and wins, would this be one of the greatest comebacks of playoff history?
Got motion. Russ looks. He's in the gun. He scrambles. He's looking. He's scrambling. He runs. He throws the ball out of bounds. That is incomplete. 3rd and 10 coming up on the 30-yard line. I think Russ is a little shook out.
Where's Najee Harris?
Why
Where's
they?
Najee Harris? So he just abandoned Najee Harris, huh?
I mean,
The writing's on the wall, man.
that was good money over to the left. I don't know where Russ saw
The
before
writing
he
is on
broke
the
that
wall when
can.
it comes to certain people like Najee Harris.
All right, 3rd and 10. Russell Wilson in the shotgun. He drops back. He fires deep and the catch to
Wow.
who
Wow.
was that? Pickens touchdown.
Wow.
It's Van Jefferson.
No, Van Jefferson. Okay, Van Jefferson touchdown.
Wow. Uh-oh.
I mean, Russell dropped back. He's still
Uh-oh.
undangerous. He's still
Dangerous.
undangerous.
Dangerous. That was dangerous right there.
Hey, look. Dangerous not trying to go out like that, huh?
Yeah, I told y'all put Russell in there. You don't put that young boy in there. Told y'all.
If Baltimore loses, whose fault would it be?
The coach.
Harbaugh. You up 21-0.
Y'all be calling for Harbaugh's job the way that you're calling for Tomlin's job.
Nah. I mean, if you lose this game, you might say that, especially if you blow a 21-0 lead. I ain't gonna hold you. Yes, your job is in question if you blow a 21-0 lead to the Steelers right now. Promise you on everything. It is considered that you might not be here because guess what? The GM or if his job is not the GM, definitely because you let go Mike McDonald and it's gonna be in question that your defense wasn't able to stop them from scoring 21 straight points and to stop them to get the lead and win this game. So that would be letting go your defensive coordinator last year that took you really far and had you to have a top 5 defense to you letting them go, and now you're paying for it in this particular order. I think as the offense for the Ravens, you have to go out here and score on this drive to kind of reestablish that, y'all not really messing with us. If you do not score on this drive and give the ball back, you do give the momentum to the Steelers to at least feel like they have a fighting chance.
So let's go drive for drive. Drive, this organized betting show. Which I got on this drive? Let's vote it up. We get a bet in.
I got points.
I got
points.
Because they in Baltimore, I got points.
I think they're gonna punt. I'm gonna say I think they're gonna punt.
I think they're gonna punt too, but
I got
I
points
say no
because they
points.
at home. I think the home field advantage might help out in this aspect, but I don't mind that point right. I don't mind the punt right
We
there, guys.
split. We are
I don't
split
mind
for the
punt.
first time in the history. We are split.
Make it to the Super Bowl.
We are split. All right. Hold on. Let me make sure I get the hold on. Let me get the bet up. Let me get the bet up. Let me get the bet up. Let me see what it say with the pluses and the minuses. Hold on. All right. Let me see. Where's the bet at? Is it the bet up? The bet up. Second half. It's the third drive result. Okay, yeah. So right now we got a minus that they scored touchdown, minus 165 plus 130 is that a pass or any other outcome. Turnovers plus 500. So we got 2 punts, 2 whatever. All right, well, I don't think they're going to score, though. I think they're going to punt or it's going to be a turnover. So anybody going to bend on theirs? Anybody want to jump ship?
no, sir.
All right, so this is what we do. We'll see how this drive plays out, and whichever side wins, if we go to a split, they get to choose. Whichever two who wins on the split. All right. So we don't bet it on this one. Whichever side comes out, the winner, that's who gets to decide the next time it's a split.
That's who gets the vote. That's who gets the extra vote.
That's who gets the vote. That's who get the vote. All right, so let's get this together. We got 2. I say no score. Big Son say no score. Point and Vito say a score. So that could be a field goal or a touchdown.
Yes, sir.
Let's see how this plays out. This is
All right, 1st and 10. Ball on the 30-yard line of Ravens territory. Lamar Jackson, he's scrambling and he is sacked in the backfield. They got to Lamar. Look like what? He looked like he hurt him when he got up, but
See there?
he got the job done.
3 and out. 3 and out. 3 and out.
Ooh, that was Highsmith. But you know, they got there to help him out. That was Highsmith right there. Highsmith worked out. Man, I was surprised to see Jackson stick around in that pocket like that. But second down and 20 come up. There's 10-yard loss. Jackson, he scrambles out of the pocket. He fires downfield, and it is a catch, and it is a first down.
What I tell you, they don't want to play. They don't want to play.
Wow. It ain't gonna be no 3 and out. That's no 3 and out for me.
They don't want to play. They don't want to play. MVP Lamar, bro. He not going like that, bro. He not leaving it up to chance, bro. Great pass.
Wow.
They stop playing. Look, you don't want to play. You can make the tackle. You don't want to play. So if you don't want to play, take advantage of it, Baltimore. Let's go, Dirk.
First and 10. Ball on the 42-yard line.
Oh, good reverse. Good reverse. Upfield. Stiff arm. First down. First down. We getting points, fellas. Let's go, Leo.
Oh, wow.
Former Redskins, Steve Sims. We getting points.
It don't look good.
That's what it's looking like.
Wow.
That's what it's looking like.
It don't look good.
Man,
It don't look
look
good.
like he got like 16 yards on that scamper. He's out of there. Man. All right, they got a first and 10 coming up. Ball on the, 44-yard line. He almost faked the handoff, but he let Derrick Henry get the ball. Derrick Henry will score a
Sign me
touchdown.
up for the money, fellas.
Yeah, y'all said it. Y'all said it. Y'all said it. Y'all said it.
That's a win.
Boy,
Can I continue this tomorrow? Can I continue this tomorrow? Can I continue the heat check tomorrow?
Y'all
Good gracious.
Y'all got the tiebreaker vote. Y'all got the tiebreaker vote.
Man.
Get Justin Fields in the game, man.
I mean, Jackson act like he didn't want to get the ball up.
You can't say that right now.
All right. Well, what we got on this drive? What we got on this drive coming up for the Steelers?
Punt.
I'm gonna say punt too. I can't
punt.
Go for it.
The defense ain't playing. Russell Wilson can go out there and play his life away now.
I'm gonna say the points. I'm gonna say points.
I would say punt. Russell Wilson and them, they get their head beat in. I can't rock with them. I'm selling them the Steelers right now. What you got, Big Time?
Points.
Huh?
Points.
You got points?
You downstairs.
Yeah, they got to make this look interesting, man.
Got,
Let's not forget what it is.
It's another tie. It's another tie.
Let's go Steelers.
Y'all going against the high hand? That's crazy. Anybody to win against
what is it? What you got?
I got point.
I got points.
Yeah, no, I got point.
All right, so Vito and point. Y'all two got to make this decision. We get to sit back, Big Son. It's on them. But if y'all lose,
y'all ain't pick.
Y'all know it go back to neutral, right? You got the win on it.
Nah, listen.
No, y'all, it's a split. So now y'all get to decide. I got you.
Yeah. I got punt.
See, no,
y'all got to come together to come up with something. Let's go.
Nah. Listen. I got a better way.
Or we'll do it in order. Vito, you get one, and then point, you get the next one.
What?
I guess we're going points then.
Vito, you get 1 point, get the next one.
So he going points on this drive?
The first one.
The drive. What's going? Where we gonna go? What you want? What you?
Well, I said we're gonna get points. You said
who gonna go first?
Said punt. So we guess we're going with punt. I mean, you said Vito, go ahead. We can go with punt.
Yeah, I'm going with punt. I'm going with punt on this drive.
Vito been a hot hand. We
go
with Vito for
go Vito first.
For the first jump.
All right, punt.
Yeah, because if I go again, I'd be going for the Ravens.
Let's see what we
got. I can pick the Ravens. The Ravens easy.
Let's go. We got punt on this drive. Vito is up with the tiebreaker vote. Vito is up right now. Punt on this drive. Let's see what we got, fellas. Let's see what we got. Let's go. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm sorry. We've been hitting too many of it. We might as well jump into drive for drive. Welcome to the online betting organized guest show. Y'all know how we do. Drive for drive. We might as well started it up, man. It was no way we couldn't. This was getting too juicy. It was getting too juicy.
I mean, since
Pittsburgh
Steelers,
Steelers
it was going crazy.
getting.
Molly.
I mean, the Ravens are handing out a whole fistful of behind whooping and handed it to the Pittsburgh Steelers today. I'm sorry. They are getting thrashed up in there. They are getting Devin Haney. They getting Devin Haney up in there. They getting Devin Haney right. Devin Haney up in there. They getting Devin Haney up in there, baby. Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, all over again. Remember we was watching that, Leo? Like we thought this was gonna be a good fight.
Ball kicked off, and
they getting Devin Haney up in there. You got the call, Big Son?
Yeah, the ball kicked off, and it's a touchback right now.
Yeah.
They showing the replay of Derrick Henry sprint downfield for the touchdown. Oh man, this is ridiculous.
But right now, we see who is Devin Haney right now. I'll tell you that.
Shout out to John Riggins, man, being 33, getting 185 in a playoff game.
All right, Preston 10.
Yes, indeed. That was a Super Bowl.
From the 30, he passes the ball out to Najee Harris. Najee Harris almost gets the first. He's close. I think he almost gets the first down, but not quite. 2nd and 1 coming up. I mean, they should have been using Najee Harris the whole time. That's their breadwinner. Yeah, ball is 2nd and 1. 39-yard line. Russell was in the shotgun. Oh, they stopped the play. I don't know what happened. I don't know what's going on. Maybe a timeout being called.
That was Justin Fields.
Look like Fields is on the field.
Fields is in.
Run the ball.
Justin Fields is in. Justin Fields is in.
They was getting ready to run the ball.
I don't know though. I think he's in for a play though. I don't think they bench Russell Wilson. Did they bench Russell Wilson?
Nah.
This just like a play. They should have. I just don't get it. Why they ain't benched the man yet? I just can't see it.
Why would you bench him if he came out and scored the last drive? Why would you bench him right now? Why?
You got a point. You got a point.
We went straight down the field and scored. Why would you?
I thought he was just taking a knee right there to tell him what the play was. He was standing up.
Yeah.
I just realized what you were really saying. I just realized what you were really doing right there. It took me a second, but
Wow. All right, undangerous. You better get dangerous. 2nd and 1 coming up. After commercial. That is. All right, yeah. Thanks y'all for tuning in here on the Nation Sports Network. This is Organized BS. Organized Betting Show. Y'all already know. And right here, we're going toe for toe. Go for go. Each drive that come up, we're going to give y'all a little something. You know what I'm saying? We're going to drive a drive. Toe for toe, blow for blow. Let's go.
Well, this one look all right, though. This one look all right. Vito said no points. You know, it ain't like they running down the field, just Derrick Henry on them people. Like, you know.
They need two first downs. 2 first downs to get them in field goal range. 20 yards. They need 20 yards.
But that don't mean he going to make it either, though.
That's very true. It's points and no points. Points and no points.
You know, I know we just trying to get the win. You know?
And honestly, the closer they get to getting in field goal range, I believe they down far enough that they're gonna go for a touchdown. So it's 4 down territory, honestly.
I agree. Yeah, so a lot of them drives is gonna end up with no points.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't know. You know. So let's say they lose. If you Pittsburgh, do you bring Russell Wilson back?
Stop it.
For what? Glitch for the Twix?
For what?
For what?
For what?
I mean, how many
So what do
times
y'all
have we
draft
won
the
in the last
quarterback?
3
If
weeks?
you Pittsburgh, you draft the quarterback. Do you trade for Drake May?
What?
Nah,
Justin
you keep
Fields.
Fields. You keep Fields.
Drake May. Why would the Patriots get rid of Drake May?
I mean, they got a new coach. He might not want Drake May. He might want to rock with somebody else. They just did that to Sam Howell.
They did let my man play the last game, who had a great game last game actually for the Patriots. Yep, and they won, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
and then
won.
Gerard got fired.
Yeah, so he
It's
might
not
not even want May. You could trade for Drake May. I think you could make a play on that. If you get him a number 1 or a number 2, you probably can get May up off him for sure. That's the move I would make if I was them. If I'm gonna go quarterback, you know.
I don't know.
I mean, they're not gonna have a top pick, so we know that they're in the playoffs, so they're not gonna.
That's
get
why
a
I would
top.
go with Fields. That's why I would go with Justin Fields. You got to get somebody.
Go with
First
Justin
of all,
Fields.
this kid,
I like Fields.
All right,
I like
this
Fields.
kid,
So I
this
will
kid
go
is
with
right,
too
Fields.
talented for you to
second
not
one
find
I
somebody
do
coming
to
up.
like
make it work.
Fields.
Second one coming up. Russell Wilson, he turned around and the ball up. Najee Harrison is the first down. 4 yards on the carry. First down coming up. Look like the ball is on the 40. Oh, 3 yards on carry. 42-yard line. They're in the hurry up offense. Russell Wilson on the center. Man in motion. He turns around. He fakes the handoff. He got a man in his face. He throws the ball to Najee Harris. Najee Harris takes off downfield. He has more than the first down. He's going, and he's finally tackled at the 36-yard line. They are in business. They are in the Ravens' territory right now. And they're still in the hurry up offense. They're not playing no games. Russell Wilson under center. Man in motion again. He turns around. He hands the ball off this time. He doesn't fake it. And Najee Harris bounce off the
Trash,
foul. And he gets trash.
and he fumbled.
And he fumbled. But this man got the ball back. Luckily for him. He looked like he broken up, though. He's pretty hurt. Looked like he hurt. He's about to be real gimpy.
Oh man,
Limpy gimpy.
Fumbleruski. The ball is loose.
Oh, man.
The ball is out. The ball is out.
And that was definitely a fumble.
Man, that was physical.
Alabama running backs. Roll Tide.
Give me your Alabama running back, Dirk. Give me your Alabama running back.
He is the
Russell Wilson
exception.
in the shotgun. He passes the ball, and he gets the pass off, and it is a
Hey,
touchdown.
y'all were right. Leo 2-0. Leo is 2-0.
What I say?
Yes, sir. George Pickens was not lazy on that play.
I
He
told
made
you,
the
Leo.
play when he needed to
I
make a
told
play.
you, Pickens the truth.
What I
Pickens
said?
lazy. Pickens is lazy. You ain't gonna get that from him all game.
Yeah, cornerback just lost the ball, and then the safety just blew that. Good play though. Good play.
Okay.
Right, point. You up next, I guess. You up next. You earned it. You know, you the lead dog.
I mean, what makes you think that any more points is not going to be scored right here? More points. More points. Like, realistically, they ain't stopping each other.
Point the lead dog, so we'll go with that, you know. And if
No, everybody's still going to vote.
No. This.
Got,
I went down. He got to go. Point got to go. If he get it wrong, then we both of us back.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you got to go, son. You got to go because you got to.
He said more points.
Because it was a split. Y'all split. So when the split, you veto go. He went first.
Just one now. Just one now. Just
you got to
one.
remember, y'all split. So you got to get your vote.
You got it at 9.5, right?
Yeah, but I'm saying
You just down
So
1
got?
point.
Yeah,
He got a
point.
point.
Nah, point said more points. He said more points.
Yes. Yes.
More
No,
points.
if it's
Okay.
10, then you would lose. So you got 1 point. You need one more point.
Yes. That's where I be getting confused at. I'm so
Oh yeah.
But yeah, Leo said
Hold on.
more points for him
Point
for
says
sure.
more points.
I mean,
All
that's
right,
not
let's
my
see what we
thought
can do.
here.
Let's get more points on the board. I don't know what to think now because they is scoring like a bug.
Did the Broncos play today?
So I don't know what to think.
They haven't stopped them all game, bro. What makes you think that they
No,
gonna stop
they play tomorrow morning.
Mm.
They haven't stopped them all game, bro. What makes you think they're gonna stop them now? Like, really? What makes you think? What makes anybody think they're gonna stop them now? They haven't stopped them all game. Can y'all hear me?
You say what makes me think that?
Yeah.
One word. Can you guess?
What?
Vegas.
Oh, I mean,
I mean,
Vegas.
yeah, I might go with Big Sut on that one.
yeah, I could be wrong. Y'all can give me 3-1, and then that whoever it's 3-1.
Nah, you've been winning though, so we gotta go with you. You go with the hot hand. You've
Yeah.
been winning. Let's go. You up?
Oh man, he smooched that man. He smooched them dudes out there. The DC smooch. Derrick Henry rushing
I mean, they
tonight
fighting.
is
Pittsburgh is fighting.
terror.
Pittsburgh is fighting.
Pittsburgh
They
fighting.
fighting. Pittsburgh is fighting. You got to give them that.
And I'm gonna be real. Russ might have saved himself some leeway right here, because realistically, somebody gonna pick him up because of this performance, this second half performance. 2 touchdowns. You down 21 now.
It's a good performance. I mean,
All right.
he's fighting. I mean, he's keeping a minute. You got to keep it real.
All right.
Another touchdown is still a one possession game if they score here. It's a one possession game.
Yeah, wild card playoffs. We are watching. Third quarter, 3 minutes, 24 seconds left. First and 10 coming up for the Baltimore Ravens on the 30-yard line. No, they're on the 25-yard line. All right. Lamar Jackson is in the shotgun. I believe that just hit the backfield. He's in motion. They hike the ball, and it is a flag on the field. Lounge on the field. False start. Number 17. Number 70. Rosegarden. Ain't that the rookie? Yeah, that's the guy we scouted. Oh, man, you got to be poised, young fella. Got to be poised. Playoff atmosphere, baby. Mistakes happen. You just got to clean it up. All right, here we go. First and 15 now. And they're in the shotgun. Man in motion. Lamar drops back. He looks. He fires downfield, and it is incomplete. Good coverage on the play. Second and 15 coming up. Good coverage by Elliott on the play. Hey, man. Let's see what we're going to do here. Man, Andrews one-on-one coverage. I mean, Elliott was all over him, so there's really nothing he could do right there. So good coverage on the play by Elliott. They got to keep it up. Man in motion in the backfield. He chops back and forth. Fakes the handoff, and Lamar keeps it. And Lamar gets almost 6 on the play, it looks like. Third down coming up. Still third down and long. Lamar has to convert. Keep the drive going. Lamar Jackson, 12 rushes, 69 yards out there today. Thus far, along the way. All right. Third and 10 coming up. It's 5 yards on the play. They're getting the guys lined up. Lamar Jackson in shotgun. He steps up to the line. Signals. See they coming. Lamar drops back. He looks. He fires. And the ball is too short. They will have to punt. 4th and 10 coming up. I'll write down
Damn,
next
y'all.
drive.
What it was?
Next
Yeah,
drive.
Leo lost too. His undefeated streak is over.
I got a
Undefeated streak
chance.
is ended.
I got a chance. I got a
All
chance.
right, so I'm 0-2 so far. So what we got on this one?
On the last one,
Yeah.
I just had the 3 and no points on this last one. So
I'm going
I'm 1 and
points.
1.
Let's make
I
it
didn't even
interesting.
choose it. I just let
No,
Leo
I'm 2 on 1.
go
I'm
ahead and
tripping.
get
I'm
it.
2 on 1.
It's a fact. Ravens get that
y'all
ball
got?
back. Leo, you still alive. Leo's still alive. Leo is still alive. Leo is still alive. It's a first down automatic. It don't matter.
Uh-oh.
Come on, dog.
Oh, it might be 4
Yeah.
for 5. It might be 4 for 5.
Oh, he cussed out. Oh my goodness.
It might just be 5 yards. Yeah. It might just be 5 yards. Oh.
Oh man. Come on.
I thought you can't,
Come on,
like,
Slam.
you got to give them some room to land or some shit like that.
Oh, they declined it.
First down
So, all
Pittsburgh.
right.
Yeah.
All right.
The boy gets foot down, he a live player on the field too.
I'm going kicker. I'm going points.
Check yourself
Hey,
in
hold
I'm
on.
going
Let me get
points.
your drive up. What points? I'm going points. Yeah, I'm gonna go points here.
On points.
I'm gonna go
I
points.
guess we all in agreement here.
I guess that's what it is. All right. We going points. See if we can get this W. Let's see if we can get this W. It could be a turnover though.
Nah. It's points, Mike.
Because I don't like this right now. The punts and the offensive scores is plus 125 on each, right? The points and the offensive score is plus 125 on each. However, why is they both 125 on each plus 125, and then it's plus 254 turnover? They could turn this ball over here.
25-yard line.
Might happen here.
Laundry on the field. 5-yard penalty.
Hey, y'all. What if the Pack take care of the Eagle tomorrow?
It very well happened. Happened last year.
What if the Pack
with Jalen Hurts?
Yeah. What if the Pack take care of the
Didn't
Eagles
he get
tomorrow?
taken care of last year?
Not by the Pack.
I'm just saying, by the Bucks, he got took care of with Hurts.
Yeah.
All right, Russell Wilson, 1st and 10. He does a check down to Najee. And Najee Harris is a dog, fights for every yard off the 1st and 15. I mean, there was a flag on the play before, but Najee Harris.
He heard you, Vito. Najee heard you, Vito. You've been talking trash about him all season.
Oh,
it ain't gonna
got
mount to
11
nothing.
yards on that play. Yeah, lined up in the shotgun there and hurry up again. Russ, audibles at the line. Nice the ball. Russ looks. He runs off to the sideline a little bit and throws the ball out of bounds. 3rd and 4 coming up. He lives to fight another down. Okay.
Yeah, he about to lose some money real quick.
Come on, Russ. Okay, 3rd and 4 coming up. They're doing a lot of shuffling out there. Then the guy, he's looking to see who's blitzing. They look confused at the line. The Ravens. They come. Russ throws the ball. He gets it all to Pickens, and it's a 1st down.
Hey, Russ, win us some money then, Russ. Win us a couple dollars, Russ.
Man.
I told
on
you.
the 44-yard line.
Look, Russ get on my nerves like the next man. But I think in this situation, Hey, look, he can't go home tonight without having said I put in a good fight.
if Pittsburgh somehow come back and win this game, they gonna tear that stadium up.
Russ drops back. Oh, the ball was fired and the ball was popped in the air, and it is incomplete on the play.
That's what you know. What I'm not about to do? Chase that football. So as that whistle off, I'm not going to go get that jump. My ball boy better come on the field. See what was the D for?
Wow, that was a lot of holding downfield. And didn't get called. 2nd and 10 in the shotgun. Hikes the ball. He dances around. He fires. Oh man, he goes really nowhere on the play.
They're
Third
back.
down coming up. Look like 3rd down and now. 3rd down and 8 coming up. Oh, got a man down. Man down. Humphrey runs off the field.
Marlon
You ain't gonna
Humphrey.
waste your time
Marlon
out.
Humphrey.
Oh, you trying that thumb up. I know what that feels like, player. Many days on the b-ball court.
Yeah, that's Marlon Humphrey. That's a huge loss. Huge loss.
All right, Russell Wilson. 3rd and 8 coming up. Ravens defense front look a little tired over there, Russ. You better take advantage of it. Better whip that cape out you got sewn on your jersey. All right. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Well, he gets the ball off. He runs. Russ is looking around and he's sacked.
Lost us some money again.
You got dang it, Russ. I told you, man. I called you undangerous. And you're proving to be just that. Back in the day, he'd have got that 1st down. I don't know what's going on with this man. That's easy 1st down, Russ. Easy 1st down, Russ. Wow. 28-14, end of the 3rd quarter. Man, what y'all got on this one, man? What this 4th quarter about to look like?
Pittsburgh fighting, but you need a better outing than that.
Seal the deal.
I'm gonna say a score. I'm gonna stick with the score.
I'm going with points.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going with punt.
Yeah, I say points too. I think points.
I'm going with points.
You going with punt?
Yeah, Leo going with punt.
I'm going with points.
Now it's on me. So I guess it's on me to make the deciding vote.
No, you said you was going points, right?
Just by default.
Yeah. You just said you was going with points.
I'm the only one that went punt.
All right, let's go points. Let's go points.
This will officially break me and Leo tie if I get this right.
I ain't won one yet. Maybe y'all should go with me. All right, let's get it up.
Hey, look. Hopefully, I do win the tiebreaker because you went wrong. Hopefully, I hope we don't lose. So I'm hoping I'm wrong. I'm hoping I'm wrong. For the show's sake, for my own personal win, it'll be all right though.
How about that?
All right, so we're gonna go score, touchdown or field goal. Touchdown or field goal, man. Touchdown or field goal. Right now, collectively, we have one. Individually, we have one. Collectively, we have not. This is the organized betting show. Regardless, you're going to get the real. This is live. Live, ladies and gentlemen. Live. Either way, we told you who to take for the game. Right now, Baltimore is up heavy. We told you Baltimore was going to cover that 9. Like right now, it looked like Baltimore will cover that 9. But who knows? Dangerous can get dangerous in the 4th quarter. He was dangerous in the 2nd and the 3rd, where Pittsburgh went ahead and they won that quarter, and Russ got some leadway.
Can you get this drive right?
Did that fourth quarter save Russell Wilson's career?
Bro, can you hear me?
Did that the third quarter, did it save Russell Wilson's career?
I
Depend on
don't.
what he
I,
doing. It depend on what he do in the fourth.
if y'all feel so.
If he play like he played in the third, in the fourth, then yeah, his career is saved. If he played worse, then I don't know. I mean, it might have saved. He might have got it. He might still get a job, a Jacksonville or something like that potentially.
This is terrible. This is terrible. All right now.
You missed the whole plate fall over there. Just say you missed the opportunity.
Lamar hit a little bit of a snack. You got the call, Big Son? You got the call,
Derrick
Big
Henry
Son?
with a 9-yard
Nah,
drive.
Big Son told to say somebody get it.
Derrick Henry, 1st and 10, had a 9-yard run
Okay.
from the Baltimore. Let's see. Fourth postseason with 150 plus yards ties Terrell Davis all time for Derrick Henry.
Wow.
They are on the 29-yard line, almost a 30-yard line. Derrick Henry was the carry. He is stopped for loss of 2. Bringing up 3rd and about 3.
Jewelry though. Don't got that Terrell Davis jewelry. I said he don't got that Terrell Davis jewelry though.
Oh no, he don't. No.
You know, that's my man and all. You know, hopefully he get at least 1 or 2. He gets some Terrell Davis jewelry, you know, but right now, you know, that's a good person to be compared to, man. Super Bowl champion, Super Bowl MVP, had everybody saluting, you know.
Derrick Henry for the first down to Justice Hill. Roughed up a little bit on the sideline by Joey Porter Jr. Referees letting him play a little bit. First down, Baltimore. Lamar Jackson had forever in the pocket. Justice Hill got about 6. Yeah, about 6. We got a first down on the 31-yard line. Hand the ball off the was that Derrick Henry? Derrick Henry with the run. Derrick Henry's got 20 rushes, 164, 2 touchdowns. Wow, what a running back can do for you.
I mean, he tearing it up. He tearing it up.
Derrick Henry with the handoff. He's got about 5 yards. Yeah, this is the time Derrick Henry decides to start laying on the pile. He's going to be falling full for about 3, 4, 5 yards to get the defense tired.
Yeah, I think if you Baltimore, you got to concentrate on taking their legs away from them now.
Baltimore is in the playoffs because the one thing you got to be able to do in the playoffs is run the ball, and they run the ball better than anybody else in the league right now.
And to add Lamar to that, that's why I think it's definitely something we need to look into in the offseason to add a running back. Can't imagine Jaden with having a purposeful 100-yard back. They are shorts on 3rd and 4. It is 4th and 1.
Hey, V, do you trade up to try to get Ashton Genty?
I think you need if you can get a wide receiver in free agency, if you can address that wide receiver part and maybe an offensive line in free agency or a cornerback with Marshawn Lattimore, if you need one that early, I would definitely look up to trading up to get Genty if you could. Baltimore tush push. They got the first down.
I think we could buy. I think we buy. Don't get me wrong. I like Brian Robinson, and honestly, I think Brian Robinson gonna have a good game tomorrow. But because I think when Deportes plays, the Robinson plays well. If Deportes don't play, the Robinson don't play well. And I don't know what it is about Deportes in there, but it's something different with the run game when you play.
Yeah.
But I do think if we get somebody, we got to get a dynamic back. I think a 1-2 punch. I think Brian Robinson, a dynamic back, and no offense, Austin Eckler. Those three. And then don't get me wrong, I like McNichols and I like Rodriguez. I would rather keep Rodriguez out of McNichols and Rodriguez, but we need a dynamic back.
So I don't know if I keep Eckler because of the concussions, but I don't mind keeping Eckler. So if you're going to keep Eckler, I wouldn't keep Brian Robinson. And if you're not going to look at Alshon Gentry, which is still cool if you don't want to risk anything or move up that far, I would look at Devin Neal with Kansas. He's a really tough back. I think he's the Brian Robinson that you have now before he's got a chance to get in the NFL and work on anything else. He's got good burst. He's a really, really, really tough back. They played Colorado earlier this year at USC, I believe, and he had a monster game, bro. I mean, he carried that team a good amount of that game. And I think, again, NFC East talking about, unless you get somebody that can home run hit, like somebody that got really good moves in the open field and can kind of get you that 40, 60-yard run touchdown, you're going to need somebody that's going to be able to carry the load 15 to 20 times and get you 4.5 to 5 yards of carry. And Devin Neal is a tackle breaker. I think he leads the Big Ten in broken tackles this year. And a couple of other things that, like I said, I think he does well once he gets in the open field. He's not the greatest pass catcher because I don't think they use him as much in their offense for that, but he does make catches in the open field. But I like his tape. I don't think he's going to go in the first round. Genty would be if you're trying to get that special back. I'm not really sure if there's a lot of free agent special backs out there right now.
I don't know if Jonathan Taylor gonna be one, but I think he'd be a perfect fit.
There will be something to come up. I like Jonathan Taylor.
What do you think about Gentry?
Jonathan Taylor just signed his deal with the Colts, unless that's a trade. He just signed his deal last year with the Colts.
Yeah, I would think about trading for him if I'm the Skins. He's on the level of Saquon Barkley for sure, to me.
I'd agree with that. I like Jonathan Taylor a lot. It's not many like super special ones though. Like you don't get them every season anymore. You know what I'm saying? Especially since they start devaluing the spot, it's just hard to get them as much as you like. So it looks like Leo.
That's another loss. It seems like ain't nobody scoring no more. So I'm gonna switch mine up to no score.
So was I right? Was I right? Is that a win for me?
Sure was. Yep.
That's another win for me. I was hoping that I was wrong, but hey, sometimes it's right is right.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch this one up. I'm selling these scores. I'm going back. I'm going with the punts. I think the weather just settled in. These niggas is cold. Excuse my language. They cold. These people's is cold. And ain't nobody about to score. Almost a return for the Pittsburgh Steelers. So yeah, I'm gonna switch mine up. I'm gonna go punt. That's what I think I'm going on this one. Let me see. I'm gonna go punt. What y'all got on these drives?
I don't know.
I got school. Big Six got school.
I'm feeling points, man. I think they about to make it interesting. I think they about to make it interesting.
I cannot connect right now.
A little razzle dazzle at the end.
Not connected. It's not connected right now. Look, I'm losing. I'm losing. Y'all sick of sleep right now.
I think they removed the. I think they removed the games
You
off the
need
board.
dial
I
up.
think that might be it for the drop.
I mean, we can still do a friendly. We can still do friendly. We can still do a friendly. And like I said, I think it's points here.
I'm gonna say no points. I'm
Yeah,
gonna say
I
no
call
points.
I
I'm going
call
punt.
points.
I'm with Leo, but I do want to say points just to see if they make it interesting. Why not? You know, Baltimore hasn't taken advantage of it the last two drives. Let's go with points. See if they can make it interesting.
Yeah, if they score there, they might come back in this game. If Pittsburgh scores here. And you're right, Vito. Baltimore got the 28, and they haven't done anything. They hit a wall. Pittsburgh
Stalled out.
really isn't taking care of it, but it could easily happen.
I'm disappointed that it was 21-0 at halftime, and you got 7 points in the second half. I think if I'm any team that's expecting to play them, I think you look at that. I think you see that if we stay in the game, just like when we did when we played them, you can pull it out if you pull the right things off. You know what I'm saying? If you can not make mistakes and convert when you need to, you can hang with these guys.
Yes, indeed. I agree. I totally agree. All right, Russell Wilson in shotgun. Back to pass, rolls out to the right side. He is rolling over to the right side. He's out of bounds. Russell Wilson with like a 5-yard scramble. Got to throw out to George Pickens. He catches it. Oh, he gets tackled. It is a first down. Is it a fumble? No, it's not a fumble. It's just a first down. No fumble. And Russell, no, that was a throw from Russell Wilson to George Pickens. Man, George Pickens is legit, Vito. What you got to say about Pickens now? What you got to say about Pickens?
What'd you say? One more time.
I said Pickens, his game he's having. What you got to say about Pickens now with the game he's having thus far today?
He pushes off a
Oh,
lot.
Pickens again with a great catch. We just talked him up. Pickens with a great catch.
Bruh, he just pushed
30
off
Look
again.
like you pushed off. Pushed off.
He is the king of this.
His name is
Nah,
pushed
That
off.
wasn't a push off. He ain't push off there. He ain't push
Pushed
off.
off.
he did.
He didn't push off there.
The commentator even said not as much as last time, but
Yeah. Oh my goodness. I'm just saying he's legit. I ain't gonna lie. He's legit. I can't
Russell
lie.
Wilson throwing up them prayer balls.
But you're the wrong guy.
He good at the 50-50 joints. So I mean, I don't know. I think he good. I think he all right.
Was that not a push off, bro? Come on, man.
No. It wasn't a push off.
Throwing
He
up
slid
prayer
that
balls.
man, slid behind him like it was like you about to take a shot for the 3-point line. Come on, look at that.
That's all I'm saying is that George Pickens is legit. That's all I was saying was that George, false start. Here go Russell Wilson.
Behind the back pass.
I was saying that I said that he about as good as Terry McLaurin. I still don't think he's Jamar Chase or Justin Jefferson. He coming up big this game.
I don't think he falls. I think he all right. He's definitely top 10 to me. I like him. I like Gary Wilson. I like Terry McLaurin, Jefferson.
You said George Pickens was close. Did you say George Pickens was close?
He ain't that far off to me, no.
Oh, you
Now,
are
I
tripping.
will say he's a
You
one-trick
tripping.
pony. He's a one-trick pony. He's a 50-50 ball guy. He's not really good after the catch. He's not really good at running routes. He's not really good at running routes, but he is a good 50-50 guy. And that counts for a lot.
He
That's
said
what
you
Randy
needed to
Moss
hook up
do.
to the
Randy
honey
Moss.
Wi-Fi.
Listen, I just need to plug that shit up. That's it.
But he's definitely, I mean, he maybe not that level. He's not a good route runner, you know, but he has good hands and he's a good 50-50 guy. I'll give him that. But no, not
415,
Jefferson
and
and
they
Jamal
finally
Chase.
going
Bro,
for it.
that is not
They are
making
the
him
total
elite,
pack.
though, bro. That is not making him elite.
They are the total
415, and
pack.
they finally going for it.
I think Garrett Wilson is top. I think Garrett Wilson is
Oh,
elite.
this might be touchdown
I
right
think Garrett
here.
Wilson
They
is
got that seam open. That seam open. This might be touchdown. Y'all tripping. Better close that seam up. Better close that seam up. He looking right at it. He looking right at it. He throws the ball deep. He fires, and it is almost picked off.
He should have been picked off. That scene wasn't open. All the men, all the dudes.
Three
they
people
about
right there.
500.
That scene was dry as a motherfucker.
That's because they
And I
closed it
called
up.
punt on that jump.
I call punt. The first one I win, they took the thing off the board. They took the bet off the board. The first one I win. I bet they would.
It would have just
Once
been
they
nice
figured
if
out that
Pittsburgh would
everybody was punting for the rest of the game, they would just like take it off the board. Take it off the board. Wilson scored enough to help us lose money. That's the only reason Wilson scored, so that we can lose money.
Russell Wilson scored to protect getting a job next year if he could possibly work it out. Again, Sierra don't like Pittsburgh. It's cold. She ain't like Denver. It was cold. You know what I'm saying? She's trying to go somewhere where it's
He
warm.
done. They might
It's time for her to
go
go.
retire. He done. He done. Both of them done. They're
Yeah,
gonna go
go ahead
retire
and
and be
be a
somewhere.
husband.
You hear
Go
me?
be a husband.
Hey, he
He
can't
should
leave that
focus on
woman.
being Sierra's
He
husband.
can't leave that woman.
He
He
need to,
cannot leave Future's
well, he
ex.
need to just focus on being Sierra's husband and just retire from life and just be her husband.
He bought her masters. She locked in for life, bro. He bought her masters.
I
She is
feel
locked
you.
in for life.
I feel you. Well, just that's what you are. You're the husband. You're not a quarterback for an NFL team anymore. You're just Sierra's husband.
I mean, yeah, at some point in time, like she had to stop being a single for a while. You gotta stop being a quarterback, bro. Just be future kid dad, bro. Like imagine him being a high school quarterback and you being the coach. Like that's not a bad life. You're already rich. You can focus on coaching. You know what I'm saying?
I think he played baseball. He's a baseball coach. Be a pitcher's coach.
Yeah, that's what Rush used to play baseball before he got drafted. Wisconsin.
He got drafted to the Texas Rangers, actually. He got drafted to baseball. He actually did get drafted. Maybe Rush should go pull a Jordan and just go to baseball.
I don't know what he was doing right there. He didn't put the ball where
Yeah, I don't know
he
what
did
that was.
defensive
That was
pass
terrible.
interference.
That was terrible. That was terrible. You got let's see what we got here. You got the Ravens with the ball. It is 6:06 left in the fourth quarter. Handoff, Derrick Henry time. Derrick Henry up the middle. He gets 1 yard and he's tackled. I think both teams might be burnt out. But you know what? I'm gonna say this: Baltimore, depending on who they play next week, I don't know, man. I'm gonna bet against them. I'm gonna bet against them. I'm gonna say that this was their best shot. That's why I want us to get in there, get Tampa Bay over with, and get off the field. You know, all that drag out. We could put Mariota in. If we get up by whatever amount of points, I say put Mariota in. The game's safe anyway. Slim, all right. You know, and wait until next time. Don't beat yourself up in the first round. It's a long way to go. Lamar Jackson on the handoff. No, them legs look fresh though. Lamar looks fresh. That's 9 yards on the curry. Lamar Jackson. That looks fresh. Lamar looked fresh. The rest of them look kind of beat down a little bit. Just in my opinion. What y'all think about the Baltimore Ravens moving ahead? How does Baltimore fare against the rest of the competition? Let's swing this around the room. It looks like Baltimore gonna be the ones to do it. What do y'all got on the Baltimore Ravens faring against the rest of the competition
I
for the rest
already
of the playoffs?
said they one of the three juggernauts. They are one of the three juggernauts. It's only three
Just don't play
juggernauts in the
Kansas
league.
City.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to beat Kansas. It's gonna be hard to beat Buffalo too, though. Either
They
Buffalo
handle
or
Buffalo.
Kansas City. Huh?
I said they can handle Buffalo. Derrick
Yeah,
Henry owns Buffalo.
bruh, I'm just being real. Buffalo dangerous this year. The way I look at it, these are the three juggernauts, and any one of those teams can win the Super Bowl this year. If I had to bet, I'm betting on one of those three right now. Especially when it comes to the Ravens and looking the way they look
Why is
today.
he limping out there?
If you can't stop their running game, if nobody can stop their running game in the playoffs, it's gonna look like this every game.
Do you think it's right for them to still have Lamar out there right now?
Nah, he should be sitting
Yes.
down. Nah, game
Oh,
over.
nah, I'm keeping Lamar in it right now. This ain't enough. This ain't enough for me. This
Ain't
ain't
enough.
enough. Depending on who you got as backup. If I got Mariota as backup, I'm putting Mariota in maybe. Maybe. Yeah, so how do they fare against the rest of the competition? What y'all got on that?
I don't know. Tough to say. I gotta see the other team. I mean, well, looking at the Texans, man, Texans look pretty good too, but
They gonna
uh
they
Herbert
steamroll.
didn't have a good game.
They gonna steamroll the Texans if they play them. They gonna steamroll the Texans.
I don't
I
know,
think the
man.
Texans. Texans take
Nico looked
advantage.
real good out there. Nico looked real good out there. I don't know. And their running game was on point. They can't stop their running game.
That's
And Nico
how I
did.
look at it. I'm just calling it now. The Texans make their exit next week. Point B, you heard it here first on organized BS, man. Point B telling you next week, don't bet with the Texans. And don't get me wrong, I think CJ Stroud phenomenal, man.
They go
I
against
just
the
think
Ravens
that,
next week.
right now, it's three
The
powerhouses in that
Texans.
AFC, man. And that's the hardest conference
The
to get to the
Bills
Super
play
Bowl.
the Bills got to play somebody tonight. I mean tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah, they play the Broncos. They're gonna take
So
care of business.
if the Bills beat the Broncos, the Bills play the Ravens.
Yeah. So
Who
the
y'all
Bills.
Yes, that
take?
mean
Who
the
would y'all take
Texans.
in
That
that
mean
matchup? Who would y'all
I'm a,
take in that
I'm
matchup? Bills, Ravens.
I'm
Who
gonna
y'all
go with the
take?
Ravens.
Bo
I'm gonna
Nix.
go with the
The
Ravens.
Texans will play Kansas City.
You going to the
The
Ravens
Texans
over
play
the
Kansas
Bills?
City. Yeah, I'm not going with it. Yeah, you didn't see the game earlier this year.
You're going. So we're on the same page.
The Bills don't have a soul that could check or tackle Derrick Henry, and they got Emmanuel Forbes, somebody else who can't tackle.
I just want to make sure.
Yes, so he had 202 yards or 220 yards. Like, not to mention that Lamar Jackson had a decent game against him too.
They win. They win. The Bills win. It's something about Jim Kelly. The motherfuckers losing 3 Super Bowls back to back. 4 Super Bowls back to back.
Yeah.
Them motherfuckers get close to that shit now. Had Mahomes smelling vulnerable.
I think that they fare. I mean, let me say this. I think that Baltimore again, they look good today, but I don't know. I think Kansas City is going to be fresh. I think they got to go into Kansas City regardless. Do y'all think Baltimore is good enough right now to go into Kansas City and beat Kansas City?
No. Kansas City
No,
is different, bro. The way the Kansas City defense is way better than the defense that they faced tonight. And the Steelers' our defense is pretty good. I'm not gonna say that they trash. They're pretty good. The Chiefs' defense this year, bro, from the games I watched 3 games of them. They are really good. Really good. The game earlier this season, I feel like that could be the same thing that happens. That Lamar balls out and they contain Derrick Henry, and they still end up winning the game. That's very likely to happen playing in Kansas City. Especially without Flowers too. Like their offense has suffered not having Zay Flowers out there tonight, in my opinion.
Yeah. I might take Kansas City here, though. I mean, Baltimore. I think Derrick Henry makes them better. So and they lost virtually what they went overtime with Kansas City last year in the AFC Championship game, or was it? I know it was close. So I think Derrick Henry might give him a little bit of an edge. So I might take Baltimore if they were to play again.
Well, remember we asked earlier, and I said that I think Buffalo got it. They might have it this year. So if Buffalo plays next week against the Ravens, they got to get past the Broncos. If they play the Bills and play the Ravens, if they can pull that out, I think they can beat Kansas City.
Right.
And that would be the way for them to be able to get there.
Right. I don't know. I think, but that's what I'm saying. Between Baltimore and Buffalo, even though Buffalo has beat Kansas City once this year, I still think that Baltimore has a better chance of beating Kansas City in the playoffs. I still think that they have a better chance.
It's an opportunity to repeat the 91 Super Bowl. Bills in the stands.
I said that. Hey, Leo, didn't I say that? I said
it's a real possibility to take that to New Orleans and repeat that game.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, don't get me wrong. I know that's speaking a little forward. And y'all know I'm the one that said that I don't think we got it this year. I think we got it next year, maybe some years after that. But if we can get past this first round, and if the Bills beat the Ravens, I feel like that gives you like extra momentum to kind of feel that repeated history type of thing. You know what I'm saying? You got some players back that haven't been there. You get to have a defense that nobody gets to see you have this season. Jonathan Allen wasn't back the first game, and Marshawn Lattimore was back. So now that you have both of them back, you get to have a full defense, and you get a game under everybody. Hopefully, everybody gets out of that game healthy this tomorrow, and you'd have a full new defense that nobody's be able to see but 1 week of. Even if they look at old film throughout the season, it wouldn't be what you have to be able to bring in this 1 week or these 2 weeks coming up. So, and you don't know what you're going to get from Jaden Daniels. You know what he can do, what you like to try to confuse him with. And I think Atlanta did a really good job of mixing up their front. And once he figured it out, he absolutely destroyed them. I don't know, I say this on air. I think if I didn't, I know I said it to myself for sure. I don't know if I've seen a quarterback make that adjustment that fast in game. That usually takes a half, or that usually takes the next time I play you. Jay had figured that out in less than a quarters and literally just went to work after that. Like, it was crazy. And if he does that in the playoffs, I don't know if you can coach against that outside of just trying to get your team to do what the best they can do and just hope that you get the ball back. Again, not trying to oversize it. I want to see it before I, oversize it. But I'm really excited about the opportunity to play in this postseason because I don't. Outside of the Lions to me are really the only competition that I'm kind of worried about playing because even though I think they're not tougher than we are, I do believe that they have they just got control of what they're trying to do. But I do think that there's an underlining beef there with Ben Johnson not paying no respects to our owner and our GM and hopping back on that flight and going to Detroit and having us be in mid-air before you call us and tell us you don't want to meet. So there's underlining beef for that game to happen. You know what I'm saying? We got to take care of the Bucks to get there, but it's looking all right, man. It's looking all right.
Yeah, I agree. I like how the games today played out. I think they played out in the favor of Washington tomorrow. So I mean, especially with the upset coming with the Houston game, I think that gives greater credence to that game with Washington, possibly going in Washington's favor. So I think that was a positive thing as well. What do y'all got on tomorrow's games? Tomorrow, Sunday, Super Sunday. Let's get a little preview on tomorrow's games. Denver and Buffalo, as we said, in Washington and Tampa Bay.
Bowling out of man. All strikes. It's rock. It's all about the bowl. All strikes, none less. That's how I feel about the Mars game.
Okay, Point, what you got? Point, Vito,
Well,
what y'all got on the Mars game?
I'm gonna be a lot less cryptic, and I'm gonna say that tomorrow, I think that we will defeat Tampa Bay in Tampa. But I think that Buffalo game is very intriguing now. I do not think Buffalo covers. Even if they win, I don't think they cover. It's going to be a closer game than we think. My opinion.
Do two rookie quarterbacks move on to the next round after tomorrow?
I'm telling you, we smashed these motherfuckers right.
Because if Bo Nix beats the Buffalo Bills tomorrow, I don't know if they let us get past that round. I mean, it could be possible to let two rookies do it, but I think one of the rookies is going home.
Yeah, Bo Nix. Do you
Yes,
think
indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. So,
Denver about to go up in Buffalo and beat them?
yeah,
I
and
do.
that cold, it's gonna be cold as I don't know what up there.
I do. It's cold in Denver. It's more colder in Denver.
You got fighting in the Pittsburgh game. Pittsburgh mad, their season is over. See y'all going home. Derrick Henry, like, get me off this field. Next man up. I ain't messing with these peoples.
I ain't about to get suspended.
Baltimore Ravens are moving on. Pittsburgh Steelers and Russell Wilson going home. Danger Russ, his season is over. Baltimore moves on. Pittsburgh goes home. Their season is over.
Danger Russ can go back to being Louis Sierra again. And it's all right.
Victory formation for the Baltimore Ravens. They take care of business at home. They'll be moving on to the divisional round. You know, let's move into your final thoughts. Let's move into the final thoughts. We got a whole nother day of football tomorrow, so we ain't gonna wane the veins out too much. Let's move into final thoughts. And again, and anything you want to say about tomorrow's Redskin game, and what we got going on.
I can start out. So, my final thought is that finally, after 30 years, we finally get to walk into the playoffs with over 12 wins. Okay? It has been 3 decades since we've been in this position. I think we're going to take advantage of it tomorrow. I think we're going to go down Tampa. We're going to get the job done. I think that this is one of the coming out parties for Jaden Daniels, and it's definitely our rival party tomorrow. So I'm excited to see what the matchup's going to be. And then I think Big Bad Josh Allen going to take care of business in that other game. Because that is just the other game for me tomorrow. Those cans.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Let's swing it around the room. Who up next?
Well, I think personally that this was a good showing for the Ravens. Even though they were short without Zay Flowers, they were still able to come in and handle business. Move to the next round of the playoffs. Tomorrow's game, though, it's just all war. It's all our war tomorrow. We owe the Bucks. We played them first game of the season and they beat us pretty bad. So we owe them a good whooping. And I think we should do it in the fashion that they served us. Very few people sit down at the table and eat the meal that they serve to other people. You know what I'm saying? Especially when it's a harsh dish. So I'm looking to serve that same dish they served us week 1. I'm looking to serve them that same dish and end their season on that note. Final thoughts from Big Son. Anybody else?
Yeah.
What's your final thoughts, Rob?
Yeah. No, I was waiting for who else was gonna go. Oh, all right. Well, for me, this was a showing of a couple things. Greg Roman, in the first game, the offensive coordinator for that was Houston, and who was the first game? Houston, the offensive coordinator, and the Chargers. Greg Roman, offensive coordinator for the Chargers. He was horrible, man, and I think it's a showing tale for any team that hires Greg Roman. If Cliff Kingsbury decides that he's going to go to wherever he's going to go to, let's say he's not with Washington no more, that's a lesson to Washington to already have him scratch it off your list and don't ever put him on it. Because this was terrible today. It was a horrible showing for Greg Roman. He to me was the problem over there in the Chargers game. I felt like those safeties showed up and showed out. So shout out to Jefferson and James over there with the Chargers. Their safety showed out. They played real big today. I wanted to give them some love. Herbert did not look good. The Herbert hardball playoff showing wasn't good. It wasn't a success. It was just poor. It was poor all around. Moving on to the Houston Texans. Houston looked good. Nico Collins looked good. That defense was dominant today. A bunch of turnovers. I mean, they just looked like they were playing with little kids out there. So that defense looks really good going into the playoffs. D'Amico Ryans, he was a good coordinator in San Francisco. So it just looks like he brought that San Francisco punch to the playoffs where we have no Kyle Shanahan this year. Okay. Moving on to the second game, Baltimore Ravens. Baltimore Ravens take care of business at home. A lot of people said that they were just as good as a first seed. You have they say you got like 3 or 4 first seeds in the AFC, with Buffalo's a first seed juggernaut, Kansas City first seed juggernaut, Baltimore first seed juggernaut. So you got juggernauts over there. We underdogs, Skins are underdogs. I'm eager to see how we come out in this one and if we can get one. I am so eager to see if we can get one. So as far as the Baltimore Ravens, they came out, took care of business. They'll be moving on, playing another week. They look good and comfortable in a play or go home situation. They looked battle tested today. They looked ready for everything that they showed out there in the field, and the final score correlated with them looking ready. So that's the thing with Baltimore, at least in the first half. Second half got a little shaky, but definitely in the first half, the Baltimore Ravens was ready to go. So as far as the Redskins, win or go home, y'all. All that first half start slow, nah, not tomorrow. It's no point. Win or go home. It's no point in starting slow. Ain't no tomorrow. Ain't no tomorrow. Play like there is no tomorrow. Play like there is none. Y'all, the last game of the night. The whole world will be watching. Do not embarrass this city. Do not embarrass this town. Those are my final thoughts. We'll see y'all tomorrow here on the Nature Sports Podcast. Going to bring you the first game and the second game. Philadelphia Eagles, they are Monday night with them and the Vikings. That should be a good one as well. We'll bring you that as well. Without further ado, we ain't going to hold you too much. All the fellas been on. We'll see y'all off. I'm going to sign
it's 3 games tomorrow. It's 3 games tomorrow.
Oh, 3 games tomorrow. Okay. So, yeah, we'll roll through all.
Yeah, we'll roll 3 games tomorrow, and then the Rams and Vikings play on Monday.
Oh, Rams Vikings Monday. Okay, so yeah, we'll roll through all the games tomorrow with you, with everybody out. And so, and what about Score to Fight? Any updates for Score to Fight? Just to put it on film.
We will be back for Score to Fight January 24th. Early in the morning, man. We're gonna need y'all early in the morning. Excuse me. It's Naoya Inoue versus Sam Goodman for the undisputed bantamweight titles. So, man, I definitely need y'all to tune in with me. That's January 24th. I need y'all with me so early. All right. So appreciate you guys.
Yes, indeed. Big Son, no shade. Is Big Son still on?
Yeah, I'm here.
No shade, no shade. Can we get a no shade update?
Big Shade. Big Sun No Shade will be. I was just talking to Leo about this. First week of January, no, last week of January, first week of February, we'll be airing the show. A Big Sun No Shade.
Okay. We also got Mousetrap, man. Mousetrap Gaming. That's going to be airing throughout the week, man. Off the late night, off the early days, some days too. You know, so we got the Mousetrap Gaming. We also got some music stuff going on, man. Y'all already know what it is on the Studio Runners TV 25, man. 25 stand for 25 new beginnings, baby. Welcome to 2025. See y'all tomorrow. Redskins, Brick Horse, man. One
Yes,
way to
sir.
do it, baby. Time to get it in. See y'all tomorrow.
YouTube.com/@TheNatureDC. Subscribe today.